All right, the stream should be live on both Twitch and on YouTube. Lower latency on Twitch, better graphics on YouTube. Don't they know it's RimWorld time? Where is everyone? All right, we're back. It's Melee Gods time. So I did have some people talking about yesterday. Yesterday was a one-off stream. So yesterday we did the Twitch toolkit. The chat is the storyteller, which turns out chat just likes tornadoes for the most part. So tornadoes and drop pod raids. So there we go. If you want to see that, that is up on YouTube under the live tab. Under the live tab, no more TTK. No, the TTK thing is just once you hated it. Just once a year or so, a charity thing. So that is over. We are back to our normally scheduled run. We are here for the 500% no pause melee only Melee Gods Save the World run. So it's been a little bit, it's been a week and we played other RimWorlds since then. So I was trying to remember where we were. So a brief moment to catch up. The Melee Gods, what do I mean by the Melee Gods Save the World? The Melee Gods, we had done one of these runs for the last couple of expansions, and it's make the most godly melee puns that we possibly can. And previously, they were like tyrants and pretty much destroyed the world. In fact, on their last iteration, I think they basically did destroy the world. But anyway, now for part 3, they're going to save the world. So their goal is to end all anomalies, to end all mechs, so destroy the Mechhive, to take out all permanently hostile factions. That is their goal. The last stream of this, we finished the Anomaly. So we finished off the Anomaly. It was a little bit scary because we did have Devourer waves during the first couple, but we did cheese it a little bit. Is this lore? Yes. Yes, the new generation are going back to repent for their sins. It's like, wait a minute. Also, Stressel wasn't even playing. It was Stressel, the Twitch toolkit. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. High requires a sub. If I don't put the YouTube stream on sub only, I get bots and stuff. So if someone wants to say hello and they're not subscribed to the channel, they can subscribe temporarily and talk and then unsubscribe if they don't want subscribed. But yes, you requires that. Minoc, thank you for the gift membership. Let me write that down and we'll get started. That's just the way it is. Bots and people coming in spamming about Jesus and stuff has made it so on YouTube I set it for subscriber only mode for streams for typing. What's wrong with I'm not, listen, it's one of the rules, like no like religious stuff. So we're proselytizers and bots basically. Doomsday, thank you for 37 months. Thank you, Doomsday. Okay, recording is going. Let's get started. Melee Gods 3. We got the green light. Time to discuss. What was the cheese? The cheese was I did the anomaly ending with low raid points by getting rid of everything and taking some people off the map and then coming back. Subscribing on YouTube is free. Yeah, it's like following on here, so I just have to do it. From Madagascar, hey, that's pretty cool. Welcome in, Nick. Going Travis. No bots here. All right, so we have finished the Anomaly. I did panic and click on it with the person I didn't mean to. So unfortunately, it's fine though. Unfortunately, that happened. So our next goal now is to start wiping out factions, bad factions. Yeah, we finished that. Wiping out some bad factions, and we want to get the better engines here. So we want to get up into space. There's two? What happened to me? What do you mean what happened to me? Let's go on Calypse. A lot of hours? Wait, what's a lot of hours? Oh, the pawn? I was never in this run. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I know what you mean. No, I wasn't in this run. This run started with Akabidi, and he's still a progenitor. Go on, Eric. Morning. Yeah, that was no. Twitch Toolkit was one day. Okay, that's just yesterday. So. All right. Yeah, we wanted to get the we went and got the Vac Stone. Yep. And then we wanted to get hydroponics on the ship finally. And then progress from there. So we stopped here. It is spring, so maybe we chill out here and grow our drugs back. Although we got a bit of drugs right now. We don't have to see what to do. Also, our food situation is dire. Yeah, there's an Ancient Danger here and one down here, so I believe we got Cataphract And we finished Cataphract research. Okay. So we got the shuttle. Excellent. Excellent. So I guess, yeah, it's time to start actually working towards Cataphract, working towards our better weapons, get the other thrusters on here. Lots of things to do. And then in the meantime, while we're going around doing this, we can hopefully start wiping out some bad guys. So plan today, wipe out bad guys. We are in desperate need of food, apparently, because we just came back from space. So first things first, let's make sure we get some food. Is a random recruit only xenotype a mod or in-game settings? That's a mod. We are not using that in this one, but it is a mod called No Foreign Xenotype Joins. Am I looking for more pawns in this one? Well, we actually cloned Akabidi with the Anomaly stuff 5 times. So we now have 7 tough pawns and 3 not tough. We're using all DLC. And we're interacting with pretty much all the DLC. So we kind of have, unless we would have to get like a really, no more free Sky God food, no. We'd have to get a really good pawn for me to consider keeping another one now. Yeah. So this was all, there's so much fire in here because we went to space and that's how we kept warm. So look for more Akabidi. Yeah, look at Akabidi, right? And then we cloned him. Look at this. So crazy. They're nuts. Taco Making again already. They were the 74 months. Taco Making. Taco Making. Go ahead and harvest the berries. You can find that mod. Yeah, that's what it's called. No foreign xenotype joins. And you can set it to what you want. Like if you wanted to set it to where it only works for ideology joins, but then everything else is normal, you can do that. Or literally make it so every pawn you get from quest and everything is that xenotype, or you know, anywhere in between. Melee Gods run. See you live on another melee run. Yeah, it's the same one. Which Melee God? This is Melee Gods 3. Yes, my bots do work on YouTube. They're just slower. So if you do Expedition Run, it will work. The Ultratech spaceship plus the Neolithic. Yes, the Neolithic. We roof that? Okay. Campfires, yeah. Did we clone their clones? We actually did. We actually only cloned Akabidi once. Then all the other clones are cloned from Bean, I believe. So, what was the name of that movie? Was it Multiplicity? Like a early to mid 90s movie, I think. Maybe a little bit later. Where the clones started cloning them. They all had numbers behind their ears. Multiplicity. I haven't thought about that movie in a long time. Long time. My name raffle. We're not doing Twitch Toolkit. Oh, right. And we have Sus. That's right. We have a natural healer now who we cut their legs off, but they'll get over it. Michael Keaton, yep, with Batman. Michael Keaton. Needs legs. Starring Michael Keaton, and Michael Keaton, and Michael Keaton, and Michael Keaton. Hey, Frozen Depth, thank you for it. Thank you for the gift subs, Frozen Depth. There we go, it scrolled down. There we are. Frozen Depth, very much appreciated. For those of you on YouTube that didn't hear, the Streamathon is going right now. Not all the Streamathon can be broadcast on YouTube, because for some of it I'm completely naked. No, it's just the nature of YouTube. I can't put it all on there. Some of it is like eating breakfast and watching videos and stuff, which they take down, understandably. And then also YouTube is really bad if you do multiple things and you want to split it. It's not a really good way to do that. So the Streamathon has started as of yesterday. Also, for those wondering, I checked at the end of stream. So last year's Streamathon, at the end of hang on. Last night, at the end of the first day of the Streamathon, we had 120 hours on the timer, right? And we were like, I wonder if that beats last year's first day. Let's go see. And I opened last year's VOD of the first day. We ended last year's first day with 26 hours on the timer. we almost 5x'd the Streamathon. We almost 5x, so yeah, it started off a little bit bigger of a bang. You should chatter TTK for a day and they will attempt to TK for a lifetime. So Streamathon has begun. It has begun. And today is my channel specifically. So Subathon or September is going on, so all that's for everyone on every channel. But my channel in particular, I signed up for a sub discount for yesterday and today. Some partners can do that. I don't know if it's for everyone yet, but today is the last day for 35% off the gift sub bundles. So, and including all the subathon or September stuff. So if you're wanting to do gift subs, I mean, definitely don't feel pressure like you have to or whatever. If you were wanting to do those, today is the cheapest day until the very end of the month. Today is the last day of the 35% off. Toward the end of the month, they're doing the thing on all channels where it has a chance for Twitch to gift more or whatever. So, Flaberific! God. Flaberific, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Did we see the we got a 200 one yesterday? Isn't that insane? I couldn't believe it. From Icky Machine. Flab, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Oaththor, thank you for 10 gift subs also. Thank you, Oaththor. Yeah, the timer is crazy. So for those of you who didn't hear, all the information is on Discord. I will put it up on my website. My website was supposed to be done by yesterday, but I just didn't have time to finish it with the week going the way it did. Nyla, that almost makes me feel bad about saying that we shouldn't have taken you and we should have let you die. Almost. Nyla, thank you for the 20 gift subs. Thank you, Nyla. Thank you, Oaththor. Thank you, Flab. How long do I think this streamathon is going to go? Okay, so it might be a little bit of like imposter syndrome stuff, which I definitely do have. I still don't think I'm a very big, like a big streamer or something like that, which I actually don't think that's true. But my wife and I were talking about it during our walk Friday night after dinner. I was like, I don't know. I'm thinking it might be way less days this year. I'm thinking like 15 days. Last year it was 49 days. I'm thinking like 15 days. She's like, what? I think it'll go past 60 this time. I was like, I don't think so. And then she texted my daughter, and my daughter was like, 116 days. I was like, oh God. How much is a sub? It depends on which tier you do. It can be free with Twitch Prime. I think the tier 1 one is now 6, if I remember right. Yeah, I don't know. December 31st, yeah. Thank you again, Nyla. Thank you, Oaththor, Flab, Frozen Depth, Dark Key. Thank you for the 16 months. Also, for those of you that don't want to go to the Discord or whatever, what are we going to be doing throughout? I have a ton of games that I'm going to be playing throughout. We won't play any game more than 2 days consecutively. So, like, there will be some days where we play the same game twice in a row, like, but I won't make it where we play the same game 5 days in a row. So there will be breaks between games. So if there's a game that you're just like, man, I don't want to watch this one, you don't have to worry about it being like 7 days before maybe there's a change of pace. We might come back to those. So a good example, not that I'm planning on doing this R squared, but let's say tomorrow I was doing Satisfactory and I want to do a full Satisfactory playthrough. People that hate Satisfactory be like, oh God, it's gonna be 5 days a week now of Satisfactory. Well, instead it would be Monday, Tuesday, and then I'd play something else, and then maybe next week I do 2 more. Was it cause Satisfactory? Not just that. It's just. I think it's a smart thing to do anyway. Play double overtime while you're sleeping. That's true. That is true. So last year's ended on day 49, and I had streamed for like 15 and a half hours or maybe 16 in a row or something. And it was really late at night, and all these people that were like trying to wait for the timer to get down to a minute before they extended it, they had gone to sleep. Total War, I'll play some Total War. That's what the stream ended on last year. Yes, we will finish Expedition 33. I'll probably be doing that 1 day a week. Right now is my and tonight, at the end of this stream, we'll maybe flesh out the schedule for the next 2 weeks. Oh, and it's not just Twitch stuff that extends the timer. It's not, I call it a streamathon because it's not just subathon. I'm also adding things that you can extend the timer without having to pay anything this year. So, but the paid thing is basically anything that financially supports the stream on any of the channels adds to the timer. Some of it I have to do manually, but like subbing, resubbing, Twitch Prime, direct donations through the donation link, bits, memberships on YouTube, memberships on Patreon. There's gonna be memberships on my website, which is just a different way to donate that doesn't take as much. Using my code for the gamer subs orders at Exhibition Drink. Getting the new shirt that's being made. And then also I have some where if we hit certain goals as far as like viewer counts for certain days. I'll extend it more hours. We're gonna have an incentive to where I've agreed to have at least one day that's a double time day. So it's gonna be crazy. You see Fixmas this year? Hey, maybe. I will be playing some Factorio during the streamathon. Yep. Need to restock gamer subs anyway. There you go. Does your audience tune in on OnlyFans also do the same? Wait, YouTube watchers don't have to pay anything to join chat. Subscriptions on YouTube are free. It's like a follow on Twitch. So during the live stream on YouTube, you just have to click a button to chat. They don't have to pay anything to chat, no. Wish you on a Fox. Yeah, there's a lot of things that'll add to the timer, so. Dice-sphere program. A lot of people have asked about it. I haven't really looked into it too much. I'm guessing someone will eventually choose it for marbles. Also, I've been told to wait until it's in 1.0, like I waited for Satisfactory. So I don't know. It's a possibility, but at the moment, I don't have any immediate plans unless someone picks it for a marbles game. Do I have a link to the shirt? It's not done yet. I can give you guys a sneak preview really quick. I did yesterday. I'll get one really quick. Let me see if they've actually emailed me the... I can give you the concept art. Yeah, I'll do the concept art really quick, and I won't be on here very long. I'll just show it, and then I'll go back to the game. You can always come back to the... to it on the VOD if you want. Let's see here. We have such a long email chain. All right, here is the concept art so far. So it not only is supposed to represent the streamathon, but also just like paying for time to play a game anyway, like trading your time, your money for time. So hourglass, peripheral setup to it, money getting shredded into it to keep the player afloat, sort of thing. I wanted a really cool shirt that I think I would want to wear, not just like my logo or something or my name on something. I'll be selling it basically at cost. I think I'll put it as like I make $1 per shirt or something. Because I'd rather people just have like a cool thing that they like and want to wear. Like that's the reason I never did merch before, is because I wanted something like I thought would be cool. You'd want that as like a computer case. That'd be pretty cool. So they're working on that, finalizing what we've discussed. That's just the concept. I'm not rushing them or anything. They're from South Africa also, just like my editor. So it just happenstance. So apparently I'm paying a lot of money to South Africa this year. But yeah, I'll probably sell it just almost exactly at cost, maybe like $1 or $2. And then as soon as we, if we ever sell enough to cover the cost of it, I'll immediately have another one made. You want an It Depends shirt? Yeah, we could flesh one of those ideas out as well. Streams or whatever, because it's always Christian Republic. That's, yeah, I wanted something that I would want to wear, and it didn't show predominantly that it was like from a stream or a channel or something. Like there's some Easter eggs there that it's from the stream in this event, but suffering from success a little bit. So let's check the world here. Yeah, we're gonna start taking these, not the Neanderthals, they're ally, but we'll take these ones out soon. What's the meaning of life? It depends. A share the load shirt. Oh my god, what would that even be? Samwise Gamgee, but what else? I don't want to know. Oh no, I had an idea and it's awful. You don't want to know? I have a really gross idea. I've been on the internet too much. I'm not gonna say the exact words, but imagine Samwise Gamgee is sitting in a specific kind of chair in a bedroom. That's all I'll say. He's got a specific chair that he's sitting in. I would get sued. He's sitting in the guest chair in a bedroom. That's right. Like a hotel bedroom guest chair. Yeah. And it's Samwise Gamgee. My god. Long time watcher, first time stream watcher. I'm sorry. I love the channel. Which base mods would I recommend? My mod recommendations for RimWorld is typically play RimWorld without mods, and then whatever you wish was different in the game, whatever pressure points, whatever UI elements, whatever gameplay elements that you're like, I wish this was different, or I wish it had X, Y, or Z. There's probably a mod for it. Outside of that, the only suggestion I typically make right away is P Music. I really love P Music. If you are someone that doesn't really care for game music or turns the music off, of course, that's not going to really be applicable to you. P Music is one for me. Sam, way too cummy. Jay, the shirt's quote is someone off screen saying, no, 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 Australia, we're getting even worse. Fastest way to get contacted by the Tolkien estate. What if your pressure point is constantly making bad decisions? There's probably a mod for that. When a man loves an ovum, oh no. Yeah, people were dropping ovums and embryos on us nonstop yesterday during that. Uh-oh, I didn't set this to split the recordings in an hour increments. The editor is going to kill me for that. Let me change it really quick. It makes it much easier for her to... All right, stop recording. I'm a professional streamer. Be quiet. Settings. I didn't change this when I was doing the other thing. Output. Recording. Split. It won't let me because the stream is live. All right, it's okay. I can fix this. YouTube, you're about to get a disconnected stream for a stream. And just like that, nothing ever happened. Masari, you're welcome. I'm telling Masari that she's welcome for a mistake that I made and then fixed my mistake. Until you miss it. Stop streaming in the middle of the streamathon. Hair's fresh, thanks. Got my hair cut the day before streamathon because I knew I wouldn't get it cut again for who does it long. Tolkien Junior's jerking away here. Tolkien Jr. All right, we got a little bit more. Is there anything I would even want out of here? I mean, I guess some components and stuff. We do need to make some legs for sus. So let's go ahead and get that set up. Also add a steel, huh? Make bionic leg. Okay. Then turn that back on. 8 without a table shirt. Thinking the editor. Thoughtful boss. So the reason why the recording was set differently is I ran an AMA for hitting 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. And I made a video for it, but I made it unedited. Made that on Friday. And then I'm going to have her edit it. And so the recording settings were set up differently for that. Only circles instead of square rooms found that it works against a ranged weapon since it heavily limits the distance you can take. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Yep. It also gives them lots of cover in those little corners and stuff. Yeah. Applying a temporary tattoo to your face for every X subs on stream, maybe. Might do that as like an incentive during the charity event or something. See. Okay, so we'll get their legs made. I guess we are really low in steel, huh? Not like super low, but let's wait. You know what? Let's grow a little bit more rice over here. We'll get some of the steel. So there was some real close by, but there's not a ton of steel on the map. I guess we'll grab this. Kind of dangerous though. I'm gonna do hot potato again this year. Yeah, I think I will. I've done it every year for like 6 years or something. So. How do you scale later into the game as a solo Mechanitor? Have one of every single non-combat mech, 3 Lator, Lancer, and Tunneler. Haven't been able to defeat an Apocryton yet, and raids are getting harder and harder. Let me scrape 9 more bandwidth. Which mechs should you build? So the easiest way to get the chips, because the boss mechs just are a frontal raid. If you kind of want to cheese it a little bit, is to make a really long trap tunnel. Using steel traps if possible, you can kill all the boss mechs and get through your chips very quickly by making long steel trap tunnels. So if you really need to get that next chip or whatever, like that is your goal, that's the safest way to set it up. Now, as far as like which combat mechs are worth it throughout a Mechanitor run, you can go either 2 ways. You can go really low wealth and like just mainly worker mechs, maybe a couple Militor like you were talking about, and really low wealth, low raid points, right? That's usually the easiest one. And then have yourself 1 or 2 kinds of weapons, depending on the situation. If you don't want to go that way, and you want to go like higher raid points or even max raid points, typically you need to evolve into getting a pack of centipedes. Centipedes are really strong in general against most things unless they get melee blocked. So, but the good side being as the player is you can make sure they don't get melee locked by, you know, having a choke point, whereas the enemy doesn't really do that. You've seen like a pack of 12 centipedes take out a giant pirate raid or whatever. It'll work the same way for you. So like blaster centipedes are probably the best one. Minigun centipedes are fine too. It's during that transition where it's really hard. But I find the best combat mechs in general for different reasons, if you're not like doing anything like super cheesy, is Militor, Scyther, Centipedes. Some of the other ones, like you can set up some crazy Diabolus things, right? But it takes very specific ways to set it up. And they're not going to be good against anything that's not frontal. And then frontal stuff you can deal with anyway. Don't forget, if you're not opposed to doing so, you can actually beat a lot of threats in the game with your solo Mechanisaur by making a burn box. Centipedes are pack animals, that's right. What'd you call this? To be a hive of centipedes? What is a group of centipedes in real life called? Let's go on. Ayubis, welcome in. You could ask for shield. I mean, you can do that if you want. Again, I might consider that cheesy or not. I mean, it is kind of cheesy. Or you could have your own Centurion, but typically... Yeah. The Cyclops good. I don't think they're too good. I haven't used them as the player, though. But they don't have super long range. They're very easy to kite. They deal decent damage, and obviously their niche is being good against shields, right? But a nightmare of centipedes. Mass Militor. Militor got nerfed a bit, but they are still pretty decent. Yeah, if you get enough of them. And they're cheap to make and maintain and get more of. Yeah, they're fun to use. You can also use the zonal shooting. So I have this old guide out. Again, it's a kind of cheesy tactic that still works, called zonal shooting. You can actually make like 200 Militor fire from a single tile. And anything that comes near that tile that's close enough, they just rip apart. I mean, that's on the high end. That's an exaggeration, but it is fun. Biggest Fluff, thank you for the 18 months. And the Velvet Llama, our anniversary. Thank you, Llama, for the 2 months. Thank you, Biggest Fluff, for the 18 months. Why is the timer not on YouTube? Because the whole streamathon isn't on YouTube. It can't be. Some of the stuff I'm not allowed to broadcast on YouTube, or they'll just remove the video like last year. And then also YouTube is not great for splitting. There's no real inherent way to split games like you can on Twitch. So now YouTube stuff adds to the timer, but I have to do it manually as well. And then also this is going to be edited, so having a big like subathon countdown timer on the edit seems like not really necessary, you know. But no, YouTube support does also help the timer. I add it, yeah. Yesterday someone gifted 20 memberships on YouTube and I did manually add it. Going Spudman. Abaddon, welcome in. All right, let's get these legs on here and then we'll probably get out of here soon. Bionic left leg, bionic right leg. And then we'll get them their arm. Thought about our X tier streams. I'm not going to add any other streams. No. I at the moment, there's no plans at the moment. I did the whole, I don't know if you were present for the Discord drama recently, like Friday. But I just deleted all that and said I'm not going to deal with this right now. There's enough other stresses going on in this recent week or so that I was like, I'm just not dealing with this right now. People that were heartbroken and disgusted, and I was like, okay, whatever. Done. No, I have not streamed there. No, I canceled that and uninstalled the plugin to do the multi-stream to it. You had no idea there was recent drama about it? Yeah. So. No, at the moment, Twitch and YouTube. Dying on Hills, yeah. So Twitch and YouTube, for better or worse, is where the stream will be. At least for now. I will not say never anywhere else or something like that, but for now, yeah. That's the current plan. Drama, I'm not gonna get into it. Stuff on the Discord. A lot of overreacting. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna rehead. We already had the big discussion and it lasted for like 2 days. in Discord, so I'm just not gonna do it. So it's all right. Probably not a huge deal right now. With ads during a streamathon. Can't do anything about it. I'm sorry. Someone yesterday was like, "Why are you playing ads during the streamathon?" And I was like, "What do you want me to do?" I literally, like, you can't turn them off unless to have no ads at all. To literally have no ads, you have to be, I think, unpartnered and not affiliate, like literally an unaffiliated channel altogether. I can't do that. It's how I live. So I have the number of ads to make it so we don't get pre-roll. That's what I have. Muhammad, thank you for the 25 months. That's a quarter of a year. That breaking hearts and breaking hearts. Muhammad, thank you for the 25. And Nyla, there. Well, Loon, there you go. I was just joking about it, but Nyla, thank you. Thank you for all the gift subs again, Nyla. I'm glad. Yeah, I don't know. I've asked you before if you're getting sick of me saying I'm glad you're safe. But that's what I always think about your name. I'm sorry that has to be one of the things that I first think about in the world, and I'm sure you understand more than I do. But anyway, hopefully it doesn't get tiresome. I do mean it. Other day with the Twitch toolkit. Yeah, in about 1 year. What's going on, thoughts? Dyspodia? How's it going? It wasn't about those platforms anyway. It was about something else, so that's why now, no matter what platform people mention, is like, no, just Twitch and YouTube. So I hate supporting. Well, I mean, I hate ads too. I know you're being sarcastic, but I mean, I hate them too. We make another sword. I think we're gonna go get bioferrite soon, but we can go ahead and make a plasteel one. For our new member. The amazing construction. 1 year countdown begins. Yeah. How many years is it till we have to do sea ice again? I might do that one, Doug. Yeah, that's a kind of different story. I might try to see if we can get the settings to do something like that. I think that'd be pretty cool. I would maybe have to have someone that knows how to edit or make extra mods to make one where there's a limit of how many you can buy it depending on how many pawns are already in the game. I think that would be kind of cool. Always 3 years. If you're happy about the front page numbers. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So we were on the front page of Twitch yesterday. They actually put me on there longer than I thought they were going to. They were supposed to only put me on there for 4 hours. I think we were on there for like 6. So that was nice of them. They did put me on the front page of Twitch yesterday for the start of Subathon. Speaking of names, let me get this. As far as numbers, we were, I mean, any extra numbers are great. It's haha. Any extra numbers are obviously great, and it's good to be on the front page in front of more eyes and things like that. We were not the #1 spot. We were like number 3 or 4. So we had something like 1,700 organic, like, at the channel people yesterday at the top end, which was awesome. And then with the front page, we actually peaked at 4,000, but mainly averaged over 3,000 for almost 6 hours, which is crazy. So that was awesome. I will say that having the front page be like the same day. Oh, we don't have enough medicine, kid. Sorry. Having the front page be the same day as the Twitch toolkit was probably not ideal, because I don't think a lot of new people from the front page stayed. Chat was basically unreadable because it was just Twitch toolkit spam for like 10 hours. And yeah, and I don't know if any person that saw the stream will come back today or ever. But it is what it is. It was fun. That's nice of you, Loon. Yeah, I appreciate it. My friends have stopped streaming often. I've started streaming more. Anomaly prison on the ship, anchoring a map. We already finished Anomaly. Yep. Anomaly is over. We did the ending. So now what we're getting ready to do is go take out some settlements and work towards getting Cataphract. So I need to get this turned back on, actually. And then when we take that settlement out, I think we're going to expand the ship finally. Bye, tornado. No more tornadoes, for God's sake. Wow, we found one immediately. Nice. Well, after vac wall for extra protection. Yes, you can. You're late. Oh, no, 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 no. Oops. Accidentally left that at 7. I only wanted it as 1. Okay, so let's not plant any more of that. We'll harvest that, and then we'll get out of here. There is some combat machinery there. We'll go ahead and get that. Yeah, oh my god, the tornado thing was so crazy. I hated it, but it was also pretty funny, I gotta admit. Let's add the background while drawing or writing. Yeah, I'm glad you think so. The only yelling I do on stream is when Momo wins something, you know? I don't know. I guess I might as well do the Ancient Dangers before we leave. There's nothing there that we would be scared of. And at worst, there'll be some things to sell. At best, you know, we get some extra... like, advanced components. So, yeah, we should probably do it. Arrow, turn off clean. That stuff out of here. You're getting bioferrite, but how do you get more if you finished Anomaly? So if you finished Anomaly and you decided to turn off the connection to the void, you'll still get the tier 0 events. So you can still get like shamblers and stuff like that. We're supposed to actually save these people if we can, without if it doesn't kill us. I don't think there's any saving those people. But yeah, you can still buy bioferrite from traders, and you can also get it from the tier 0 events like shamblers. Rice is still one of the fastest ways to get, yeah. Someone was saying that they were toying around with the math of hydroponic smoke leaf to see how that felt as a middle ground between how fast it grows and work efficiency for turning into chem fuel, but I haven't looked at it yet. Did I break last year's record of what, day 1 hours? Yes. So someone at the end of last night's first day of the streamathon, we were like, we got 120 hours. Is that better than last year? I think it's a little bit better. Let's check. I brought up the day 1 VOD from last year and went to the end. Last year's day 1 ended with 26 hours on the clock. We almost did 5 times as much yesterday. So thank you guys again for that. It's really crazy. PK, they were the 15 months. Hey, PK. Today is the last day of the 35% off for my channel. So we'll probably start, the timer will probably start ending lower than it started after today. Probably. Sounds disappointed? I'm definitely not disappointed. 5 times as much. It's crazy. You're proud of your contribution regardless of how you're going to be in debt. No, don't go in debt for the stream. I did one time have someone that like donated $10 and they're like, hey man, this is my last $10. I was like, what? Why? No, don't do that. How do I refund this? You're only kidding. Yeah, I figured you were, but it did happen one time. And they could have been joking too. Real fans mortgage their home. Strong words for a person that you held hostage for 49 days. Yeah. Man, people were playing a dangerous game with a timer last year. There was one time that the timer went down to like 7 seconds and then went back up to 40 something hours. It's like, oh my lord. I was like, is this it? Are we doing it? It's like people just waiting. It's dangerous because if it hits 0, I actually had someone gift subs. Got down to 3 seconds. Couldn't remember how low. I remember the 8 one. I didn't remember the 3. That last night though, when the subathon ended, the streamathon ended, someone gifted like 5 gift subs like 10 seconds after it ended. I was like, wait, did you accidentally miss the timer? And they were like, no. I was literally waiting until it was over. I didn't want to extend it for you anymore. So that was pretty funny. We're not doing Twitch Toolkit today. Back to Melee today. Yeah, we'll see what happens this year. It's a dangerous game, especially with latency, you know? No cheats anymore, no cheats anymore. All right, let's do the, yeah, let's do the Ancient Dangers. You know what? Let's do it this way. Oh yeah, that one's no problem at all. Oh, haha doesn't have a shield belt. Okay. Not that it matters for these, actually, but... Attack Brent for brain wiring. They went and attacked the... No, that's a social fight. Attack Brent from brain wiring. I mean... I don't think we're gonna research any more of this stuff, but... Who knows? Maybe we get a body monitor and we're like, let's give him everything. Maybe. GTA is still turned off. I said it to turn on. It's back now. Alright. So if we open this and there are people to save, we're supposed to save them. There could be like a godly pawn in there too, so let's get this ready. I doubt it. They'd have to be incredibly exceptional to join at this stage. Yeah. Rescue. Check those two out. Happy birthday. Pre-recorded thoughts. Thank you for the 5 stuff. Thank you for pre-recorded thoughts. Pre-recorded thoughts. We all have pre-recorded thoughts? Kinda. Very much. It reminds me. So I was talking about the AMA thing, and I didn't come back to that thoughts. Might have already been too late now. But, anyway. What brought that up to me now, the AMA thing, is I was surprised how many, like, philosophical questions were asked during the AMA. I don't know why I wasn't expecting that, but... Like, actual... there was, like, some weird questions, but there was, like, some, like, real philosophical stuff. Not anything philosophical about, Dr. Pepper Zero. No. That one was a strange hypothetical. There's some hypotheticals, a lot of RimWorld questions, a lot of streaming questions, but a significant number of philosophy questions, which was weird. I don't know if that yours was a philosophy question. Maybe. Micro than regular strategy. Melee Gods are, without a doubt, because you just go in and undraft for the most part, and then if there's a high priority target, you just draft a couple people to go to it. Why does Pepsi Zero suck so much, but Diet Pepsi's good? I'm the other way. I do not like Diet. I like the Zero Pepsi. Well, I mean, I'm okay with the Zero Pepsi. I'll be honest with you. The best Pepsi Zero is from Taco Bell. The best Pepsi's from Taco Bell. Not sure what Taco Bell's doing, but that Taco Bell Pepsi's got a bite to it. It's spicy, you know? Certain restaurants have their fountain drinks that are just better. I don't know. All right, there's another one of these down here. They're probably not cleaning the machine. It's fermented in there. It's like, oh yeah, you're just getting drunk a little bit. No, that's probably not it. Probably not it. Same way with Coke and McDonald's. Yeah, Coke McDonald's is a famous one, right? Pepsi from Taco Bell. I don't like Coke in general, but Coke from McDonald's, yeah, I'll get that. McDonald's Sprite. My daughter really likes Sprite, and she also says McDonald's has the best Sprite. Pep talk. Or after you've eaten, either way. It's just the best. For some reason. Yeah, I think there's some, like, actual information out there about how much, like, syrup and things certain ones use. Something like that. Something to do with, like, the amount of water and syrup or something. I don't know. You know what I am a little upset about? Not really. But like I told you, I'm not really a Coke fan in general, right? I know it's like the famous one, right? I'm not really a Coke fan when it comes to soda. And a lot of times when I go to Costco and we like get our groceries and stuff, I mean, you can't pass up quarter pound beef, hot dog, and a soda, like $1.50. It's like, man, I'm losing money by not buying this, you know? So I usually get one of those when we go there. And recently Costco switched from Pepsi to Coke. It was a sad day. Sad day. Amazing hot dog is crazy they're that cheap still. I know it's a loss leader, right? But good. Supposed to soda differently than other stores. Is that what it was? I remember we're seeing something about it. Pico. U2 limited their Pepsi conversion, yeah. Pepsi fumbled the bag, as the kids say. American soda scares you. We are the only country with any soda, yeah. And it's completely different from any soda anywhere else. We have that stupid American root beer as well. It's just a small country though, so everything is universal. Amazing. Coke plants, everything here has so much Coke. Yeah, I grew up in Southeast Tennessee, and like one of the primary Coke facilities was in Chattanooga or near Chattanooga. I never thought about it until later on, but we would take a field trip to the Coke factory in elementary school, like once a year for school. And they would go in and sit us in this room and give us all bottles of Coke. We're like 7 years old, and we all got bottles of Coke. And then they would just like show us the conveyor lines and stuff. Now, later on, I was like, wait a minute. I don't think we're learning anything here. I think they're trying to get us addicted on the product at like 6 or 7 years old or something. But every year, field trip to the Coke factory. Just cheaper than coffee. The line entertainment. Other just means to an end for making steel. That's true. Has 100% more corn syrup than soda. Yeah, every single soda here has corn syrup. We have none that doesn't. That's right. Yeah. Most all of the popular sodas here, the most popular ones, have cane sugar versions. Everything up north, your mom had field trips to Hershey, PA, like every year. They do those trips, corporate sponsors to the schools. Yeah, I'm sure it's a little messed up. Sure. All right, Pickle, we saved Luxembourg. Oh yeah, they're tough, but I don't want. Pickle, we saved your life. That'll be 32 steel and 1 component. Coke facility near your great, and like 3 or 30 years ago, and the whole area is still buys Pepsi products. Coca-Cola Colt. Two liters equal. Wait, our sodas are in liters predominantly. I drink Aldi 2-liter cola. That's 70 ounces for you Americans. That probably helps you out. Our big bottles like that are liters. I think they got rid of 3-liter bottles at some point when I was like a teenager. Why is there so much blood around? Oh, that's just bear blood. Don't worry about that. It's funny how like judgy everywhere is about how you grew up. Like our country uses a certain measuring system. What do you want me to do? Change the entire country for it? But also just don't even realize that we use other measurements for some things. 3-liter bottles are insane. Yeah, there are 1-liter and 2-liter bottles that literally that's what we call them and say they are. So it's just kind of funny. It's like stupid Americans and their 70-ounce bottles. Why don't you just call it 2 liters? We do call it 2 liters. You just don't know what you're talking about. 70 ounces. I think that's about, what is that? An eagle egg or something. No, it doesn't actually bother me, but it's so crazy how often that comes up. It says that on the bottle. It literally says 2 liter. Yeah. Boots, even the 11 months. Tahitian, they were the 24 months. Let's go back to like stone. Do that one. Machine guns and flags. Tahitian, they were the 24 months. Electrogravitism, tier 2, 13 months. Thank you, Electro. Thank you, Tahitian. Boots. It's funny how where you are, it's cheaper to buy 2 liters than 250 milliliters. That is weird. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess so. World outside of the US has such an odd... I do, and I mean, obviously it happens to a lot of places. I have noticed quite often when people are like, how come every American has this or that? And there's 350 million of us. It's basically like 50 different countries. It's enormous. It's like, trust me, it's not that way. Measuring blocks. If you really want to see somewhere that mixes measurements, Canada. I think I have a command for a little video if you've never seen it. Go type exclamation Canada. Do we still have that clip? And hey, to each their own, but it was really crazy when I first learned about how Canada measures stuff. The UK does a lot of that too. Yeah, if you type exclamation Canada, it should work on YouTube as well, and check out that video. It is pretty funny, pretty enlightening. Measuring football fields. What's wrong with stones? Luxembourg, we saved your life. Give us your drugs and your plasteel. You're tough, so you were almost a melee god, but you're not, so. Is that you get confused sometimes? Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's literally whatever you were raised on, right? And whatever's around you. Like, I had some people who was like, why don't you use Celsius for your stove? Listen, the stove literally shows Fahrenheit, and every packaged thing I buy only has Fahrenheit. I have to either would have to get a different stove, change the settings on it, and then mentally convert it, or use a calculator or whatever. Why do that when I could just be like, oh, it says 350 on the bag, 350 on the stove? Like, why go through that when that's just how the entire environment around me is? It's not me being stupid. Just move to Europe. Looties and tooties, yes, yeah. Compared to the States. I haven't heard that one. Or I haven't heard about that. Just convert it on Google every time. Yeah, okay. Just have an Alexa right by the stove. Stupid Americans and their Alexa. Everybody ever mind their own business? Yeah, exactly. I don't care how people measure stuff, but it's just wherever you were like raised and stuff, right? Whatever you're raised on, what your environment is. Can you buy crows again? God, please no. Let's go, Nam, CJ. Let's go. No, I'm not doing the crab rave again. On Johnny Grands. Construction pond. You're living in a cave until your giant construction project's done. Oof. How big of a giant construction project are we talking? Kelvin is the best. So I'll go to Kelvin. Yeah, construction is usually a relatively easy one to get. There's a lot of backgrounds with construction, and there's a lot of tribal backgrounds of plants. Those ones usually aren't too bad to get, but sometimes. Who's Kelvin? Guys, get out of here. We gotta leave and go destroy some people. We're good guys. Good guys, by the way. Does my grab ship have fire foam poppers? We put out the fire with our fists. We're melee gods. No, it doesn't. I don't think so, anyway. Our grab ship yesterday had them. Yeah, we'll throw some down while we're waiting. Good guys. Going about names. I'll go back. Alright, you guys look pretty healed to me. You can still punch the fire foam poppers. That's true. It's a good point. There's a mod that lets you build fire foam hunter drones. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. I like that. God, those tornadoes. I will never forget yesterday's tornadoes. Yeah. Back to the eternal measurement debate. Yeah. What percentage hot it is? I say just use whatever. I pretty much know I know how to convert the important ones anyway in my head for the most part. Like, today it's like 63, 65 out, which is like 17, 18 Celsius, something like that. Good enough. fake tornadoes causing real PTSD. Later on, it has to do with this to some degree. Like, oh, this country does this, or I heard this country does that to some degree. It's supposed to be different while other countries are doing so. Yeah, yeah. At the end of the day, again, there's like, yeah. It's just how it's occurred wherever, and it's when something's like that, it's definitely hard to change it, especially the more spread out, the more diverse, the more people there are. Yeah, there's every like country, even within the countries, have their own stereotypes as well. If you want to go even deeper into it, no, that goes beyond measurement, but you know what I mean. Like, yeah, there's always gonna be that kind of stuff. Subtract 30 divided by 2. Yeah, close enough. Close enough measurement. Is better than your arbitrary measuring system. I kind of like yeah, I don't know. I know this goes beyond like the measuring system of like which unit you use. I still kind of think the base 12 system would have been cool to stick with instead of base 10. So I guess like I've heard that a long time ago the reason why they used base 12 is so they could almost use their fingers like more of an abacus type thing, right? So when they were doing larger numbers, that was easier, and they would use like the digits within the finger as 1 2 3 instead of finger. So like instead of 1 2 3 4, it was 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. I kind of like how some of the like ancient peoples did stuff like that, and abacus is still used today. Have you guys seen those abacus competitions? There's like some competition, there's like this Chinese kid or something or whatever, and he's like 64,200,000. It's like, holy crap, that's insane. 12, much better than, yeah, and it goes evenly into so many more things too. Well, kind of, yeah. The air abacus, yeah, where they're like doing their hands because they're like doing a fake abacus in their mind. They're insane videos. Holy crap. They throw themselves around like they're on a trampoline and they get the yeah, they get the answer, yeah. All right, are they all gone? They're all gone. Hooray, let's go save the world. Base 7 like the Predators use. Man, I hope Predators Badlands is good. When does that come out? Am I gonna be doing this streamathon when Badlands comes out? I have to quietly take you guys to the theater on my phone. All right, guys, chill out. You're going in my pocket. You can listen, but you can't watch. Tuesday for you. I do have to take my daughter to her weekly Tuesday appointment, unfortunately. I mean, you know, it's unfortunate she has to have something that she has to go to every Tuesday like that. Not because of the stream, but just a general life thing. I don't want to get into it too much, but she does have that. I'm the only one in the household that can drive, so Tuesdays I'll have to end the streamathon for like an hour and a half. She has, yeah, I don't, for her privacy, I don't want to get too into it, but basically, Modwife has, like a severe anxiety disorder, and it's, my daughter is basically, probably has that as well, and so, yeah, we're working on it with someone professional to hopefully help her with it, so it doesn't develop as a condition, like, as bad as, like, my wife has. That's kind of like the very borderline. Like, there's more to it than that, but I don't want to get into it with my daughter's privacy and stuff. But she does have a appointment every Tuesday that I take her to, and I'm the only one that can take her. And I'm not complaining about that. It's just gonna be one of those things. Like, put her in an Uber and call it good. Yeah, that would be very good. How long do I have to be gone on Tuesdays? Her appointment is an hour long. It's about a 15-minute drive both ways. So honestly, it'll be like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and I'll be gone every Tuesday. Then I'll get right back on. Base 12 is also better for like fraction things due to its higher number of divisors too. Yeah, there's a lot to it. Yeah, that works out really well. See the Japanese TV shows where they send 5-year-old kids around cities by themselves? Yes. Yeah, and I think like if they're under a certain age, they have to wear like a yellow backpack, and everyone is like the entire city is like they know, and so they help the kids out a little bit. Yeah, that's really cool. All right, we're here. I like that quite a bit. I think it's like yellow backpacker, right? Something like that. What are the tribals thinking when the ship just lands? Yeah. Sometimes have flag stuff as well. The backpacks are expensive too. They're made to use like protection for earthquakes or something, like put over them. One of us. Yeah. Did you end up getting your shield? Yes, okay. Stop burning your house down, fools. Don't anything back in those. I really need to get the ship extended. We're gonna do that here. I didn't land in a great place to do it. We'll do it on the next one. How close are we to taking out another base? That's a bad. There's another imp base over here. We'll make our way that way. Okay. And then while we're, well, we can start working on it here, I guess. Not sure how I want to do the extension this time. We'll figure something out. Why can you not shoot with a shield belt? It's taken inspiration from Dune. If you look at the original, what Tynan, the original developer, said, inspiration, Dune is one of the inspirations for RimWorld, so there are some call outs to that a little bit. And Plasteel, for instance, it's one of the ones that most people know. And then shield belts, where you can't use weapons. Although in Dune, you can't really shoot those shield belts or weapons either. Not. Imagine if it did work that way in RimWorld. Like if they made it so if you equipped a ranged weapon with a shield belt and you try to shoot out of it, they exploded like a anti-grain warhead. Like whoops. Not using power armor for mobility. No, we will be. It's just we just finished getting counterfract research, and I was just gonna go straight to that. Shield belts don't summon worms in this either. Yeah, that's right. You would exploit that 100%. Slaves, children. Yeah. Why is that funny? It's not funny. It is what would happen though. Shield belt summon devours. One giant devour. No, it's just painted. Yeah, it's just steel. Painted. Old-fashioned guns don't cause the nuke effect. Yeah, kinetic type weaponry. Yeah, it's like laser or beam weapons or something, right? Let's on the map, let the raiders pick it up, and watch them explode. Sounds pretty good. I think there's a mod for that. There's like a mod for every game, but is there a mod that changes the shield belts to like they are in Dune? Probably. When do you get the golden cube? We already got the cube on this one. Yeah, we're done with all the anomaly stuff. We did the anomaly ending in this playthrough already. Typo. But it adds a shield belt that you can shoot out of, yeah. Ferrari shuttle, that's right. It's red, so it goes faster. Faster. Feeling jumper, Wolfman. Welcome in. Wolf Ram. I think I've called you. They've called you Wolfman more than I've called you Wolf Ram, to be honest. Sorry about that. How did I deal with the Devourers? We had a double outer wall on the map where we were doing that, and I let the Devourers split up, and so we went out and attacked one or two at a time, and just let someone get eaten temporarily, and then when they got eaten, we would all jump on to that one and kill it. So divide and conquer. With ourselves as bait, pretty much. What's your main game, or there's more? I play RimWorld mainly on the weekends unless there's a DLC or something. RimWorld is definitely the primary game on the channel and the primary content that I have on YouTube, but it is only like 35% of what I've streamed. So Monday through Friday this week we will not be playing RimWorld, then we'll be back to RimWorld on the weekend. What's the goal for max pawn number during this run? I don't have a set goal. Right now, it's just basically if I find a really godly pawn that would make a great melee god, we will use them. If I don't, I'm not going to really, like, super worry about it. They would have to be tough. No negative traits. No detrimental traits. And probably have a skill that we want to use. Kind of my thought at the moment. I kind of wanted to be at around 10 pawns. Unfortunately, not all 10 of these are as great as I wanted, but counter defense plan against zombies of all types. Oh yeah, I didn't know the name, but I've heard something about that, yeah. Which doesn't mean that they think there's going to be real zombies, but having a plan in place for all that kind of stuff is, even though it seems like a waste, it's like, all right, well, better have a plan in place than not. I suppose. It doesn't mean you should like start making a zombie bunker or whatever like you see on those shows, but as far as like the world government's having a plan, like, all right, if there is a disease that does something like this, what should we do? Instead of it being like in a movie where it's like no one was prepared for this. Literally no one could ever know this was coming. It's like, haven't you guys watched zombie movies? By Pawn 10? No. Will I finish Expedition 33 or will I go to Silk Song first? I'll finish Expedition 33 first. It's tempting. I really want to play Silk Song, but everyone in the world's playing Silk Song at the moment too, so... I'll stay as blind as I can until I get a chance to play it. Nothing about it. I really liked Hollow Knight. No tornadoes. Switch bits when you get to playing it, so you can also be blind. Well, maybe you'll play some of it before I get to. Who knows? Moscow hot dog spaceship. Okay. When are you gonna drink pilk? Did you ask me that already? I don't think that's gonna happen. I think so. Much more time so we can go destroy someone else. 10 hours, okay. I don't think it's gonna happen. Clear the flying tic tac. I don't know what it's gonna turn out to be. I just do them. Typically, I do them very abstract. I just did this initial diamond because that was like the maximum length. And then someone came in and was like, "Oh, you're copying so and so's ship, eh?" And I was like, "I don't know who that is." Like, I'm sure that like thousands of people are gonna make this exact same diamond. It's literally the maximum size diamond you can make with a starting grid of the grab engine. They were like, right, yeah, I'm sure you're not copying their ship. It's like, I don't know who they are. I don't think they invented the shape. Yeah. Exactly what someone copying it would be. Make it a minion? Oh no. What ending? We already did one ending. We have to do, I think, at least 2 more endings. We did the Anomaly ending already. Alright, everyone in. Diamonds are copyright, that's right. But not only is it just a diamond, it's literally the maximum size diamond you can make with a starter grid. Like, I'm sure so many people have used that. Paint the interior walls. I might repaint the whole thing sometime. We have another grav core, actually. I thought it was a square. No, it's completely different than a square. Don't be silly. Completely different. Copying the breathing I do every day. Using rice. Copying everyone else's run. The confidence of that person telling someone that's in the credits for testing things in RimWorld that I copied a universal shape from someone else. Definitely not a square, trademark. Yeah. Yeah, whatever, I mean. Oh, this was... Yeah. Copy someone breathing, that's right. What is this thing? Something, I don't know, something I'm not feeling about this, but we'll see. Are you in the other direction on that one? I did. All right, man. The next raid's probably gonna be pretty chunky. Hopefully, it's not one of those fire mech raids. How long are we gonna stay here for? We gotta get those extra engines on there. I think that's what That's the thing that we need to lean on to here and get done. Okay. I know we have scan stuff here to mine, but it's not as important. We can get infinite scans, whatever. Am I really making a minion? No, not necessarily. I mean, maybe it'll turn out to be something like that, but... Ship run on bananas, oh no. No, we're gonna make a powerful shape. No, I'm not gonna do that either. Every time I don't make it, someone is like, is that a phallic object? I don't know. Seagull with his mouth open. Oh yeah, it's chicken. It's one of those chickens that you know squeeze and it screams or whatever. Oh, you mean like a rubber chicken? Yeah, that. Yeah, that's what I meant. Making a suppository. Bye, tornado. Hmm. Jory Moore does work. I like the Pac-Man ghost too, yeah. Whoopee cushion. Cushion chicken. And 2 circles at the bottom. Why? What does that make? Yeah, enough tornadoes for a lifetime. I agree. Surprisingly, I know I agree. Yeah. Maybe melee gods, their ship has range. Oh no. Run. Invalidated. Hack it up. I don't know what this is gonna look like at the end of it. I'm just, you know, just winging it here. Everyone's like, yeah, we can tell. We're just winging it. Like a sea duck. I almost made that on accident, huh? And the animal run. Thrust on the interior of the ship. Yeah, I had them on there. For a bit. Measure 0 times, cut twice. So I gave you the inspiration. It really does look like one of those stupid chicken heads. Yeah, I gotta make them undo that. Yeah. Again. Your best when you're winging it. Could hear it screaming. We're off to Six Flags. Nice. I haven't been to Six Flags in forever. I was in high school. My ROTC group took a, I guess you call it field trip, celebration after our big competition of the year to Six Flags over Georgia. I did nothing but just chain ride roller coasters for like 12 hours. Tells you to do war crimes in space. Obsidian swords. We have 3 obsidian swords, 2 mono swords, 3 obsidian, 6 plasteel. Well, for now, we're on our way over there. We're just taking out other factions on our way. Also working on getting our cooldown reduced here. We end up getting that brain implant. Yeah, okay, good. Thruster is what happens. It doesn't move in the direction of the thruster. It moves in the direction that the pilot console is facing. So it doesn't matter. You can have your thrusters all over the place and all of them in like weird different directions, overlapping in different directions. Yeah. The ship graphic moves in the direction the pilot console is facing. All right, how long till we can get out of here and go stomp on some more people? 22. Looks like Bender. I mean, this part really throws it off. I don't know. The spiral thrusters, yeah. Beyblade into the stratosphere. That's what I do on my normal ships. Lots of manhunters today, huh? Is that what Cassandra's gonna choose today? Probably wouldn't be my first pick with melee only, but are those bras? With this, no, I see them as eyes. Actually, it's gonna be hydroponics, but see a chicken head? That's what I see. Chicken head. You guys mind not getting your filth all over our construction site? Oh, no, don't mind at all. It's a minion. You guys got this. Wow, you did what? You guys did way better than I thought. I mean, yeah, you only killed 3 of them. 4, 5. What? That's shocking. The shield is where the. Sorry, we combine every word in your sentence. The ship is building a shield belt. It's a shilp. Silly bear with the crazy eyes, one from all the memes. Rubber chicken head. Moana chicken screaming. Oh yeah, hey hey, right? Hey hey. For a nice ship, it'd be a shame if someone made it dirty. She is a little bit of a jerk that way. The chicken is ready to launch. Yeah, do I care too much about the... we got most of it anyway. Sure is a mess. Robot chicken, yeah. Robot chicken. You know what? Too bad that's the top of it. Yeah, if it had the little... whatever the crap. Can't think of the name of it. It'd look like the robot chicken. We can just bring all that down. The crown. Could bring this down. It would be a very small one though. The SS Robo Chicken. Idiots. Trying to save the world. What are they doing? King Bob. I've never seen one of the actual Minion movies. I've seen the first Despicable Me, like long ago when it first came out. Haven't seen any of the ones after that. I mean, more power to the people that really like these things. I don't know how it's taken over like this, why it's in this like cultural phenomenon, especially among like, it seems like age 50 to 60 women. Like what? It feels like that wasn't the target audience at the beginning, but first Midden film was very dumb. Hey, to each their own. I'm glad they're enjoying it and enjoying life, you know. But it is an interesting thing. I don't know. There's no way the marketing directors or whatever at the beginning of that were like, yeah, our market research shows that if we put this out, age 50 to 60 women are going to be sharing so many memes about this. Just thousands of Facebook memes per hour. Sir, that doesn't make any sense. Just trust me. Trust me. Oh, yeah, nothing against it. It's just, it is interesting. Very interesting. A lot of kids enjoy it, obviously. That's the main target audience, but it is surprising to me how much you'll see, like, adult memes. Not adult, like, sexual memes or something, although there's probably those too. Good Facebook moms. I haven't seen that one. I haven't actually been on Facebook in forever, but... What a gear effect. Just can't get enough of them. No, no. Yeah, we'll go. I mean, 69%. Cooldown for 1 day. We need to get Red Manifesto. Hang on. Check Go Juice. And then why not... We need to stop somewhere and grow, well, if we get the hydroponics, we can just grow it on the ship, so that's what we'll do. Okay, let's see here. Cooldown 21 hours. So the only thing we can really do now is get the pilot console. I mean, those would be the biggest increases right now. But we haven't had a quest for them that I remember. We definitely don't have a quest for them right now, so... Gotta keep an eye out, I guess. Rain that falls. Rain, thank you for the 24 months. Howdy, Streamathon. Thank you. Our 4th annual. Great day, thank you. Thank you for the resub. Alright. Here we go again. This is in Scarlands. We should probably stop somewhere that's not Scarlands nearby in order to get wood for the chem fuel. We can also go there and trade with the shuttle in the meantime. Yeah, let's do that. And for Christmas, yeah. That is a ship, alright. Kinda. Drinking go juice makes you fly better. Is there a lesson in there somewhere? Yeah. If you want to do really well out on the road, like you got a long road trip, you know, you're gonna be on the freeway. You should probably do meth beforehand or something like that, you know. Some like super upper. Yeah. That's what RimWorld has taught me. Drugs are bad, and also do meth before you drive. Ludian's like, yeah, this is why we don't, we're not going to invite you to any more tests. We're going to test any more patches for us. Hey, I'm just saying it like I see it, all right? Just to sell some Gojus at truck stops. They do still have those, like, what, 4-hour energy, those kind of things. No thanks. I remember a long time ago, someone in the stream being like, yeah, I had a long road trip and I was getting really sleepy on the highway, so I stopped at an AM PM and I took like 4 of those 4-hour energies, just shot them all at once. And I was like, what? Did you die? No, I'm still typing to you right now, so obviously I didn't die. I think you died. Don't do that. Yeah, but it's 16 hours of energy, man. I don't think that's how it works. Red line. $16 energy, man. I mean, they probably didn't die, so I guess it must be safe. Lesson learned. 5-hour energy drinks. the forbidden 25th hour of the day. No. It's great life advice. If you need 4-hour energy to drive 8 hours, you might have a problem. It levels up from energy to euphoria to stupor. Finally, heart palpitation. I always drive best when I'm having heart palpitations. Just like the red lions because they would make your ears itch. I'm not sure that's a good sign either. Hyper-focus when you're near death. Persona 3, I've never played any of the Persona games, so if I did a reference to Persona, it wasn't, I guess it wasn't a reference because I wouldn't know. It was an unintentional reference, if so. I don't know what this thing is turning into. 2 hours, 200 X256 energy for 5 hours. Cardiac arrest, yeah. Oh, his eyes just lit up. I'm actually gonna bring that one up. It's the urinal chicken. I actually told a smaller version of the urinal chicken story during the AMA video that I'm going to publish. Maybe that was a mistake, but I did. I had like 5 people ask for it, so I was like, all right, here's the abbreviated story. You get the idea. If you want the full thing, there's a video already during one of my runs on YouTube about it. So now we'll have one that we can always reference to people. Oh boy. Glow-in-the-dark nipple piercings? Then what is this? I'm still adding up here. Oh, you know. No, I don't exactly. That is, let's get weird, let's get wild. Right. Yeah, we're gonna need more power generation now. Turn that off temporarily. That off temporarily, this off temporarily. Turn the coolers off temporarily. Oxygen. A mod we like where you have only a handful of viewer pawns, but then you could, for example, create full of viewer pawns and friendlies that are also viewer pawns. There is I know there's a mod for raiders named after chat automatically. Yeah, that's definitely a thing already, which we could use sometime. Made myself into the pickle ship. Does Godpon Raider get recruited? Play Silk Song? Not yet. No, I will eventually, but not yet. What are you doing there, Mega Sloth? Start recruitment. Don't care. Oh, okay. So what's going on? A little dangerous. We'll keep them selected in case we need to bring them back quickly. I know a lot of streamers that are the same size RimWorld stream as this one, or especially a lot bigger than this one, they will have it where, like I do occasionally the animals, where just one person is chat, just all of chat, and one person named chat. I'm like, I don't plan on doing that. I'll keep doing it with like an animal or something, or a ship or something. Speaking of Mechanisaur, the easiest run? I don't think so. Yeah, like the Hive Queen, yeah. Chat, the persona weapon. Paint it yellow. We'll see. Is yellow anything for orcs? I don't know of yellow. I know red is faster. Purple is sneaky, right? Blue is lucky. What do orcs think about yellow? Yellow is just... Ah, that makes sense. Yellow would be... Wait. Is it? Yellow is explosive, not rich. Not money. Interesting. Yellow is explosive. Yeah, let's not make the ship a giant explosive. Hey, maybe. Giant explosive. It is explosion. Yeah. Giant explosive suppository. Fantastic. Orcs from what mythology? Warhammer. Yellow equals both wealth and bigger boom, or excess. So yellow is excess. Excess. Which is interesting because Slanesh is excess, which is purple and pink, right? But I know they're not the same as orcs. Yeah, I knew blue is luck. Yellow. So yellow is, yeah, alright. Purple stealth, I knew that one. Black is tougher, yeah, I knew that one too. Green, the best color. But doesn't do anything specifically. Gotcha. Every ship's explosive, there's a tornado. I cannot believe that one tornado that was like friggin' heat-seeking. That was really ridiculous. I've never seen something like that in RimWorld. Green makes you more orky. You like Navi from Zelda as a persona weapon? Hey, listen. Or just intrusive thoughts. You know, you could stab that guy. What are you talking about? There's a clip of that. There is a clip in the Discord. Someone made one. It happened multiple times, which is even crazier. I think the biggest time was posted in Discord in the clip channel, yeah. It was insane. I can't believe. I've heard people mention, I don't know a lot about 40k, but I do know about orc magic being, and I mean, it's like that in fantasy as well, being mostly based on, or technology, I should say, being based on them, enough of them believing in it makes it so. And I don't know much of the lore of 40k, but I've seen the thing where it's like, orcs think the Emperor's still alive, so even though all signs point to him being dead, he's alive probably because the orcs all believe it. They believe it, it's true. Believe it happened. I've seen some people, I like those little stories too that people have told me about. Little instances where the belief thing happens. Like a group of space marines ran out of ammunition and they had the idea to turn toward the orcs and start yelling bang, 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 because the orcs would believe they still had guns that were shooting. And then the orcs started getting shot and dying. There was no bullets flying. because the Space Marines are yelling bang and stuff at them. It's pretty good. Minmatar and EVE Online. Really long nap. Yeah, they did send me a beta key for the Dawn of War remaster. I've never played any of them. Rocks are not free, citizen. It's a short one-page thing. So stuff like that. Turek, thank you. I think it says center drop and only tornadoes. Ugh. I was going to read some of the actual fantasy Warhammer books. So I don't know why they do this. It's like false scarcity. But I was like, you know what? I play so much of the Total Warhammer fantasy game. I'm going to read one of the books. And I think the series about 8 Peaks sounds pretty cool. Because there's a big novel about each of the people that claim they're the rightful owners of 8 Peaks. You know, like Skarsnik and Eligor and so on, right? Queek, right? It's Queek, I think. So I go and look, and it's out of print to buy anywhere. And I was like, okay, I'll check it out. Each of the books is like $400 because it's out of print. Library doesn't have it. You can buy the digital version. They were like $30 each. And I was like, okay, screw this. Maybe I'll come back to it some other day. I know there's a lot that are in print that you can read and things like that, but it's like, come on, man. Why? Why not just make it a mass market paper book or something? You know, you'll make money on it. It's not doing like Games Workshop or whoever any favors. It's not like they're getting any money out of the resale of these things, but it's like, come on. A digital copy, yeah, I might bite the bullet and do that eventually someday, or when there's like, I'm sure Amazon or whatever have like Black Friday deals on ebooks or something. I'll probably do it during that, but it was pretty crazy. I had no idea. Like, all right, yeah, cool. I'll start with the Skarsnik book, and it's like, oh yeah, well, it's $480. Like, okay, I won't start with this. So, books are outdated. I don't think so. And that's not part of it, as far as this goes, yeah. But Skarsnik is a guilty pleasure. I like Skarsnik. 126 hours is a typo? No. Is it up to 126 now? Oh my god. No, it's not a typo. Pretty good. Fantasy is old. Okay-ish, not amazing, not awful. It's part of the Games Workshop lore that the prices have to be high. That's unfortunately my... Our triangle is a good base shape. If you want the best base shape, it's a giant rectangle. If you're min-maxing. Outside of that, just play whatever you want, whatever you like the looks of or the feel of or whatever, right? They'll all work. You can make a base any crazy shape and make it work just fine. So there's no like set, like this is a much better size or shape. So make whatever you want. 13 by X rooms, yeah. Hexagons are actually the best shape. Warhammer Chronicles books, scooped them up. We realized they'd be worth money. I'm just gonna do this. I have to make it warm in there too. Screw it. That's enough. I don't have that close enough, huh? This is a good place to put columns in there for mood anyway. Fill shape. Not we had in mind the first time you saw it. Yeah, in mind. Share with the class. No, I don't want to share with the class. All right, then we'll get that over there on the next hop and get drugs going over there. Hyper-modern grab ship using campfires for heat. That's right. A star fort. 66%. I mean, we could do more go juice to get it a little bit higher, but yeah, we'll do that. So why not? And red. All right, next enemy. Reminds you of Mojo Jojo. Powerpuff Girls. The brain hat or whatever. Yeah. I just thought about that in a long time. Got Light Phoenix, Gray Fox, Ruined Mates, Enforcer. Welcome in. So some of the incentives on the streamathon for hours that don't require financial support directly to stream is hitting a certain viewer count. So if the RimWorld stream today gets over 1,000, I'll add some time to the clock. I should not have agreed to based on yesterday's time, but here we are. I agreed to it. I'll do it. So if you're done watching for today, if you leave a lurk, helps out, extends the timer. Just do 11 by 11 grid. You move to normal squares with columns. Enter, you're back to the grids. I have nausea. Okay, are you guys over it already? A couple hours, okay. This colony is doomed. Yeah, they're probably not gonna be in good shape. Yeah, understatement. But, you know, that's what they get for opposing the good guys. Like, they're always hostile, so they must die. Not my fault. They've chosen. Chose to be this way. Yeah, they light their base on fire again. Base destroyed. You guys got drugs in here? We're good, guys. Looking for drugs. For the DEA. We're like, that's not the good guys at all. What? What do you mean? These guys were resisting. Impids living in wood houses, yeah. You guys got any of those drugs? Sniff, sniff. Oh my god, I'm typoing like crazy today. Like, what's new? Component box out here, interesting. Take it. Take it. They're so poor. Yeah, you'd think they would, like, scavenge this place where they live, you know? What are they, stupid? Backward? Yes, they are. A Grey Wolf, Salty, Dumpster Girl. I think I found out why your name makes me do like the superhero thing, and it's because that's the same voice I use in those runs where we have like children that are named, like let's say there was a dumpster out here as a doodad or whatever, and a character had a baby nearby it. In that run, I would name them like Dumpster Baby, right? And then when they turned 3, I would name them Dumpster Girls. I think your name brings back some like RimWorld naming scheme for children inside of me. So every time I see your name, that's why it sounds like that. I would apologize, but I'm not sorry. Dirt Baby, Pig Bait, Fire Boy, that's right. And invoke something primal, a primal naming scheme. Vomit Baby. Cluster Boy, stuff like that. Land seems scarred. Its brutality feels naked. Mortar Baby, yeah. That's right. Let's go. We're all cave baby and forest baby. Yes. Oh, I did that. Oh, that's fine. I just didn't set this one up. One of them broke down. Oh, it's not in the home zone anymore. Yeah, I think that's right. In fact, we'll just do the whole thing as home zone. That way when we fly away, it'll fix it. Yeah. Yep. That's where those extra couple hours went, I bet. Didn't even realize. I didn't name because you would hide behind dumpsters when you were a kid. Favorite world. Oh, really? Interesting. All right, let's see. We got some tradables in here. Who was doing the trading? Sandakir. Sandakir was doing that. Don't take dread leather unless there's some like improvement to it, like making it into clothing. Oh, I didn't give them that bionic arm yet. So we're gonna go trade what we can here for some neutro mean. We can eat more of this stuff. We're about to start making cataphract anyway, right? So grow some cotton somewhere. Die with that neutramine though. They're both the hydroponics symmetrical. Oh yeah, my pleasure. On the road, Glenn. Actually, we're flying. In the air, Glenn. Feel it calling in the air, Glenn. It's not like that song at all. Glenn, where? It's the name of the shuttle. Gonna have to get some more power. Oh. Yeah, we need chem fuel in here. Turn this off temporarily. Turn this off temporarily. No Twitch Toolkit today. That's once. The Twitch Toolkit craziness, like yesterday, is a once a year thing. Time has passed. To the sadness of all, I'm sure. Tornado 50. God. Melee gods fight to the death at the end to see who's the true melee. No, that's not like this group of melee gods. This is a subset that's they're for good and honor, kind of. You can't stop us from buying tornadoes. All right, impids are destroyed. Let's go do the trade. Oh. What you mean? Things use that power even if they're not being used. Some things, yes. Yes. Like the yeah, like the high-tech research benches and stuff like that. Yep. Yep. I know that was like their flake, so maybe I'll go back up and not trade that, but we'll see. Only 124. You can actually buy the yayo too, why not? I'll save us some neutramine. The drug shuttle is back. Actually, I should have left that silver in. Oh well. Pre-order your tornadoes for next year. I did see in the Discord there were some people that didn't realize yesterday was a one-off sort of thing. And we're like, oh man, I was saving my points to do a really big thing on Sunday. I guess I'll have to use them next year. Yeah. Sorry. All right, let's see. Where are we going next? It is fall. Before it gets too cold, let's go. Actually, you know what? Let's go take out this this area. We haven't attacked a waster base yet, so the pill party. Yeah, we'll go that way. 69%. So now that we are growing stuff, oh, we can almost reach them. Now that we're growing stuff on cooled or on the ship, we should probably leave it on cooldown. Tico hollow. Sure. Tornado release being natural occurrences. Yeah, they removed it at 1.0 and made it into an item. But yeah, before 1.0, you could get tornadoes like I had yesterday, just as a natural event. And just like yesterday, there was no defense to them. We get Cataphract early next year. Yeah, maybe. Get Cataphract. We need to start working on that again now that we hopefully have the power to run that. Whoa. Kind of cool. I'm just imagining this ship making that friggin' rubber chicken squeeze scream every time we were coming in for a landing. Excellent. Perfect. All right, I wanted to set up more crafting space. Be that back there. Crash, explode, osteo power cells. I don't think so. I've never seen it do that, but I don't think so. Well, when did that happen? missing someone. Yawn. Did they decide to leave with their bionic legs when I wasn't paying attention? And like, Sus just sprinted away and left us? I think that's what happened. I was on like 4x reading chats, waiting for the engine to come off cooldown, and Sus is like, now's my chance. Sky God's not watching. I'm gonna use these new bionic legs. I'm out. Also, I had them unrestricted, so I think they were mining near the edge of the map at some point too. I could have left them. I shouldn't have, right? With the new system. Wait, unless we got the... Brain said there might still be a grab ship bug with no pause, where they can walk off the ship while the ship's moving. Did that happen? They either gave up and left, or they walked off the ship. When was the last time we had them? Did we have them before this most recent jump? Man. Yeah, we don't have the notifications. They didn't decide to leave. So I bet you that's what happened. And I don't have like a copy of the save file or something. Ouch. I think that's what happened. So we're gonna have to do a launch area that is only the beds and this. Literally, that's the only places they can go. I bet you that's what happened. Oh, did you see the notification from it? They had the overdose. See that one. No. Okay, it was the departure. I was right. Thank you for your hospitality. I'll be leaving. Yeah, okay. So I was right the first time. I had them unrestricted and the bionic legs. So we'll still do this just for safety. But that's what happened. It's not a huge deal. I mean, as much as I hate to miss out on unnatural healing, in this run we don't need it as much because of the genes. It was nice to get rid of like Crumbling Mind, but now we can't even get Crumbling Mind, so not too big of a deal. Unfortunate, but not as big of a deal as like it would be in a normal run. Yeah, it's like 30 minutes ago. I didn't even notice the entire last map. Yeah. No wonder they left. I gave bionic legs to them. Yeah, because they had no legs. And no, they didn't have legs at all. An Akabidi, that's right. Right. I just look sad, I know. I'm gonna have to get more power. I'm gonna have to go do some of the quests and get some more grab core power cells. Why can't we get Crumbling Mind? We already beat Anomaly, so we can't get the obelisk for the clone that would have Crumbling Mind or whatever. Breathless Gene makes them immune to the vacuum of space, yeah. Obsidian, I have 3 obsidian longswords, 2 mono swords, and the rest are plasteel. We got some, yeah. We'll stop at the obsidian place on our way back north. We're wiping out some places down here first. Chicken's a little spicy. Spicy, that chicken. The Prestige Cataphract helmet is just worse. but it would be kind of cool. So. Ready? Almost. This Prestige has, I believe it has slightly less protection, doesn't it? I think it, I might be misremembering. I might be thinking of the, like, Locust versus whatever, and Grenade Launch versus. One of those has slightly less defense. I could literally check, I guess, right? Let's see. 120. Yeah, okay. I'm remembering the other one. Maybe let me double check the armor. Wait, no, it doesn't. Yeah, Prestige has the same. It just has the extra cost for satisfying royalty stuff and having the psi casting benefit, right? So I'm remembering the difference between like Locust and Recon or whatever. Just lane Angry Chicken, yes. Fashion over stats. Maybe we'll do a mixture. All right, let's get out of here. %69%, nice. You're our first waster base. Taken out. I don't want to be presumptuous, but I mean, what are they gonna do about it? Our next big task will be the Mechhive. Guess we'll make our way there today too, hopefully. We should have Cataphract before we go up there. They have turrets, huh? We just didn't close one of the turrets. I don't think the ship can really land where. They have one turret on this side. Okay. And geothermal. Ah, whatever. Nice shit. Thanks. Solved my mystery. Let's look at his departure. Announce it while R4X. Yeah. He was probably pretty far away, or... I mean, he had bionic legs as well, so he was probably going to be gone either way, but yeah. Thank you. Take those, thanks. Bean, let's go see what's in these. Oh my god, they had a beer brewing factory here. Criminals. Can't believe they would do this. With no permit? You don't have to have a permit. They're not selling it. You don't know. They probably were. And that's what we base our justice on, is the probability of them doing bad things. It's a great system. It works out in our favor every time. So it must be right. Beer me, beer you. It's going Noel. Back for day 2 of 365. Yeah, I don't think so. You got some fancy floor in here for just brewing beer. Yeah, something's not adding up. I don't trust it. Don't trust it at all. Fishy. I don't know. Let's check. More beer, of course. Disgusting. Call that stone floor. What do you mean disgusting? It's a crime. Who's E for excellent? It's Brother Maynard with a tier 2 resub. Thank you, Brother Maynard. Please stop calling me Brother Maynard. I will note your objection. I'll put that in my filing system to revisit later. Maynard, thank you for the tier 2 6 months. I mean, Brother Maynard's the one that carries the holy hand grenade of Antioch, you know? Also, the leadman of Tool. Same person. Crab ship DUI. There's a lot of beds there, yeah. That's 35 beds. What's going on? There's like 10 guys there. Something isn't adding up here. Illegal drug production, 35 beds, only 10 people. I think something else is going on. I think we've done good. Shield generators. Stop offering me shield generators. It's like the third one I've been offered. I want the pilot core, please. Never look at gift horse in the anus. This is what my granny always used to say. She had it a little wrong. She had it literally backwards, but she meant the same thing as the in the mouth. So forms it out there. 20 people to a bed. So do look at it. Word of anus. Was upside down. Never have a gift anus look you in the mouth. God. Fuel optimizer. Fuel optimizer, we good. I don't think we got offered that, right? Yeah, but the best one for us would be the pilot one, and then fuel optimizer would be second. Shield one would be the worst for us right now because we go out and meet the threats, but never wink at the abyss. Sometimes it winks back. Staging area for raids. You can lead a horse to water, but can't look at the mouth. Oh yes, the mixed metaphors. I like mixed metaphors, and I really like malaphors. I've talked to you guys about that often on the stream, but I like you. Some of my favorite malaphors, and I've used it on the stream, is our bear's Catholic and does the Pope crap in the woods. I also, the one I use the most in real life though is we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. I use that one quite a bit, and people are like, "Wait, what?" Yeah, we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. Malaphors are fun. Muglin, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, Muglin. Use that one a lot. Burn that bridge, spreading at your office. I'm definitely not the one that created that one, but I have been a proponent of spreading it. Yeah, I've gonna use that one. I've spread that one quite a bit, and I've had people come back and tell me it's like I started using that one. Jump off that bridge when we get to it. Power is definitely iffy at the moment. Iffy at best. I'm a proponent of spreading it. That's right. A stitch in time is worth 2 in the bush. I'm not so sure. I've heard that one. Our bear's Catholic. That one almost, like, the bridge one sounds so similar to the original. A lot of times it'll be like glossed right over. You won't really realize it. And they're like, wait a minute. But like, I don't think I've ever used the bear one and people are like, people don't like recognize it. Like, what the crap did you just say? That's not how that goes. Yeah. The original, for anyone that doesn't know of those two, is like, is the Pope Catholic and bears crap in the woods, right? It's like a duh storyline. But the Malefor version. Oh, we can go straight to the next one. Nice. Yeah, does the Pope crap in the woods? Yeah. Make a video of new combat system and a way to defend. All my no kill box runs are the exact same as always. The only kill box that's like really good anymore is the elongated shotgun tunnel, which I have a guide of the normal shotgun tunnel. Just take that one, extend it for other weapons, and it works pretty well. There's some edits to it. I'll eventually make some more guides, but I just don't have time at the moment. But I do want to make some more at some point. I've seen Tommy Boy. I have seen Tommy Boy, yeah, several times. It's another one of those movies that would play on like TNT or USA or something like that. And it would like choose to play. They would always like pick a movie like that and it would play like every day for 3 months. Does Burn Box still work? Yep, nothing changed with Burn Box. Shotgun tunnel is your go-to. The shotgun tunnel with the inner corners spread out works fantastic with pretty much any weapon. So, if you want to see it in action, what I'm talking about, it's hard to visualize it. If you go to my very first Anomaly, or excuse me, Odyssey run, and you click to the end of that series, you'll see me use it against the Mechhive. It works super well. Like the slow burn of the burn bridge one. Have someone pop their head into your office desk. Cut it. Oh, end of day. Yeah, gotcha. More beer, maybe. We'll see what these guys have. One Molotov, but we should be fine. For shelters by letting connect to an enemy network of terrorists as terrorist power off. Yes, in fact, there's a really funny way that you can do that a little bit more easily. You can take an uninstalled sun lamp and literally just come over here and throw it into their power network, and it's so much power drain it'll turn off their turrets. Yep. If it's during the day, you can do that with just like one, almost always with just one sun lamp if you want, especially if the network is completely connected. Yep. It's always a really funny way to do it. I haven't done it in a really long time. I showed that on stream. God, last time I showed that on stream must have been like years ago, honestly. It's cheesy it is, but it's pretty funny. More beer, yeah. More beer. Glacial breach axe. Another section of the game, earlier part of this game, that would have been pretty useful. But not so much anymore. Cheesy but effective. Beer addicts must die. Don't they know it's also a drug? Pufferfish ship? I don't see that one. A pinch of salt makes the medicine go down. Have a lot of psychics though, yeah, right? Buy beer 8,000. For a settlement, and there's like 30 pawns and 4 beds. Yeah, and the last one we went to, there was 35 beds and 10 10 enemies, so it's like the opposite of this. How did I manage to do that? I guess I misclicked. Well, we got a round of medicine in, so that's fine. I mean, we're not about to die from lack of drugs or anything, but I'm not sure how I managed to misclick all those. For the last double click. Not the first misclick today either. Not missing people from that other base. Yeah, I guess so. Use the mod search and destroy. That would be pretty cool, yeah. Sorry, vampires are evil. My wife and I were at the store the other day, and there was a prominently displayed shirt from Twilight of like Edward Cullen's face over a glittery heart. And I was like, do you think I should buy that and wear it on the stream and just like not say anything, not acknowledge it at all? And my wife was like, yeah, you should do that. And I was like, I might come back and get that shirt, and I forgot about it until just now. But now you guys are now those of you that are here should have. Yeah, it'd be pretty funny. I have to do that next time we're there in 2 months. That would be crazy. Would have been pretty funny. Alright. Is there a button for auto dye? Fawn's clothing, only with a mod. There's an auto dye mod, but in the game without the mod, no. No, there is not. We gotta get some more team tour. Did we rid the southwestern reaches of the Wasters? I believe we did. We could go take out an Itakeen over here. Wait, are all the Grav quests right now in space? Yes. Okay. So let's head toward the Itakeen. We can hop up into space and get another power supply. We need to start working toward Cataphract though. Raid points are gonna be pretty friggin' crazy. Cataphract's gonna kind of bridge that gap for us. If you land on water, you can't land on a water tile like an ocean tile, but you can land on any walkable water. So if you go to a lake map, you can land in the middle of the lake. Yeah. Will sure be there then. Be there in 2 months. I don't know. Maybe. Probably be on discount. Oh no, grasslands. Grasslands. That's more ideas for the ship now, actually. But let's focus on getting Cataphract as we go. You kill every hostile faction. So after we get rid of all Anomaly, all hostile factions, and all mechs, we should only get animal attacks and tier 0 Anomaly. So we'll just get like Shambler, basically Shambler and animals, and that's it. I think. We've had a lot of animals today already, animal events. Speaking of. We're out of gold. Search function, that's base game. You press Z. I think they added that in 1.4-ish, maybe 1.5. It's been in the game for a couple of years. Wow, gold. We already had one ready to fire up here. Nice. But yeah, just press Z. 3 plus Shambler Assault. Ugh. Infestations are technically animals, yeah. It's not super obvious though, the search function. There is a button in the bottom right now. A lot of people miss these icons. I get questions about those icons all the time. Lots of cool stuff down there. Lots of good stuff. Hey, our first cataphract. Look at rakes. Oh god. Do pirate raids come from orbit or space? If you are in space, you'll still get space pirates. They're a hidden faction, so you can't destroy them. They will not attack you on planet side, but you can get them. Yeah, you will get them in space. Yeah. Infestations have their own cooldown too. Yes, I think it's like 20 days, something like that. They accept your gifts but don't appreciate it. Well, screw you then. There we go. Don't look a gift horse in the anus. We got it. In real time. Think the next DLC is gonna have rideable animals? Maybe. Speaking of shamblers, ugh. How long should we get out of here? 11 hours, okay. Never seen that before. We gifted them stuff and it wasn't. It said +2, right? So yeah. Bull crap. Bull crap. Kill them for not appreciating the gift. Oh, it's because they're already maxed out. That's what it is. Yeah. Okay. They're like, listen, we already like you as much as we possibly can. It's not possible for us to like you 101%. 100% is the maximum. All right, fair enough. Get out of here. Yeah, they're already at 100. Yeah. Weapons, armor, and stuff. One of the things that I was talking about as soon as we learned about these unique ranged weapons is I hope the next DLC has some sort of like unique or persona armors, and it's not only combat related. So we have like unique melee weapons with royalty. Basically, we have unique ranged weapons with Odyssey. Let's have unique armors. That'd be pretty cool. Not just like mass produced, like you build yourself with locust armor and stuff like that. But like, I don't know. This armor lets you carry twice as much, like work outfits, but have like a downside or something. Yes, there's no defensive armor in the game better than Cataphract. Yeah, the absolute best. No, not unless it was a mod. No hermetic armor unless it was a mod. Gotta get more chem fuel. We'll stop over here. Can you ghoul a melee god for improvements? Ghouls do maintain their genes, so yeah, you can have a ghoul with melee god genes. Can you explain RimWorld? Yeah, Luyan got upset that people guessed their naming scheme, and so they were like, screw it. We know the meme, so we're gonna name Biotech was gonna be Mechanitor, but now we're gonna change it to make people upset. And now they've gotten through a couple of make people upset, and they're like, you know what? Back to the old naming scheme, even make it even worse. And O would have been here for world. We're going back to O. The ghouls wouldn't be able to use weapons or armor, yeah. Those that have body mastery have no hunger bar. That is true. Well, they'd have to have a creep joiner. How'd that work out for you, Murd? Murd got murdered. Wow, there's other gold here too, jeez. Ever think of being a comedian with a line like that? I did think about doing comedy once upon a time, long ago. I know that line wasn't very funny. But my superlative in my senior year was class clown. Can you believe it? Wasn't called class clown though. They thought that was like a negative. So it was literally my yearbook. It's like most humorous or something like that. Anomaly with a W. It's just called weird, yeah. Weird. I'm like a clown to you. Funniest looking? No, someone else got that. Anomaly. Most likely to commit puns. Why is spaceship this shape? I went in here and I clicked on these buttons and I just drug it around. I don't know, that's just the shape it is. I don't know. I'm gonna start telling people this is the most min-max shape and then have some people make the same stupid looking rubber chicken, screaming chicken. This is the most efficient spaceship shape. There's some weird min-max properties of this that if you have it literally in this exact configuration, raiders don't know what to do. And it makes them much easier to kill. It's crazy. No, it's just for fun. I just did it at random, yeah. It was I didn't have any plans. We were talking about making the ship like a fist or something. I was like, let's just do shapes and see what happens. And this is what has occurred. So. You say that, and there's actually yeah, it's true. I have to be careful doing that sometimes because there's some weird stuff where like grenades have a different friendly fire property, throwing right to left rather than left to right. And that's a real thing. Bug only run. A duck out of melee versus duck. I'm on team duck, actually. Go ducks. Oh, we have the refinery set up. There. Wow, look at these. Crazy. See the dirt roll run, the idea. Yeah, that one went pretty crazy, pretty fast, yeah. Coming next YouTube short. If you throw it in the Discord, I can have it edited. What is that one? What is it? If it's a good one. Mad Tortoise. Mass Animal Insanity. Alright, cool. You guys better run. Brio. Mandrill. I don't even know. You ever wonder how many times this has happened in your life? There was like something really angry that was chasing you to kill you, but it was so like slow, it just never caught you. It's like that snail thing. We all have one of those snails after us. We just never knew. You were gonna be like, I don't think that's ever happened. Yeah, it probably hasn't. Excuse me, why is this held open? I don't remember doing that. The snail. Ready again. Boy, those helmets are something. They are something. You know what? Let's just get this over here. Snap. You always have a snap. Snap turtles are no friggin' joke. What's the explanation about the ship shape? I don't know if I would post that as a short to YouTube. There'd be some like serious people that are like, this guy has no idea what he's talking about. I can't believe he's actively damaging people like this. We'll never forget that one person that's like, you're actively hurting people. It's like, what? I can have a screenshot of that. Create Scaria infected hermit crabs. Guide around your worst shooters for target practice. Yeah, I like the manhunting tortoise for the same reason. Yeah. Here I come, eating keen. It always happens. You just never know. They never catch you. Metaphor for mortality. You must have mentioned that in your philosophical AMA. Philosophical AMA. Yeah. It's kind of crazy how many philosophical questions there were, and me talking about friggin' like stoicism and realism and what it means to be a human and stuff like that. So, good skull outline going. I'll be an expert. Sub 9,000 hours. That's right. Stoic diet is pretty good. Icky Machine, yes, someone asked earlier. So I didn't even know it was a possibility. I didn't know that Twitch had increased it. Apparently Twitch at some point increased where you can give more than 100 subscriptions in a single gift sub. Hey! Let's go. Jet was ready. Jet was ready to go. Anyway, they increased it, and then someone yesterday, an anonymous user, that's why I say someone yesterday did 151, and I was like, wait, what? How did you do that? I didn't know that was possible. And then someone was like, yeah, you can do up to 200 at once now, which is crazy. Like, that is crazy. I had no idea, and I wonder if anyone's ever gonna do that. That's a crap load. That's insane. And then Icky Machine came in and did 200. So Icky Machine was like, I'll be the first one that does this. You will always remember. You're right. Yes, I will. I think I could forget. He didn't say that, but I will remember. Miss Marbles, we're not doing. It depends. Which marbles do you mean? I'm guessing you mean viewer marbles. Viewer marbles, we are not doing today. We'll start marbles back up next Sunday. If you mean real marbles, yes, we do that during breakfast. And if you're like, what the crap is real marbles? There's a secret breakfast club during Streamathon. If you go back to the beginning of the Twitch VOD, it'll change your life. I unbanned them. Yeah, I already unbanned them. I remembered this time. No one had to remind me. Someone had to remind me. Hi, tornado. Oh, solar panels just base, yeah. Have I ever got to use an anti-grain warhead? I haven't really used one in a long time. 88. Oh boy. All right, here's a good test. Go, team. Probably micromanage this some. We gotta get cataphracts. Stupid imps. Akabidi actually got pretty beat up. Grassland on fire, as usual. Motivator, the one of exceptional motivational speeches. Go team! In the hot potato game during the streamathon, if it lasts that long, yeah. Or do you mean the ones, the charity ones I owe from last year? Yes. The answer is yes to both. Breakfast Club only shown to a select few who wake up at like 9:30 a.m. That's right. Pattern apparel, nah. Watching the boat only VODs during what you mentioned, playing Blasphemous 2. Well, Blasphemous in the archives don't seem... I played Blasphemous 2 for one long stream, and I really liked it, and then something happened. I don't remember what, but we didn't get to play it again for like 3 or 4 weeks, and I was like, I don't remember where I was in this Metroidvania. That's not good. We might have to start over, and then I never came back to it. So I would definitely, at this stage, I've forgotten more of it than I remember. So I wouldn't mind starting Blasphemous 2 and playing through the whole thing at some point. Hey, maybe during the streamathon, depending on how long it lasts. We have a lot of other stuff to get through, but imagine TTK plus Winston Waves. That should be death over and over. Yesterday was fun, but it's one of those things that's fun to do infrequently. Christmas morning stream is gonna be fun. There's no way this lasts till Christmas. I can't imagine this lasting. We'll see. Lots of ways to extend the timer. Basically any financial thing anything that financially supports the stream on any of the ecosystems, YouTube, Twitch, etc., extends the timer. But then also some non-financial things. So leaving a lurk, helping out with viewership. I have an incentive in that every RimWorld day where we, get and maintain over 1,000 for a little while, I will add some hours to the timer, and then every non-RimWorld day that we get over 500, I'll add some to the timer. As part of the subathon, a charity thing yesterday, yes. Stable tornadoes are a new playthrough. You've had one. Tornadoes can't spawn naturally in RimWorld anymore. They're only from tornado generators. They were only able to spawn naturally yesterday. Well, not even naturally. Only able to spawn yesterday because chat was using the mod to spawn them on me. So, how did yesterday end? I just stopped. We had played it for almost 12 hours. We were still alive. Are we able to tank all those pawns with your guys like that? They have insane genes. Oh my god, I keep clicking the wrong thing. They have insane genes. And those are tribals. What's my favorite and my most hated anomaly? My favorite anomaly are the ones that you play a little bit differently too. I really like all together. I like hunting for the revenant a little bit, believe it or not. I like doing like the flesh pit and the warped obelisk. And as much as the heart is annoying, I like doing the heart and stuff like that. So I like those unique ones that don't feel like as much of like a reskinned raid or a reskinned animal, so to say. I know that's not entirely fair, but you know what I mean. So it's tough to get a favorite, but it would be like among those. My least favorite anomaly is probably, if I had to only choose one, I think I would still go with abduction cultist. But Shambler Assault is very close. Both of those. They're both annoying for different reasons. Like they're just straight up frustrating, not even because of a difficulty thing, just like literal frustration of them. Shambler Assault's also like lag, and they destroy so much no matter what you do. Like even if you handle it very well, in most cases they're going to destroy quite a few walls and things like that, and maybe some interior stuff. It's not hard to survive a Shambler Assault because they die in like 6 hours. The rebuilding and getting rid of all the corpses and stuff afterwards is annoying. The cultist abduction being only 4 hours is absurd. Cube, yeah. The cube is kind of a cool thing. It's too bad it's not fleshed out a little bit more. Abduction cultist, yeah, you got 4 hours. It's crazy. Shambler Assault is actually assaulting your CPU, yeah. I'm gonna say, but only because chat was throwing more pawns in the meat grinder. That's true. That's a big part of it. And also, the starter pawn was insane. So, how much longer we got? Right, yeah. The big thing with Shambler Assault is that when it's a 1-2 punch, like you get a Shambler Assault, and then that like segues into a friggin', 40 devourers or something, or Shambler Assault into like 120 explosive pirates. It's like, right, 120 explosive pirates are coming, and I have 50 holes in my base, yeah. Value, once you set up a lot of mortars, became much more manageable. Yeah, but you can get an abduction cultist early. Like, you can get abduction cultists with your starter fight. It doesn't take, it's a tier 0 thing, and it doesn't take very many raid points. So you can get it like very early, right? Which can be a real pain. We'll have to swing back north, but to we do that now? Yeah, let's go toward this one. Can we reach them? Not enough fuel. We can fix that. I don't know. Like I said, just my my specific hates. That's fine. The only thing you disable from Anomaly because you like playing on bigger maps as well. Yeah. Really hard to deal with early. Yeah, and you have to specifically, so there's a couple of other things. You have to specifically get the chanter himself, or him or herself, to stop chanting and come after you, so it's a single pawn. So, like, hitting that with mortars, sometimes you just get unlucky as well, even if you have more mortars. The other thing is, if they abduct people, they don't kidnap them right away. They'll keep trying to abduct more, like every 4 hours or whatever, right? But they can pull someone there, and then, like, it's even more risky to go over there because missed shots, missed mortars, whatever, are going to hit that person on the ground. They might end up dying. It's just a big mess. Definitely not one of my preferred things to deal with. Manageable, usually not game ending, but just like a frustrating mechanic. Is the one guy you sent to fight the chanter? Yeah. Yeah. Got Butler, welcome in. Usually well armed too. Yeah. Death refusal, chain shotguns, yeah. I might take these guys out first. People the abduction cultists barrage them with toxic mortar shells. That way it doesn't have to land super close. They abduct one of your people into the cloud and kill them too. But yeah, if you can get it done in time, yeah, that'd be a fun one to use. By fire, in the early game, the most you have is probably 3 bolt actions and a shotgun. Yeah, it's been a long time since I did anything else in the early game other than a trap tunnel, maybe, and no killbox style for a lot of it. And no killbox style is pretty good against Devourers, so maybe that's why that one doesn't feel as crazy to me anymore. Own skip abduction. That'd be pretty cool if it hit their... Yeah, yours it takes longer, but that would be pretty funny. Do your own skip abduct and you skip abduct the person doing the chanting. Yeah, that'd be pretty awesome. No explosives, so should be no problem. More beer. Can't make beer out here. It's too cold. It's crazy how much, how many resources we're getting from going to these places. We don't need that. grab these. God, keep misclicking. Theme of the day. One of them. Friendly Shambler. The friendliest of Shamblers. Hey, Friendly Shambler, they did 20 gift subs. That reminds me. I read the post in Discord for someone. I don't know if they're here right now. About Darkest Dungeon yesterday. I need to reply to that. I've been constantly on the stream, of course, but I'll reply to that on stream. Even if you guys don't see it on stream. Alright, Mr. Start, glad you had fun. It was hectic and fun, yes. Shambler, thank you. I appreciate it. It was fun. It has been fun. Hectic but fun. What was it? If you go to the which channel was it? Oh my god. They posted it and tagged me. Now I don't remember which channel it was. I read it last night. I'll find it. I have a DM from them as well, but it's a very nice message. Oh, it was in the subs only channel. Thank you. Yes, that's what it was. Sub channel. Sandwiches. Thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, yesterday's thing was crazy. There's some clips of that from yesterday as well. Going Demonic Knight. Thank you, sandwiches for the 3 months. Thank you again, Shambler. How's it cold? We're working on it. Kinda. Buy drugs. Oh man, we really need to actually save those, even if I harvest early. Need the flake made. My drugs. My drugs. Right. Getting hot in there. We're hot boxing this place. Alls no, I minimized. It just minimizes to check. Well, I mean, it just minimizes automatically when I checked Discord. My drugs. Alright, like you killed. Oh no! Killed a rat. I misclick onto the fuel. Very cool you saw that message. Yeah, that's very kind of them. I am not exaggerating when I say I hate those VODs. When I look at those, I'm like, oh my god. That was like during some of the time like when my health stuff was worse and the stream quality was so bad. The video quality, the camera quality, the sound quality. Like and I was just hanging out. I mean, it was a lot of fun back then. I was just hanging out with people, so we were mainly like we'd literally stop during a round in combat and just have like a 15-minute conversation. It was fun at the time. We were just hanging out, chatting and stuff. You know, it wasn't supposed to be like a YouTube content kind of stream at all. But again, if the stream had not improved and I hadn't gotten better at streaming in like 8 years or something, 7 or 8 years, that would be even worse, you know? Reminder of the old days. Yes, people still watch them. You missed that era when I would grow the mustache. Yeah, when I was a little bit lazier about shaving and stuff too. Yeah. Original. An Among Us ship. I've accidentally done that a few times. Oh, we gotta get rid of some of that stuff. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing stuff and you don't look back on your stuff from like 7 or 8 years ago and think, wow, I was way worse at this and all that was not as good back then, you know, you probably need to work on the craft of whatever you're doing. Front-facing bird, that's what I think. Rubber chicken. All right. So we should be able to go and grab that. How are we doing on these? What do we need? No, we have the plasteel. Everything we need, I think, right? They're up there. Let's see. I don't know. I didn't do this time, apparently. That would explain it. I was going to fix that at one stage, but I was like, we'll expand the building area or the whatever crafting area at some point. I just didn't do it. There we go. 1,000 watts. To be confused with watts. How much power does the grab ship thing give? It gives 1,200 and a 1x1 with no upkeep. First the Darkest Dungeon area was your introduction into the YouTube channel. Learned ever since. Yeah, it's awesome. A lot of people are still around from it, which is great. Sounds like draining my drugs. Drugs. It would save us on a lot of chem fuel going to get in that. Just a quick mission. Just in and out. Some more wood if we're gonna go do that. Ram, thank you for the 5 gifts. That was also the Ram. Yeah, a lot of people have stayed around. There's a lot of crossover with RimWorld and Darkest Dungeon as far as viewership. I guess makes sense, right? But even people, there's a lot of people around that don't even like RimWorld, and they will maybe come lurk for this or whatever. And they'll mainly come to the non-RimWorld streams that are still around from Darkest Dungeon days, so which I'm very thankful for, obviously. You Ram. You first started watching during Winston Waves. Remember the one where the door was left open and almost died? Ram. First started watching right when They Are Billions is a big thing. Came looking for tabs, saying, "Oh, really? You found me through They Are Billions? That's pretty interesting. I don't think I've seen anyone mention that's what they found." Sorry about you from Winston Waves, huh? 20-year run, the golden era. How much is the Grav Core as far as wealth? Almost 2K. The pawn that saved the single page run? Yes, Jimbo the Kid. Jimbo the Kid. No marbles today? No viewer marbles today, no. Next Sunday. We'll be doing it every Sunday, but I got to do last week's marbles still, so. We did real marbles this morning, but viewer marbles will be on Sundays. After this one. All right. Up and Adam. Yeah, it's fine. Miss Marbles, you missed the real marbles. Yeah, we do that during breakfast. We did the first 2 events of the Marble League this morning, but as far as like viewer marbles, yeah, we're not doing that today. Up and Adam, no. I still have to do the other marble games, get caught up on them. Could have on Death Rast, almost losing the pawn. Yeah, that was. I will definitely not forget that. We gotta get out of here quick. Like, we have to definitely get out here quickly. I don't have a walkway for this. We got to fix the ship for space. I wasn't planning on going to space right away. It should be... Ooh, actually, yeah, it should be okay. We're not doing viewer marbles today. We did real marbles this morning, but viewer marbles not today. We're in the shuttle. The shuttle is Glenn. World YouTube content. Joining the first Satisfaction playthrough. Yeah, do you remember that phase 5 of your own playthrough? Oh, you haven't done it? Yeah, I really like Satisfactory for sure. All right, 0.5 days. We should be okay. Oh, those walls are so strong. Hypothermia. Oh, you don't have... Oh my god, you don't have Parka. Those guys, sucks for them, huh? Nyla's shield wasn't back up yet, but it's okay. Hit some of the other shields, but it's good now. All right, can we claim doors now? Yes, so that means all the threats are done. We'll just, I guess, allow all. Easy peasy. They're just died, yeah. Subathon subs, counters, marbles. Yeah, we'll be doing marbles every single Sunday aside from today. Yeah, during the streamathon, yeah. There won't even be a counter for it because we're definitely beyond. Goes clown card you. Everyone rushed out of the base all at once. I don't know why. On those drugs. That's fine. Wish I had a temporary place to put this. I guess I can just uninstall. Thanks, good enough. 4 hours, nice, good timing. Oh, let's make another one of these. That's why we're here. Buy the most armor for Devil Strand clothing. No. Oh, it looks like you already got answered no. Instead of giving more protection, it gives more cold resist. Makes sense, I guess. All right, ready to launch again. On our way, imps. Worth the time invested for any clothing, or is it better to just focus armor? I mean, it's better, right? And with how layered things work in RimWorld, it's definitely good. If you're on a year-long growing map, so it's pretty easy to do, and you're not planning on leaving, especially if you're not like rushing through all the research or something, the Devil Strand is super worth it. It's the 3rd best textile in the game as far as defensively. So, and it's the only one that you can mass produce very easily out of those 3. So it's worth it. You just got to make sure you're somewhere you can grow it easily enough, you know. Very specific reference, but the video of the story called The Egg. It's not the one where the deity is telling the person that they have to live through life as every being on the planet once or whatever. Yeah, you are everyone, yeah. And then you can become like me. Yeah. God, I hope that one's not true. Out of all the, like... I know it's just a story, but out of all the, like, potentially, like, spiritual-esque things, don't let that one be the real one. Yeah. Password, you can get Devil Strand early. Right, yeah, if you're gonna be there and you're, like, taking it a little bit slower, not in a... I don't mean that in a negative way, but yeah. It's worth it if you get it without rushing past it, so to say. It's much easier to get on a year-long growing. Breakup. Bean and Nyla broke up. Well, we have an extra bed. Great story. It is a great story. I hope it's not whatever, you know. Well, that is not true, but other orbital platform. I'm going to say I believe something like that's true, but I'm saying if. I guess we'll end up having to make this an actual part of the grab ship, like flooring and stuff. Because otherwise, we're going to have to keep re-roofing this. You were shipping on a specific fungus. Once became the one electron in the universe that bounced back and forth through time. God, I haven't, to be honest with you, I haven't done anything like that. But I have heard and read quite a few stories of people that are like, for instance, that are gonna like take acid or something, and they do like a tab of acid for the first time, and it takes like an hour or something for most of it to work, and after 10 minutes they're like, maybe I didn't take enough. They do another one, and then like 30 more minutes they're like, maybe I just need more, and they do a third one, and then the first one starts hitting them at like the hour mark, and they're like, oh god, what have I done? Big mistake. Yeah. Lang, thank you for the 17 raiders. Thank you, Lang. Thank you for the raid and the host. Very much appreciated. Tuning in from Livestream. Welcome in. Welcome back. We're in late game Melee Gods. Please stay to the hospital. I've also heard a story from a couple people where they're like, I took these mushrooms and suddenly I felt like I really had to go to the bathroom. And I went and I sat on the toilet, and it turned out I didn't have to go to the bathroom. It was just giving me this weird tingling feeling. And then I got stuck on the bath. I couldn't get myself off the toilet for like 14 hours. It was awful. Rain Run, thank you. I know what that is. That with edibles was your proudest moment. It's like, hey, this isn't working yet. Until you say this doesn't do anything. Buckle up. Buckle up. You're about to meet God. Yeah. I didn't want to meet God. I just wanted to see bright colors and make the wallpaper move. What conversation is this? Oh, we were talking about people that will take like a hallucinogen, like, well, not just that, but anyway, like acid or something, or like mushrooms or whatever, and then think it's not working, and so they keep taking more, and then it finally starts kicking in the first one, and then it's like, you've done way too much. Was enough of that for you. Fireplace, mirror is something you gotta watch out for too. Wallpaper loves you. When they became unresponsive, we were more manhunters. I'll read that one sec. I mean, we've had a pretty big variety today though, huh? We were driving to the hospital and suddenly started acting normalish when she saw her apartment through the car window. God, for some reason it was a platypus. Oh, we get an idea where we are on this. Yeah, we're like pretty close to recap. We probably are. Button. The Blue Jellyfish. Blue Jellyfish. Thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Blue Jellyfish. Account's name is tier 1 sub. Financially supports the stream. You get like 90 something emotes. No more ads for a month. And it increases the streamathon timer. It's a win-win-win for everyone. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Lettuce more. Oh, yeah. Right. Forgot about that. Isn't Dogma coming back in theaters? Did it already do it? Like select theaters. I think it was doing a round through them after like whatever. Are those Animalist Cataphract? Yes. Animist or whatever. But Sean. God, so many butts. Cursed Randy Dumper. The curse of the Randy Dumper. You're not gonna get that as a Goosebump book or a Scooby-Doo episode. You might be like, thank God. The curse of the Randy Dumper. The timer seems to be stuck at 126. That's right, Icky Machine. Thank you again, man. Telling people that earlier. I was like, I didn't even know you could go over 100 anymore. And then it was like, yeah, this is the new max. You thought there might be talks of a Dogma 2. I haven't heard that yet. I see, okay. Curse of the Randy Dumper, that's right. It's not curse. That'll be another merch item when we start getting some good ones. We'll have a Randy Dumper lapel pin. Imagine walk around with that freaking thing. Me a picture of you in a meeting with the Randy Dumper lapel pin. I'll take 50% off your order now. Please no. Breach. Frag grenade people are up front. Let's go. Oh, there's another one. Get him. These guys are like, hey, what the crap? Oh, we're immune to all the toxic stuff too, so. Oh, another frag grenade guy. Get him. The guy's got Molotovs. Get him. God, imagine we weren't immune to that. We'd just be dead. One of those holographic images so it can wiggle when it goes back and forth. Perfect. You wish the toxic cloud was flammable. Oh, then you're gonna get into one of those like chain reactions from like some RPG games and stuff. Yeah. God, what was the name of that game? There's they ended up making, was it Trine? Is that what I'm remembering? Trine, where you can do like up to 4 players and you're these little wizard characters. You each have an element and you can combine them. I mean, there's a lot of games that do that, but I think Trine. Token the Green. 6 months. 6 months. Thank you, Token. Very much appreciated. Taking advantage of that discount. I'm thinking of Magica. Yeah, Trine. Yeah, Magica is the one I'm thinking of. Trine's a similar as far as like Magic game, but yeah, yeah, okay. I got the 2 names mixed up between the 2. Magica. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thank you, Token. It's very kind of you. Token's pretty sure I'm going to be here in 6 months. I am. Trine was the 3 character. Yeah, that makes sense. Trine. Aren't you like Bomberman 2? Yeah, those chain reactions. But yeah, that would be insane. You could do some pretty crazy stuff, though. It would be fun. Yeah, Trine was the side scroller, yeah. Mohawk style here. Is it looking Mohawkish today? I just took a shower and got right out. I don't know. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. 126 still. God. Very pretty 3 sequels. One's in 3Ds. That one doesn't count anyway. The original lead export of Trine. Oh, that's cool. Did you like specifically work for them, or was this like there isn't this, so I'm gonna do it sort of thing? that became that. Arrowhead Studios, studio who developed Helldivers 2 made it. What? Really? Yeah, I didn't know that. Cool. I still haven't tried out Helldivers. Looks like a lot of fun. Hey, maybe I'll do that during this streamathon. Third-party port. First game from the makers of Helldivers. Interesting. Your port's no longer available as far as you know. How much more of this do we have? Oh, we got it. We got a bit. There we go. That'll keep that roof. Helldivers Magic crossover win. Definitely should try it. I've watched some Helldivers too. It looks like a lot of fun. I just haven't had time to get around to trying it, but yeah. Yeah, maybe we'll get to it. Let's see. All right, on we go. Plasteel. Scan some nearby. Probably. Blue hawk. First the blue jellyfish, now the blue hawk. Got any other blue animals out there? Hey, blue hawk. Sick ship. Thanks. Nice ship, bro. Thank you. I made it myself. On accident, mostly. I mean, I painstakingly designed this. Eggman from Sonic. Is that Plasteel or is that the old gold scan? We haven't scanned. We're not as good at scanning in this one. We only have one scanner. Plasteel, okay. Get this, go start knocking out some people again. Well, fun to play. Has some performance issues at the moment. Most fun game you've played in a long time. A bird in mid squawk. That's what I think too. Video is short explaining the hydronic setup with the flood lamp in addition to the sun lamp. No, I can tell you why I do it. Like, while we're getting the Plasteel, I can just go over hydroponic stuff really quick. I don't mind. I don't have a video out of it or anything like that. Set that up. Okay, hydroponic setup. So, the easiest way, I think, to remember how to do the hydroponic setup in general is you throw a hydroponic or a sun lamp down, right? And then you grab the hydroponic. You can only put 24 around it without a mod. So if you put one in each of these directions, and then you just fill in this area, and then you put a cap on each end, that's 24. So that's a very easy way to do it. However, if you do it this way, you might want something in the middle. Like, light doesn't really matter all that too much. This is the easiest. Light doesn't really matter all that too much, especially with wall lamps, stuff like that. And the other thing that doesn't really matter too much is like art. Some people are like, what about art in the middle? It doesn't really matter because art, for the most part, in this setup is for the room. And it doesn't matter where in the room it is. Same thing for heat. Heater doesn't matter where it is. It's a room stat, not this. So if you do want to put something in here, though, you have this extra here that this reaches. I mean, it doesn't have to be that way, but you have an extra one here and here. You can do it on either side or split which side you do it on. And so you can just shift these up or down one, and that gives you an extra gap there, an extra spot there to put whatever you want. I usually do it because Fire Foam Popper here covers the whole thing. So I try to do it more often if I'm using Fire Foam Poppers. You can also do it, you know, if you're we're gonna be like, if you're a psychopath, you do it like this, right? So it's much easier to remember just throwing down one of these on each side. And I mean, you can do it the opposite way too, you know. So if you'd rather it look like this and fill it in, you know, if you like more of them horizontal instead of vertical or whatever, it's the same thing. And then you could choose to leave those gaps. But that's the reason. It's just a really easy, fast way to throw it down without having to worry about doing the shuriken or whatever you want to call it. And no matter what you do, it's a 24. So I'm glad you can teach people how to make it look normal. Yeah, I know a lot of those people are not doing it for that purpose, but there's also people that are and joke about it, right? So it's not the reason I don't do it, but it's like you can remember to do any of them fast, but like the fastest one, especially if you're like doing no pause at 4x or whatever, it's just, you know, you do this and then you just fill it in. It's very quick and easy. But hopefully that explains it, Dumpster Girl. Let me know if you have any other questions about it. I like the shuriken. Shuriken, yeah. You thought the easiest way was no. You have to spin more of them that way and put it in certain spots. Yeah, why do that? Do it if you want, whatever. But definitely not the fastest, easiest way. And again, if people are like, oh, but what about a heater in the middle? A heater is room-based. You don't need it proximity. What about art? Art in that case is proximity. It's not room-based. The only one that's really proximity that you would care the most about is a fire foam popper. Why the floodlight? The floodlight is just for the room. You don't have to put that there. I like floodlights because it gives... I have a little guide on YouTube about the importance of light in general. On a normal playthrough, a pawn that is not in lights, in like a lamplight or something of some sort, is basically depressive with peg legs. You can think of that. Anywhere that your pawns in a normal run are depressive peg leg that work slower or more slowly. That's how you would say it. So having constant light in there, if they harvest this during the night, they would be the same speed as harvesting it during the day. But yeah, in this one, the pawns have night vision, so they're mainly doing it... We're mainly doing it for the viewer. Yeah. Does lighting affect research speed? Yes, if they don't have the gene, yeah. It basically affects global work speed. So, yeah, it's pretty much everything. There's a mathematical proof online that you can only fit 24 basins, even though it has 4 empty spaces. Yeah, I think it's obvious, right? I've always thought it was obvious that you can only fit 24. I've had people come into the stream and be like, no, you can fit more. You can fit 25. Like, no, you can't. Yeah, you can. Show me. Of course they can never show. Because it's impossible. Doesn't affect shooting. It does not affect shooting anymore. Yeah, they removed that when the game hit 1.0. No, I've run into that too, where it's like, they could be trolling or whatever. Who knows? I mean, with mods, yeah, with mods you can do it. Or, of course, what? Does moisture pump work on a grab ship? I haven't seen. I haven't tested. Like, will the moisture pump work under the grab ship is to clear the ground down there? I don't know. I don't know why you would want to, but probably. I haven't tested either. All right. I'll do all that just one. Light doesn't affect shooting accuracy. It does not. If you don't have the darkness meme or precept, then lighting does not matter for shooting accuracy. Whether you are lit or your enemy are lit, neither one matter. What is the math? I don't know, actually. Yeah, I've never done the mathing behind how many hydroponic psychoid you need to maintain a certain number of goji or something. Yeah. I'm always lit. That's my secret. I need to get another one of these scanners. Deathstroke chicken ship. Although no one's working on it right now either, so... Why not? And Red Manifesto. You know what? Let's have you on this. You're one of the pilots, so makes sense. Math becomes drugs is always more. There's the proof link. Coloring graph shows that you can only ever have 24 max. Yeah. Can you get the cool inner walls for the inner graph ship? No. And look, that also just ruined that one. Isn't that crazy? That sucks. No temperature is room stat, but is it heat transfer proportional to border length, thickness, and temperature differential? Thickness does matter, but in a weird way. Temperature is weird in RimWorld. So, size of the room matters. So the size in here. So if you see the room size stat in here matters for the temperature distribution or whatever. But then also, walls, a double wall holds in temperature, a triple wall reverses it. Why? I don't know. So like if you have a freezer that's double walled, it'll hold in temperature more than a single wall. But if then you put a third wall around it, it won't be as cold in it anymore, and I don't know why. A feature would I like to add to RimWorld? I'd like them to expand on relationships, factions, research. Those are the big ones for me. Oh my god, they roofed it again. That's what was going on. More types of tornadoes. Do self-defenders ever turn up in raids or if you attack Empire settlements? Stelic raiders? I mean, if your enemies of the Empire, you will get raids that have charge weapons and mono swords and Zeus hammers and that sort of thing, but they won't come with like Psycast or something like that. You know that triple wall thing? Yeah, it's very weird. I don't know. Not tell you why it's that way. Pipe insulation thickness. Thicker insulation provides benefit until it increases the pipe radius so much. Yeah, kinda, but the thing is, in RimWorld, the calculations on all those kind of things are like not as complex. Like this isn't auction not included, right? So a lot of those things just don't make sense in RimWorld, even if you can make some parallels with real life things or make parallels with auction not included. I'm not saying auction not included stuff is all like exactly like real world, right? But yeah, there's no real physics in RimWorld for the most part. Actually, if you could do an architect style ending where you leave behind a new outpost of your faction you can later trade with, etc. Yeah, I'm wondering if they'll ever add like an actual ending that's a peaceful type ending also. I mean, the Archonexus is as close to that as we have right now, but it's not quite. Quite what I was thinking. Just how much the developers have redesigned the world map, actually left generation of enemy bases untouched. Yep. Yeah, it would be cool. I mean, we have those giant ruins, right? So it'd be kind of cool to have some enemy bases that are in those giant ruins. I mean, you can look at some of the outposts now that are special features or quests where it is like a big space station with enemies living there and there being groups of them. That's pretty close, right? So, and more stuff like that just in the base world without it having to be a quest or something would be cool. Cool with other factions. I would like for the world to be more alive in that sort of way too. Yeah, I really like the idea of RimWorld eras as well. like spreading out the research and having it be like a global research, all those type of things would be pretty cool. So like the factions evolve over time and new ones pop up, you know. The impids over time with whoever they're allied with have joint research and they can progress, you know. That'd be really cool. The thing is, it hasn't even been that long, but one of the lead developers mentioned that they do not view or want RimWorld to be like a 4X or an RTS. I play it more like an RTS myself, but that's because of no pause. But I think that gives us some insight into things that maybe they won't do. Although... Actually, I was on 4X and that bugged out. Holy crap. Just land. Just land. Anyway. Although they could change their mind... Oh, that's kind of dangerous. They could change their mind, right? Just like they did with children. A very long time ago, it was like, oh yeah, they probably will never put children in the game. And then it was like, here's biotech. So, dermal infestation events. What is this? Yesterday, the game misses TTK. We just started 160 attacks on these guys. Let's make sure I don't push 4X when the grav ship's moving anymore. Oh yeah, it's just right. You guys can figure out what happened to the 40 colonists. Yeah, TTK stuff is only 1 day a year, so that day has come to an end. At least the extra crazy TTK stuff. Yeah. Wow. Can't just the faction itself just surrender now? Come on. Surely the impids have sent word to their brethren. I mean, these crazy friggin' guys with like red lion manes show up and they just slaughter everyone. They say this is because we won't ally you. Guys, let's just ally. Let's just surrender. Never. You're making it up. Does it sound real? It doesn't sound real, but it is. It's very real. The valid and major part of the story, when defeated by the fact that your last pawn is caught on fire, run to the sleeping mechs, therefore awaken them and killing your own pawn. That's right. Story generated. Children, but it paid off. Yeah. Biotech is a really awesome DLC altogether. Oh, by the way, Lint. I get wasted by mechanoids every week. Yeah. How many mechs do you think it would take to wipe out this base of Impid? I want to say like 2 Centipede could have done this. I would say 1, but it would get melee locked and maybe eventually die. But yeah, probably 2. One Centipede burner. 1 Militor. Story is when your solo pawn dies of malaria because they don't have the manipulation to harvest heal root. That's a great story. What is my favorite war crime in RimWorld? I don't know. Not sure. The burn box, maybe? Count all the children you've killed. Top 10 war crimes list. Hey, we'll do it. In the scanner, yeah. For the we'll do that. What's up with the fires? It was cold out in the maps that we were in, and we were in space for a while too, so we used it for heat. The plants. The Red Cross in the hospital game. In RimWorld. Yeah, I always have to do that. This will help us wipe out factions much more quickly in RimWorld. Well, that's way down there, huh? Fuel generator, surely not an OSHA issue. Yeah, OSHA doesn't exist on this RimWorld, so we're good. Oh yeah, that's right. For that extra war crime feel, I do say that often. Putting the baby sleeping spots in the burn box, yeah. I'll never forget when we were reading the biotech announcement stuff, and I was like, my first thoughts were like theory crafting cheesy war crimes. Why am I wiping out factions? They're evil. You can't ally them, so we're saving the world. Imps keep attacking people, so now they must die. But anyway, we were looking at the announcement stuff for almost for biotech. We were seeing the children thing, and I was like, I wonder if you can put things on children, like small targets actually are less likely to get hit by bullets, and if they're prone, if they're laying down, if they're downed already, they're even less likely to get hit by bullets. So I wonder if we can put shield belts on the babies and then put baby sleeping spots in a kill box, and then the raiders will try to shoot at them and they will absorb so many shots, and people are like, Adam, please. Like, hey, these are important things that we have to consider with the new information that we just received. Child soldier, not even child soldier. Literally, I was like, can we put a shield belt on a 3-year-old and put it laying in the kill box so that raiders try to shoot them, and then we shoot the raiders? Like, it turns out you can't. If anyone's wondering, yeah, you can't. I did the same thing with the ideology stuff too. When ideology was announced, and we were looking at the stuff on there, and it was like, it's like, oh man, look, fences. They're adding fences. We can do ranching and stuff without mods. It's gonna be cool. And I was like, fences. I wonder what we can do with those. You think we can corral raiders where we want to go? Do you think raiders will be able to cross them? Maybe we can use those. What if you light them up? I can use them as a fuse. Can you make it so raiders have to jump across them and you can shoot them while you do that? Will there be barbed wire fences? It's like, those are for ranching. That was wild anymore. Yeah, the TTK stuff is over. Yo, it was nature shrines. Yeah, right. Yeah. My headgear they are using cataphracts. Out of plasteel again. Plasteel nodes we can see on this map. Okay. They'll kidnap the baby and flee, for instance. Yep. We've used that one. Brain works in murderous ways when it comes to RimWorld. That is right. Once again, if a baby is kidnapped, I think it's the same, unless they're the parent. I think it's the same as any pawn kidnapped. Coins, yeah, maybe. Although I kind of want the raiders to be spread out a bit, you know? I mean, I could set up the cheesy stuff that we haven't done in a really long time. Huh. See if they fixed it. I don't think they did. Hmm. I don't know if I want to take the time to do this, guys. All right, I didn't. How many tiles, how many chunks would it be to do this? Yeah, 30, 60, let's just say 70-ish, 90-ish, maybe another 50. It's fine. It'll be fine. Probably be fine. I don't remember who was in minors here. Sandakir and Manifesto. All right. It's probably way overkill. I know it's overkill, but whatever. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have to delay them. Yeah, maybe. We have to go kill them anyway, though. Maybe. I was looking at that one initially. The entire map is covered with chunks around it. What threats could still happen? Center drop, mech drop, any kind of drop, arrival. Although they can't leave the map after they... So like if that still worked, and you like defeat a grade and they give up, they try to leave the map, they just wander around like really oddly. Oh, the entire map? Like literally every tile? I don't know. I don't think you can get anything. Not like a threat or anyway. Or anything. Do it. Do it. Hunt them. Find out. Find out. Yeah, we should replace that sometime. Probably. They're happy enough. Keep over by Raider on an Asteroid. What does the Raiders do if you keep watching? They'll eventually starve to death. Yeah. They don't have full vacuum resist. Obviously, they'll get vacuum burn and die. But if they have full vacuum resist, they'll eventually just starve. Zoop. Chunk colony, go drill up a few thousand chunks. I mean, you could use dev mode. That might be easier. At least use a smaller map. It would be an interesting way to do it, though. Have like 20 tunnelers with deep drills in the middle. Just let it keep spilling. It's like, my goal is to fill this map with chunks. Most cheesy strategy I know of in this update. I mean, aside from something like Burn Box, there's not a lot left, you know? Not a lot left. What is my purpose? You dig chunks. Maybe still it's not really a bug, but the fact that if the Anomaly end game is active, no other events happen on any map, right? Flying away is cheesy, I guess, but that's like an intended thing too, right? So I don't know. As far as like actual exploits, the prison is not a prison, maybe? That's cheating. Chatting? I know that's a typo, but yeah, not a whole lot left that we know of. Works to become saved, cons. If it doesn't, now there's just a lot of chunks. Yeah, but how are they going to eat or anything? Are they going to do anything? They're like, that's their problem. True. I don't think that impacts you anyway, but we got to one cataphract. I wish the cataphract was also styled in some way. Live under a mountain and then put the chunks on literally everything that's not overhead mountain. Only get bug infestations, maybe. Floor, yeah, but how would you even have food there? Every single tile, there's nowhere to grow. Nothing to harvest. Forgot about bugs. What about bugs? Making a mining site, you're probably, they fixed that already. Raids happen on mining tiles now. That was very cheesy, but that one is fixed. Recruitment. Space for pawn. Yeah, right. That's my real thought. Is like you might as well just disable those things, not go through. But sometimes it's a fun, like, you know, theory craft thing. Dude. Hey, this might be shocking, but we are at raid cap. No, that's not shocking at all. That makes way more sense. Yeah, it was a bug that it was the only map type that if you went to with a grab ship, it would make so no raids happened. The bridge style, yeah, I guess that was pretty cheesy. That's right. The tower defense asteroid base, yeah. I know when you're raid capped. There's a couple different ways to know. Yeah, we're like right at raid cap. I know because this is about as many cougars as the game can send at you at max raid points, so we're like right there. But the easiest way to get used to what raid cap is to get the mod that's visible raid points. Other than that, you can, if you know the max size of some events, as soon as you start getting the max size of that event, it's like, oh, okay. I see. Even if you don't look at like wealth and percentage and stuff. I mean, bugged the Odyssey DLC, even landing on mining working sites, but you can't get rid of the debuff for no conquest. It's because if you're doing it with your grab ship, from what I understand, your grab ship is your base. And so the cougar's your way. And so it's not counting that you're actually going somewhere and conquering. You need to go in like the shuttle or traditional caravan. Go to the bar and get more cougars. Fucking duck face. The raiders ever attack the thrusters, they view the thrusters as walls that they can steal. So they'll attack them just like they'll attack a normal wall, but they don't target them specifically. Your raiding spaceboard. You can get a passenger shuttle and use that for your raiding if you wanted, or get a couple of them. Send a or even drop pods and drop pod back up. You got some options. Yeah, I mentioned that. Yeah, I said there are walls that raiders can steal. They won't specifically target them for attack, but if they are going to steal things and leaves, they can steal them. Yeah, far skip, yeah, drop pod, far skip. Passenger shuttle, of course. Can you still get creep joiners after beating Anomaly? I believe creep joiners are tier 0, so I think you can still get them. I think you can get shamblers, cultists, and creep joiners, yeah. And then you can also get the sight sealers that the creep joiner can call, if I remember right. Seal thing has to proc for them to do it. Yeah, they do just, yeah. Pants. Random pants. Have to get more nutrient sometime. How old was I when I started streaming? Like, just my very first stream of all time, or like actually started like streaming on schedule and stuff? Let's see. Let's do both of those. My very first stream ever on Justin TV, I guess I was like 23 or 24. God, that's kind of crazy to think about. Wow, yeah. Crazy. How old was I when I started streaming like on a schedule more than just a couple of hours a month? Because that was like a couple hours a month. Barely streaming, but a couple hours of streaming a month. I was 30. So I was like 23, 24. I streamed a few hours a month. Some months I didn't stream at all. It was basically just to show like a small group of people that I was like in a group, clan, etc. with. The thing that's like the StarCraft beta, for instance. Stuff like that. And then I didn't start streaming like more than that and trying to make like a schedule and stuff until I was 30. How old am I now? I'm 38. The golden squirrel and is bitter in nature. Thrugdor. Time passes quickly. Yeah. Well, how old did you think I was? Out of curiosity with that what? Thrugdor, I think it's 12 months. Thrugdor. You made it. Almost a full calendar year. So I was like 29. Wow. I'll take it. That is definitely not the case. Tool time has passed approximately at 3x speed. We left Justin TV. Remember watching pirate streams on there? 52. 54, we were stoked that the brand just making new 56k modems are coming out. Yeah, I had the 56k modem when I was like 13 or something like that, so probably got about 10 years on me, Danger P. Maybe, if I had to guess. Yeah, does it make it possible for enemies to land in shuttles instead of drop pods? I think that'd be cool. I don't know if they will. Even if, they can even make it so the shuttles leave, you know? 8.8, so was your first? You do plus some. In high schools, grew up in a growth vat. That's right. Right. And yeah, I see. I don't even know what that means. That was before. That was before I had a computer. How long have we been here on this quest? Oh yeah, got to get that. 8 days ago, so we're about halfway through. Okay. AOL free internet. That's right. Those friggin' CDs they send out all the time. Discs, yeah. Well, this run's kind of crazy. It is, but we're getting a lot of progress done. We're actually closer to ending this than you might think. If we can get 2 of these pilot sub-persona cores, this is going to start going way faster. Do we have somewhere nearby we can head over to the shuttle and get some neutramine? Yeah, we do. I need to keep doing the death refusal as well. Getting that. Probably forget it again right after saying it now. Honestly. And I guess we don't need... Well, we can still get the ionic heart. We can give that to our crafter now, right? For a raid cap, so why not? Why not? I wonder. I'm gonna look at some of this. These are bio-coded, which we'll dump if we can't dump while we're out on this. I haven't tried to actually dump a weapon like out of the shuttle somewhere, but we'll look at that too. We can well, I mean, yeah, it's fine. We can remake. Whatever. We're gonna have more cloth coming in all the time. You can get more shards, yeah, mainly from the, Chamblers. Then the percent of cores just keep you from crashing? No, it lowers the cooldown. Yeah, it gives you an extra percent of that. You can actually get the cooldown down to 8 hours. At the bottom, though. Have you ever played the CI 5000 mod? No, but it's on. Yeah, I have to during this. I will be doing it. No. Yeah, it's one of those charity runs that I have to do. So we will be doing that some point during this. We can trade with the pigs too, right? Yeah. If I need to destroy an enemy settlement with just rituals. Oh, that makes me wonder something. I'm gonna try something. When we get our cooldown lower. Maybe I will just get some fuel over here. Not a lot of trees on the map we're on, so. Yeah, works. Screw it. Why not? Just keep hopping around. Get what we can. All right, nice. Good trip. I'm gonna have to jump twice. Those runs going well. Very well. Love Melee Gods, always so much fun. It really is, yeah. I probably should have I should have done multiple of these at a time instead of like focusing on Anomaly and then other stuff. But the thing that changed it is we got a I forgot to check that. We got a quest for, not a quest, we got a the cloning obelisk, right? So it's like, all right, we're gonna stay here. 3, yes, yeah, we'll be starting that up probably mid-month. Aftershock, thank you for the 5 months. The mods for this run will lurk. Extension that collects channel points while lurking. Yes, better Twitch TV, BTTV. You also want to count as a viewer. You can mute the tab but leave the video running if you want. If you have more than 2 streams that you're doing that to, you won't count either. It'll only count for 2 streams. Those are the lurking things I know right now. But as far as the collecting the channel points, yeah, BTTV will click on the little chest when it's down by chat, so you get the extra. Thank you, Aftershock. Drugs. Oh yeah, that's a good point. It is not enabled by default, I don't think, right? The TT, or not TTV. Better Twitch TV, BTTV, has a lot of options in there. And even if you don't use it for that sort of thing, there's some good changes for chat stuff in there, right? You can do things like automatically block bot messages if you don't like that sort of thing. You can make it so it blocks emotes or emote only entries. You can have it where you don't see the pinned comments. Like there's a tons of options in there. That a lot of those options should be baseline on Twitch, you know. But. Yeah, it gives you access to the BTTV emotes. Yeah. That's free. Making other interactive stuff, like such as, you have an example? Watch Melee Gods. Yeah, it is fun. We're in a little bit of a lull right now because we have to sit here for this quest. I think they made these quests a little long, but I guess I kind of had to, right? Otherwise, it'd be perhaps a little too easy to come in and get these things. Out of the plasteel again, but yeah, I need all these guys here. We'll just wait. Whole thing on his channel with decorative items on viewer pawns. Decorative items on viewer pawns. Like a mod that does something, or yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen an example that. I thought you meant like overall like stream stuff. Maybe that's why I asked. I didn't know you were talking about inside RimWorld. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked at any things like that. On screen stuff. Yeah, I don't know. If it has to be done manually or something, then probably wouldn't. I don't have any plans to use some of those. There's quite a few like. There's some bigger streamers too. There's quite a few like really small streamers that use those overlays where like a certain tier of subscriber will get a little character that walks across the bottom of the stream or something, which each their own. I will never be doing that. No. Play BG3? Nope, not yet. Blind to BG3. Watch streams, get it. Example. Yeah, I don't know. Oh crap, have that set for gold. Why is this so small? I mean, it was a quest raid. So that must be it. Yeah, they're after the scanner. What? Why was that so small? Concordance, they were the 18 months for tier 2, that's right. They were the tier 2 for 18 months. I told you guys, I didn't sleep very much last night. Didn't sleep well last night. Yeah, I've heard the name Rim Connect. I haven't looked into it. Size Queen. The bit bucket. So I have something about that. Hang on, let me type thing only debatably works for small channels which get big enough. Just end up clearing a stream. Yeah, I agree. And like I said, each and it can work differently and like for different people, even of a bigger size stream, and even like in certain scenes or whatever, right? And someone doing like just chatting or something between games, where like they'll do an hour of a game, they'll do like 15 minutes of just chatting or something like that. It has it at the bottom during just that screen, whatever. You know, there's ways that to make it a little bit better. But anyway, and like I said, each their own. I don't really like it very much in general, so I'm not going to use it on my end. But the bit bucket. So interestingly, we've done that in two ways. One is on my intermission screen. I'll show you on Twitch what it is now. On this screen, a long time ago, this screen, I had it set up like I was behind a desk. It was all virtual bullcrap. And it looked like I was sitting behind like a talk show desk. And on the desk, there was literally a cup. And that's where like bits and crap went. Only during that screen. That was a long time ago. Like 6 or 7 years ago. The other time is we did a something that had like a virtual Christmas tree on the stream once. During a Christmas event that we were doing. And if you donated like, or whatever, bits or whatever, subs, you get a Christmas ornament that would fall down and had a chance to like stick on the tree. So I did that a long time ago. Again, both of those are when we had very few viewers, so it wasn't as like constant or intrusive or whatever. But it was fun at the time. Up what we want to buy, vote to see. Got way less spam, I like bands. Shit. Yeah, I've never used it. I've only heard the name of it, and I already had the TTK thing on still, so I was like, all right, we'll just use this one. Yeah, I can look at it sometime. Cinda, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you, Cinda. What if that's going to be the only one? Yeah, it must be. All right, well, that was super easy. That's kind of crazy. I wonder why it was such a small raid. Yeah, nice. Nice. All right, let's see what the cooldown on this is now. For me, she does 2 major events in quick succession with a few minor ones. She shouldn't be doing that. What was... Yeah, do you have any mods, and what were the major events? Yeah, because that's not what she's supposed to do still, yeah. Flame Man, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, Flame. Thanks, man. Down to 11 hours. Yeah, so if we get one more of those, we'll be down to 8. Pretty good. Let's stop and grab Plasteel, and then we'll go stomp out some Wookiees. Zero mods, back-to-back raids. Yeah, it's not supposed to happen. No quests. No ship raid, nothing like that. Sometimes they misfire into that, then leave. Or using the grav ship? I meant the streamathon, no. Because it might be a weird interaction with the grav ship that I can talk about. Wookiee stomping. Might just be a bug. It could definitely be a bug, yeah. That's why I said it's not supposed to be doing that. I believe you, but it's not supposed to be doing that. Maybe an older quest that triggered or something as well. The other thing that can happen right now is they didn't want it to be so that you could screw with resetting the cycle of these storytellers. And what I mean by that is, for instance, if Cassandra has something where she sends a starter raid at you, it's like day somewhere between, like, what is it, day 6 to 8 or something like that, where she sends like a single raider to you, right? And then she'll start her cycle from there. And so previously how that would work is if you went and settled a new map and abandoned your old one, the new map would start her cycle over. And so you had, 10.6 days usually before she'd do anything. And so that became a problem, I guess, with the grav ship, because you could just leave and go to every map and you'd never get raided by Cassandra or Phoebe. And so they had to make it that the cycle continues. The cycle kind of follows you. However, the cycle for them has a range, right? So it's that for Cassandra, for instance, is that 4.6 days that she can hit you twice in, but it's different per map. It's not seated on your overall save file. So what happens is Cassandra can hit you more than twice. So you might be on a map and Cassandra hits you with one of her starter raids and you move, but she's still within her cycle. And then she hits you with 2 raids on the new map. And that, normally that couldn't happen. She's only supposed to do 2, but because the cycle, it doesn't know that she hit you with a raid from the cycle already on the previous map, she might hit you with 2 on the new one. That's why I'm asking about the Phoebe thing. Maybe, I'm guessing it could work the same with her. Is it happening after you move maps, That's the only thing I can think of, which does sound buggy. It might just be like happening because of that new system to make it so you can't just keep leaving and not getting a scheduled raid at all. I don't know if that makes sense. Makes sense in my head though. You won't click your box, or you just be... What, really? Did you select it? There's an option for it to automatically do it. Yeah, I wonder why. Because it is an option. Next to the chat button in the bottom right is a gear icon. The menu pops up. Scroll bar. If you scroll down, you'll see the BTTV settings, and you can set it to automatically collect. Nitro Poison. 13 months. Baker's Dozen. Thinking Nitro. Oh crap. I didn't set that. Baker's Dozen. It is happening after switching master the ship. Have had more than one raid trigger, but then the raiders just left with it misfired. Yeah, so it's got to be something to do with that, even if it's not the exact like I was mentioning. Yeah, weird. Wonder if that's like on their list of something they want to fix. If they're like, it's fine if that happens occasionally. I don't know. Because it really could screw you over. Still have this RimWorld tune. Good one. Classic. You got anything? I mean, we could technically just get advanced components and stuff either way, so we don't have to make as many, I suppose. All right, I want to put that bionic arm on there. And I have one advanced component, yeah. Okay. Was there a raid misfire bug floating around? Yes, and I'm wondering if that's fixed or not. So misfired where she would like, I had it happen, and several people had it happen during like rimmanship stuff, where you actually want human raids, and she would like, Cassandra just randomly skip a cycle here and there, and even on the same seed, other people might not get the same skip. I don't know if they ever changed or fixed that, or if these things have fixed that. Yeah. Rimmanship, I guess I'll have to do some practicing coming up this month, huh? Have they announced? Anyone know that follows it or whatever that does it? What date they're going to do this October? God, I do not want to get up that early. Rimmanship is a yearly RimWorld wealth competition where everyone plays on the same save file, same seed, in a set number of hours on the same day. It's commentated, and the person that gets the highest wealth within those hours wins. I won last year, but it's on German time, so I had to get up at like 3 a.m. Not fun. The speedrun enjoyer, you think it's peak RimWorlds? No, I've only won 1 year, yeah. I mean, I've only done it 2 years, but I only won one. Last year, I did have much higher than second place, but wasn't as many people last year either, unfortunately. Going to TwitchCon, it's not worth it for me too. Some people asked, I'm pretty far away, and just no reason. Do you wish Rimmanship would use some of the DLCs? That'd be an interesting twist on it. All right, Wookiees, it's stomping time. Looks like a little chubby Texas small mountain. Was you featured day one? Yeah, that's true. The Viper loss, yeah, that really sucked. And then I made a lot of mistakes after that too, because I was like, I already knew. I was kind of out of it. I was like, screw this. After getting up so early. Oh my god, I went into 4X again. I gotta stop doing that. Just a no pause. Screaming chicken toy, yeah, that's what I think also. Oh my god, it did that 300 times? The game just misses. Oh my god, get out! Go. I'm trying to get rid of all these notifications. Yeah, it's almost 300 times. So if I go to raid a colony with no pause and I'm on 4X, it just spams the attack when I'm on my way. You know, auto clicker for this, set up a macro. We got practice for this yesterday. Can you click the top one? Nope, not without a mod. There's a mod that does that though. Close all or something. That's the messages are part of the counter assault. You got some kind of computer in here. It's like hack their ship. Send them 300 alerts. Crap, there's another one over there. Let your shield belt come back. Sorry, pig. I don't know why I'm doing this. We just need to get Kim Fuel get out, so. Oh my god, marshmallows! Marshmallows, think of 20 more gift subs, thinking marshmallows. Let's see here. I'm not allowed to leave the 126 hour mark. I've been streaming for like 5 hours today or so. And yeah, it's been 126 the entire time. Pretty much. Number must go up. Only up. Only up. Hey, marshmallows, I appreciate it. 3 wisdom teeth taken out on Friday. Went with IV. Stopped breathing during it, so they woke you up mid-surgery. Oh god. That's scary, yeah. It's ongoing with all this crap. I went back in on Wednesday to get checked and everything, and they're like, hey, so that place down where we did the gum thing, it shouldn't be too sore anymore. So if you're still feeling soreness in there, might have to get you, before we do anything else, over to an endodontist specialist, and they can see in there and see if there's like something that was missed. And I was like, what do you mean something that was missed? If they do that, we might have to drill through the tooth and do a root canal type thing. I was like, oh god. So hopefully that's not the case. I go back in like a week and a half, so if I'm still having any kind of pain at that stage, that might be like, yeah, well, this is something that can happen in these situations. Yeah, great. Thanks. Lovely. Most loyal viewers for 100,000 followers. Some kind of crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I'm super fortunate. Yeah, it's insane. It just, you never know. There are streams that are much smaller than mine that make way more money, and there are streams that are much bigger than mine that make way less. There's 2 streams that I follow that average more viewers than I do and have like 1/4 of my subscribers on a normal month. They talk about their sub count and stuff. So it's just, yeah, you just never know. I am very fortunate though, for sure. Was there Glitter World that I missed? Oh no, we got it. Done like a week before your birthday. It was a fun 3 weeks afterwards. We got the permit went on, or cap on. Yeah, we'll see. See. Max. Oh, did I ask for the Glitter World? Oh, I got you at the doctor now. I did find out some fun stuff though. So after that crazy like horror story I posted in the Discord that happened to me, they were like, all right, when we come back in, and so I had like a really old filling that was starting to get like a spot from a teenager, right, in the side. I don't want it to progress, so I'm gonna have that replaced. They're like, all right, when you come in for that, have you ever had nitrous oxide before? And I was like, no, I haven't. All right, well, it's called laughing gas. A lot of people, it helps a ton. And we're just gonna see how you do on that and how that makes you feel, and we're just gonna do that for free because of how bad everything was at that last appointment, right? I was like, all right, that's fine, it's free, whatever. They usually charge like 120 bucks. Well, I found out a real fun fact. It literally does nothing. It does. For me, I am one of the small percentage where it does Nothing. Nothing. They had it on me. I was deeply breathing through my nose. They turned it up as high as they're allowed to do. I had it on me for an hour and 15 minutes. Nothing. Dizziness, literally nothing. It just felt like nothing. I was even like, we're sure this is on? And they were like kind of chuckling about it because they're like, man, you got some really unfortunate genetics. And I was like, I know. And I think it stems from, some of you might remember when I was having the really big I mean, I still am to an extent, but when my medical stuff was at its worst and I was seeing like a specialist every week or every 2 weeks or whatever, I saw a endocrinologist, and they had me like take some stuff and it did nothing, no effect at all on anything. And they're like, this doesn't make sense. They're like, we're gonna do some tests on you. We're gonna check a bunch of stuff. And it turns out that I had this like rare thing where there's like a lot of stuff that it just doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. It makes me wonder like if I would be like impervious to some of these hard drugs or stuff, you know? Like I'm not gonna go test it. It's like they basically gave me like legal prescribed meth at one point. And it just did nothing. Literally. It was like nothing. It's like I didn't do anything. And they're like, let's double the dosage. Nothing. Crazy. I've done a genetics test before. I have, yeah. Yeah. I've been tased. I have not been tased. Victim disease can't stop. It's a really unfortunate thing to have, too. In some of a lot of these situations, right? So. Perhaps to go juice? Yeah, probably. I mean, caffeine doesn't do anything. Yeah, nitrous oxide literally doesn't do anything to me at all. And the assistant was like, she was like, well, you should be starting to feel like maybe like a little drunk or something. Maybe like maybe not really drunk, but like you've had some alcohol, you know? And I was like, nope, don't feel anything. And they're like, that's weird. Lucky me. My superpower is that I am impervious to things that would help me. Hooray. Laudanum, yes, that has been done. Can you get drunk? I've never been drunk, so I don't know. I mean, I assume I can. I've never tried to get that. I mean, I've had alcoholic drinks before, but I've never had enough that it would have done anything anyway. But I've never felt anything from it. Try ether. You guys are gonna be like, all right, we'll start doing some experiments here. Drinking stream win. Never been drunk. Never been drunk. Jaeger. Previous G for no metabolism downside. You're jealous. Sub goal opportunity. At 5,000 subs, do cocaine. No. Perfect memory. I'm not taking the memes, so. We'll confirm quickly. We're gonna need you to do a peyote stream. I've never tried any kind of hallucinogen. I tried that earlier. It's interesting how... Well, it shouldn't be that interesting because we're playing RimWorld. I was gonna say, interesting how much drugs have come up on the stream today, but... Some insane stats, yeah. Creep joiner, perfect memory, yeah. It's funny that you said you wanted to go to Peru. I'll give you 5K if you do drugs. Seriously, I wouldn't do one of those kind of things, but it does make me wonder, like, what else? Like, because I'll never forget, like, the doctor being like, it's like, oh, I don't usually recommend this, but we can give you this. It will help. She guaranteed. Doctors probably shouldn't guarantee, but she guaranteed. She's like, we give this stuff to fighter pilots to keep them alert in wartime for like 24+ hour shifts. This will work. It's not good for you, but we can do this temporarily to get you through this bad stage of this, right? And I was like, okay, I guess I'll try it. And I took it and it did nothing. I took it and did nothing. And then yeah, they tried both of those. That one and the other one, Dr. Summers, another one. I tried both of them, actually. And then they were like, okay, we'll increase the dosage. I did the dosage again, nothing. And they're like, this is not right. They're like, all right, I'm going to give you the maximum dosage. And I was like, okay. And I took it, and it gave me like a slight headache, but otherwise literally nothing. And she was like, okay, well, we can't give you any more of this. You need to see an endocrinologist so we can understand why these drugs aren't doing anything for you. So, like, all right. At least they didn't accidentally overdose me. Yeah. It was crazy, though. Recreational heroin like Keith Richards. Same it all, so they doubled the dose. Don't know why. Weird, yeah. I think one of the ones, like the generic name of it was like New Vigil or something. Yeah. They also had me go to a neurologist. I did this really awful nervous system test that I very much don't recommend, where I went in and they put needles with with wires on them into my legs, my arm, and other places, and shocked my muscles. Not fun. And like when they finally got done and I got up from the table, it was just the paper was just covered in blood and sweat, and I was like, oh my god, I've just been tortured. That's what it felt like. It was awful. It's not fun. It wasn't fun, and the person that was doing it was not gentle at all. Like, I've had my blood taken lots of times, and it's not a big deal and things like that, and I've had like, you know, shots and vaccinations and stuff, and it's like, okay, and I've had shots for the dental stuff. It's whatever. But this guy was just like, all right. It's like, oh my god, it sounds like electroacupuncture. Oh, it was not good. I was bleeding all over the place. They messed up. Yeah, it was not good. Do not recommend. 200% cautious. Genetically not fun at parties. What do I drink then? I don't really drink alcohol because I don't like the taste of it, and it's never done anything to me. So it's kind of interesting. I never really thought about it. Now that you guys are saying it, I've never thought about how I've never felt anything from it as far as like, are you sure it was legit? Yeah, it was. This thing over? Yeah, it's once a year. Yeah. Does anesthesia make you feel sleepy? Stay awake and feel everything during... I've only been put to sleep through anesthesia, like actual, you know, IV. I've only had that twice. And I did sleep through it both times. It's not cool. Main test, that's never happened to you. You either sucked at their job or hated it. Yeah, it was pretty awful. Oh, they did it also about like everywhere. So like in my feet. That was where it really was not, like, that was where it felt extra bad too. So you know, like have you had like really bad foot cramp? So they put a needle in my foot. Hurt, started bleeding, and then they shocked my foot and it made my foot like cramp up. They're like, no, your nerves are working good down here. It's like, thanks. I can tell. Have enough unhealthy habits. Looking. Too bad too. They did it rapid fire. One person doing it. It was one person, but he was doing it pretty fast. Like, he didn't wait for any acknowledgement that I was ready or anything either. It was just like, all right. It was like stab. It's like, all right, next. It was like, Jesus. It didn't take very long. And then the doctor, like, over him that was doing the other, like, neurological tests. Like, I've had doctors shine light in my eye before, you know, it's like testing your stuff. But this one was trying to look, like, deep in it. So I felt like I was being blinded. They got, like, a super bright light. It was, like, really close to my eye, like, peering in. It's like, oh, my God. An awful experience. Take that over the needles, though. The shock needles. All right, we got imps up here. Really bad IV in the ER once. Surprised didn't give him any damage. Ugh. You're feeling uneasy? Sorry. I'm done with the needle blood one. No worries. Let's go an outsider. Machine at the eye doctor is your nemesis. Is it permanently? Oh yeah, yep, they are. Yeah, they're all at 100 because of wiping these out. No! I did it again. EMG, thank you. I believe that is what it was. Cooking 60-second microwave meals in 59 seconds. I'd rather have your superpower. Crap. Feel bad starting it? No, it's all good. It just, yeah, if it turns out I have an awful superpower, it would be better if I didn't have it. I wonder if it's actually any positive to it at all. Like, I wonder. Like, I wonder if there's something that would normally impact me in a bad way, but it doesn't because of the same whatever genetic. Finger training. 100 plus. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tell Brains about this. I mean, right now, I just need to make sure I'm not in 4X when I go to attack a base of the ship. But very minor thing, but I might as well tell him. He did tell me to let him know. You want to get addicted to drugs? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. I doubt that's the case, right? But place it mouse, just in case. You know, you can paint your shuttles. You can. If you want it to be faster, you paint it red. If you want it to be luckier, you paint it blue. If you want it to find more loot, you paint it yellow, right? If you want it to be stronger, you paint it black. And then if you paint it green, that's the best. You might say, why is it the best? Why do you get more bonuses? No, it's just the best color, I guess. Orc logic. Okay there, Green Flute Ranger. Listen, I evolved into the... No. I almost said it again, the White Power Ranger. That sounds so bad. Did they not think about that? They probably did. Maybe. I hope not, but... Whose idea was it to have the Power Rangers be a White Power Ranger and a Black Power Ranger? Like, what the crap is going on there? They 100% thought about it and laughed. That's true. I remember the first time I found out that the entire... like Power Ranger show was actually just taken from a Japanese show and then just dubbed over, and I was a teenager and I felt betrayed somehow. Like it's a pretty common thing, but that was pretty funny. Red, black, crazy options. Yeah, they reshot the out of uniform things, yeah. With the, like, American actors, yeah. Herbal makes it stealth shuttle, yes. I skipped that one. That's true, too. Have to land somewhere and get some more wood. Alright, not 4X. 1X. Alright, here we go. Super Sentai, that's what it was called. It's apparently still big. Like, big as in, like, they're still putting out new stuff. Stop here and get some wood. Well, still putting out new stuff. Interesting. Yeah, oh, I want to test that, yeah. At the next Impid base. What are we talking about? Power Rangers. Power Rangers. So the Green Ranger eventually became the White Power Ranger, which makes it sound like they became very racist. There's a Key and Peele skit where they played the... I haven't seen that skit of them. I've seen a ton of theirs. So they had to have known, right? They got locked into the naming convention. It wasn't their fault. We'll give them a pass. We still have 4 people without cataphract, so we need to roll up on some plasteel here. The 90s were just a different time. Black Falcon. Yeah, I have to watch that skit. I haven't seen that one. We're at Power Racers. Oh, yes, the Dino Rangers, yeah. Speaking of Dino Ranger stuff, was anyone more of a fan of the Beast Wars, Transformers Beast Wars than the normal Transformers when they were a kid? I was like not a big fan of Transformers even as a kid. It was like whatever. But for some reason, Beast Wars, I was friggin' watching Beast Wars. And I remember thinking that the graphics of Beast Wars were like insane. But now when I look at it and you see like the cheetah running and stuff, it looks horrific. It looks terrible. It didn't age very much. Love Beast Wars as a kid. Yeah, like Rat Trap. I bet a lot of people's like humor that grew up in that era are from characters like Rat Trap and Sonic and things like that from the cartoons that had that kind of like sarcastic, dry humor. Reboot was really good too at the time. Definitely loved Reboot. Just finicky. Beast Wars is cool though, yeah. Animorph show was horrific. Oh yeah, when I've seen some of those where people pause the frame of where they're turning into the animals. It's like, oh my god, what kind of Lovecraftian horror is this? Yeah. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. 1x. The whole genre. I got you. This entire thing is a genre, not just a gotcha. Catch the stream. Hey, welcome into Swarm that you're watching on YouTube and here. Okay, I want to test something here. 500 Kim fuel, huh? Try to rewatch Thundercats quickly to keep the memories. Yeah, there is some stuff like that. There's some things that hold up, and there's some stuff like that. The log song that happens quite a bit on the stream. I had it randomly the other day. I haven't thought about this theme song in like 20 years. The other day I had like the music from Ed and Eddie pop in my head, and it's like, oh, there it goes. It's starting. Stroke's coming. Something. But I kind of forgot about that. It does too if I'm not doing 4x. Okay. Now it's in yours. Cats movie. Never saw that, luckily. How do you get the pins on the map? In your world map, there is a button in the bottom right. No mod required. Go to your world, and there's a button in the bottom right that says toggle displaying expanding icons for... toggle displaying expanding icons for landmarks. Eddie still holds up. 1,000 people's got Eddie in their hand. It makes me think earlier when someone was like, oh, I didn't know you were that age. I thought you were younger. It's like people that are around the same like age as me or around, you know, the same generation or whatever will know pretty quickly because of all the friggin' references and stuff that we talk about on the channel, you know. Ship the guns on the outside so when you land it opens up on the enemies. We can't do this because it's melee only, but you can do that, yeah. Angry Beavers. I remember Angry Beavers, and main thing I remember about Angry Beavers is the voice of Zim is also one of the voices of Angry Beavers. Dial-up noise. Thundercat's intro is still great though. Oh, don't do this. I had an idea. 9 hours. They fixed it. Idea is no longer gonna work. I think it would have worked back before they changed the attack timer. Yeah. So when Odyssey first came out, the attack timer wasn't working, so you could just like hang out at these and it would say that they were going to come attack you after 10 hours and they just didn't. They did attack us sooner than the 10 hours though. I wonder why. Anyway, I was thinking about just like launching, seeing if seeing if it would just destroy it just on the launch. But the Angry Beaver is Canadian. I hope so. Watch some shows you never let your kid watch. Yeah, for sure. It's interesting though. So what I think about when I've said this on the stream before, talked about this before. One of the things I talk about with that is I remember watching like South Park when it was pretty new, and my mom had no real idea what it was. And then one day she was like, "Hey, I'm gonna sit down and check this out. Make sure you know, check this out. I've heard some things about this." And it just so happened that the one episode that she sat down on the couch to see what it was about that I was watching happened to be the Red Rocket episode. It's like, why God, why did that have to be the episode she sat down to watch when I was watching? It was awful. And she was like, "What have you been watching?" The only other thing I can think of, like, because she was religious, or is, or whatever, is if it had been like the Woodland Christmas, you know? That's the only one that I could have thought of at the time that would have been worse. If she had sat down and they're doing blood orgies in the woods, that might be a little, and saying like, "Hail Satan." That one might have been a little bit worse. But the Red Rocket thing, she was like, "What are you watching? What have you been watching?" I can explain. The episodes aren't usually like this. Here, let me go to the next one. There wasn't going to the next one back then, though. Bart's Butt and Simpsons, so this is for adults. These are for children. Yeah. I did watch, my mom and I watched Simpsons together every Sunday when I was growing up, so that one we did watch. Also remember that she was fine with me watching Beavis and Butthead when I was a kid, for some reason. And I watched Ren and Stimpy. That one she considered gross, but not, like, not appropriate, I guess. Yeah, that one might have not gone over well either. Yeah, you're right. I can think of some other ones. As far as those, like, early seasons, yeah. Definitely a couple that... Rocko's Modern Life is really crazy, too. Do you remember the one in Rocko's Modern Life where he was, like, picking berries, but it turned out to be, like, someone's genitals or something? Am I remembering that right? Or was that, like, a fever dream? Ren and Stimpy was true. Also remember playing the Ren and Stimpy game on Sega Genesis. It's also pretty gross. Just like Simpsons, Married with Children, Cops, so much more. Star Trek actually called it The Voice. I remember right. While the TVs are harem, and there was one in the room. All those would turn away from. Hey, you know what? Maybe they were right. Not a fever dream. You remember that too. Rocco and Mrs. Bighead. That's what it was. Humps. Not really a Stimpy fan. I am not really either. But I did watch it as a kid, right? I mean, back then, you just kind of watched what was on anyway. And if, like, Ren and Stimpy's on one channel and there's friggin' whatever on the other, I'm gonna be watching that. You're watching Ren and Stimpy instead. Yes, you remember right. Van Winkle. Catch the Band Count Chicken episode on TV was about a lesbian biker gang. Yes! I don't... Here's the thing about that, Nate. I think so, but memory is like a weird thing. I know what you're talking about, and I've seen it, but I don't know if I saw it when it was new and like on TV when I was a kid, or if it's something later that I experienced and then have, you know, pasted over the original memory, you know? So either one can be true, but I do know of it, yeah. My doors. My wood. How's it going, Humps? Bad. Why bad? I'm literally burning to death. Oh, yeah. Here, we're good, guys. Oh. Good guys. Yeah, I do know the episode you're talking about, though. The rug one. On Vegebites. Oh no. I wasn't even, I was going through things quickly and I just double clicked all the doors. That's what people were meaning. I've been pretty good about making sure my camera was only over the tribal base previously, but not this time. I think we have a bunch of steel. Actually surprised there's not an unmodded room overlay these days with Ludian's focus on rooms down. You're having to escape when you're in orbit. Guys had to deal with that. Full snare. I haven't had it happen yet. We need a few more cataphracts. We could land on the plasteel. Yeah, we'll do that. Guys, you're not as worried about the show's rating as I watched a lot of horror movies. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I definitely saw a lot of things. The thing was, I don't want to get into details, but I saw a lot of like horrific real life things as a kid. Some of you guys have heard of a couple of them, like pretty traumatic things. So it was always kind of weird to me that like I would see these things in real life, and then my mom was like, don't listen to any music that says like the F word or something, you know what I mean? It's like, really? But as far as horror movies, I saw lots of those way before I was supposed to. In fact, the first movie I can ever, no, Gloomy, the first movie I can ever remember seeing any of, literally the first movie ever, not just the first horror movie, was Hellraiser when I was like 4 or something. How did that end up happening? So we lived in a very small trailer at the time, and the hallway to my room was like perpendicular to the living room, and the TV was on the far wall, and the couch was right there. And so what I would do sometimes is when my mom had me go to bed and I wasn't tired, I got pretty good at sneaking out of my bed, and I would like army crawl down the hallway, making sure not to make any noise, and I would get right up against the side of the couch and I would watch what was on TV for a little bit, and I would army crawl back to my room, right? And I remember doing that at one point, and she was watching the Hellraiser movie, and I was too scared to go back to my room, but I was also too afraid to get in trouble. So I didn't want to let my mom know I was there, and I guess I was too young to like make up an excuse, I guess. I didn't want her to know I was there and get in trouble and get whipped, you know? But I was too scared to go back to my room because of the Hellraiser stuff. So I remember seeing like someone with like hooks and when you look at the effects of it now, it doesn't look very realistic at all. But there's like a scene or something where they have like hooks in the skin on their back and they're pulling the flesh off and stuff. I'm 4 or 5 years old, like next to the couch, like friggin' shaking, watching this. It's like I can't go back to my room. So yeah, definitely saw a bunch of stuff like that way before I should have. Saw The Grudge Elementary School, gave me PTSD. Poor little feller. Yes, yeah, the flaying and the hooks pulling and stuff, yeah. And then the guy, I forget, I haven't seen it in forever. The guy where he has no skin left afterwards, but he's still walking around. You had similar experience for a trailer for Chucky. Grandma's cottage, went to bed. You remember that your bedroom had cabinets filled with realistic dolls? Oof. On Rockhound. Scream was your first horror movie? When you were like 9. Yeah, that's right. That was another door I missed. Yeah, thank you. Make sure here. Aquatine as a senior member, Trees getting the guys back. Those laws written in the... Turned out they were just high. Yeah, Aquatine. I'm a Meatwad fan myself. First horror movie was Alien. Last time we were talking about Alien, there were several people that were like... they're like, yeah, I saw Alien before I knew what it was and that it was supposed to be any kind of horror movie. They're like, I thought I was just going into like, you know, a normal like sci-fi, like a space opera sci-fi. What brought that up last time? Oh my god, what were we talking about last time? But anyway, I knew going in when I first saw Aliens what to expect as far as it being like horror related, but yeah, going into that blind must have been a trip for some people. Wonk habits of sneaking when you're a kid. Yeah, I noticed that myself as well, and the difference between that and my daughter. I'm always like, my god, my daughter does not know how to open or close the door quietly. She just doesn't do it. Doesn't matter what's going on. And then when I still have the habit of being like, go to a door, twist the handle all the way, then open it, and then untwist the handle, and then do the same thing going back in. I do that a lot. Especially at night. Especially if I'm trying to be quiet, like not wake someone up. But my daughter, no, she's like, shut. Splinter Cell levels of sneaking we used to have to do. Teenage euthanasia. Euthanasia. Anna brought her deadbeat mom back to life with her tears. Now she's undead and a deadbeat. Yeah, stealth abilities, yeah. I have excess rice, so I'm going to do this. Gotta be careful. Make him fuel from organics. Do until you have X. X is 100. Use food. Use raw food. Top of the floor. Alright. Around their house, your bedtime, your parents didn't remember. Around. Stay up to like 11. Also got really good at pretending to be asleep. So there'd be times where like I would be on the couch watching TV and it'd be like 2 or 3 in the morning and I was awake. And as soon as I heard like my mom's like bed move or something in the distance, and I have the volume on like 4 or something, right? I immediately like pretend to be asleep. I know people are gonna say, oh, she knew. She says she did not know most of the time. Husband Sarah, liar, you're an excellent one. Have very different parents. I have a sad thing-ish about that too. I don't lie to mod wife, but my wife has told me before that she worries about it sometimes because she knows I'm like incredibly good at lying because of my childhood. Yeah, it's not a great skill, but I don't really do it, but not anymore. But I definitely did it when I was a kid and a teenager and stuff. A lot. Uranium. Do that. Praise Petey. Huh. A girl boss from New York who inherited her dad's cult. I haven't heard of that one. You'll have season 1. Don't think they'll ever continue. You know, there's a lot of shows like that, especially during that writer strike time. I don't know if that's when that was. You guys remember the show Reaper? I really liked Reaper. Reaper, in fact, has like my favorite betrayal of like Satan in it, which is kind of weird. But it ends, like you said, it ends on a friggin' cliffhanger, and they never went back to it. Reaper's awesome. It's such a fun show. I've rewatched it a couple times. I am so disappointed every time because it ends on cliffhanger. You never get to learn the giant reveal. Get in trouble as long as you tell the truth, but you do anyway. Really good at lying. That's right. Do you remember Reaper? Reaper's still worth watching. Just know if you ever watch it, you're not going to have a satisfying conclusion. Alpha's ended on this favorite hat. I don't know that one. I really, yeah, Heroes, Heroes one of those, did they get an ending? I remember really liking the first couple of seasons of Heroes, and then it going really downhill and being like, yeah, I'm done with this. Ray-wise. What's... They still ended up queuing that up. Whatever, we'll fix it when we land. It was also one of those Rider Strike ones. Yeah, okay. White lies happen. Like, do I look fat in this outfit? Trouble, your father was and still is very good at knowing when someone is lying. Do we clear out all of the settlements? Man, we are making some progress here. Progress. Yeah, everything's open. I gotta go back through. Is that all attached to the core? Yep. It is. Hypervigilance, 24/7. What are your Christmas gifts beforehand? Why, really? Construct it. Interesting. I never did that one. Do camps ever spawn new locations, like new permanent settlements for them? No. Thought there was a tile limit. The tile limit is 2,000. You can expand the tile limit up to 2,000 tiles. This isn't even 2,000 tiles, so we still got some room. So you can get quests to get extenders. The extenders give 250 each, all the way up to 2,000. We're only at 1,297. So we can put almost 700 more tiles on this in the long run if we want. Yeah, you have to do grav ship quests. Research really sets up an environment where people assume lying is uncommon. That benefits the one who lied the most. Yeah, so when you have the grav ship, you're going to get quests for grav cores. You can use those grav cores for several things, but one is for extenders. Extender will increase the amount of subtiles you can have on your ship, but it will also you can use the extenders to actually make the size of the ship itself larger, not just the... You can't daisy chain them though, but or as they say, the entire world would have new empire like every... Yeah. Do any bionics improve trading social besides psychic reader? I don't know. Does the bionic tongue cap at 100%? I can't remember. I think maybe that. Also can't remember if the hearing implants cap at 100. I think they might cap at 100% too. I can't remember though. That'd be annoying to... We could actually kill that, which is insane. We could, but it'd be pretty friggin' annoying, and we might lose some stuff. Bionic tongue is 125. Okay, so that might also help. But the skills one. Okay. Oh, why? Well, yeah, let's just see. Trade price negotiation. Yeah, 100% talking, 100% hearing capped. So yeah. Yeah. So I guess that one psychic reader or whatever, and then inspiration, right? Jaws 125, but also doesn't matter for trade, yeah. Crap. Social psychic reader boost sensitivity. Yeah, I wonder what you get the trade reduction to on that, and then like the inspiration probably get pretty crazy. Lets them eat faster though. That implant, yeah. Okay, that lagged for something else. Especially okay. Lagged, harm someone, and is immoral. Yeah, I can agree with that. Reminds me of those videos where people are trying to teach their like young children something like what to say to strangers or whatever, but they're very young, so they don't know better. That's always those funny ones to see where it's like, all right, if a stranger shows up and they're like, I have a puppy for you and candy, what do you say? Please? No. They're like, what? They say they have a gift for you. What do you say? Oh. I say, thank you. No. They're always fun to watch. Yeah, you gotta be careful of that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's obviously thank you. I mean, you always say thank you when I got a gift. What the crap? We have so many drugs, we could start doing the flake or go juice every day if we wanted. You'd love a world where that is the proper reaction. Yeah, not gonna happen though. We were talking earlier about the whole like Japanese culture thing with the subway kids or whatever, where they're given like a specific colored backpack so everyone knows like, hey, this 4-year-old is on their way to preschool on their own. Help them if they need it. Yeah, that wouldn't be the case here in most places, I feel. Strange man comes to you after school and tells you that your daddy's friend is gonna pick you up. What do you say? I tell him he's a liar. I say he doesn't have friends. Yeah, exactly. Easily, I introduce myself. We're no longer strangers, and then it's fine. Judge Rocky, Subathon, yeah, Streamathon is here. Here again, here again. We're still missing a couple of these. He is working on it though. I think we'll need more. We will need more plasteel to get these last couple. Different. Well, yeah, I've seen stuff about that too, unfortunately. Don't they have like certain subway cars and stuff like that that are only for women because of how prevalent people getting like groped on those are. Yeah. Side quests. Yeah, I mean, nowhere is perfect, right? For sure. It's easy to sometimes have these like idealistic views of places that you're not in, but paint the shuttle. You can paint the shuttle. Yes. Speaking of painting the shuttle, you can name the shuttle too. I don't know if you already knew about that one. Oh. Got some bad guys here. I say, aren't you the bad guys? Unroofed. I have to redo the roof on that top right section every time. I need to finally put down the. I have to go get more panels. You can actually make panels now, I guess, right? Wow. I can't turn off shutter noise. Can't sneak creepy photos. Yeah, those upskirt people. Just crush them all to death. I don't think you can. Even if they were out. Oh god, a triple rocket. And we got grab nausea. Where is that one? How long? Fine. Rotate the ship. Does it add time? No. I didn't grab that plasteel at that other spot. Just in and out way too fast. All right. Grab it on the next one. Do you have any tickets you have? No, unfortunately. USS Glengarry Glen Ross. Go juices for closers. Crap. We'll scan some more before long. Okay, we're doing well. Thank you, Susie. Very much appreciated. Was I on 4X? Oh no. 111111111. I don't know if it's reading it right now. It won't let me change it. Crap. Just accept the landing wherever it is. I'm spamming one. Okay, it worked. Fun Star, welcome back. Family, we're doing okay. It's been a stressful week, but probably survive. Got a new DLC finally? Oh, that's awesome. Have you had a chance to start it up yet? Honestly, is a lot of fun. How many panels do we have? We have 97. Yeah, that's just gonna get roofed again, so sure. Game's addicting, yes. Or you'll never stop again. Improve, thank you. Yeah. Flare means the pilot core is down, so we'll wait on that. Still fine. Go pretty quick though. Pretty quickly. Like a time machine too, yeah. I've probably been playing for an hour, hour and a half. Oh my god, 5 hours. Not the truth. A blight on our die. Alright, should we good? Wow, there's a lot of pirates up here, huh? A lot of pirates. You liking this ship? It leaves behind what looks, I don't know. I'm not sure. It could look like a lot of things actually now that I look at it. The ship itself, I think, looks like the rubber chicken, you know, the squeaky one. But the crop circles we leave behind, not so much, because you can't see the inner triangle. It's a lot easier than the Hussar run. Yes. Imagine if the Hussar had this. So stupid. That was quick, yeah. Let's read that other one fixed. Blizzard, I really like that they did this in the most recent update. Snow on trees just looks good. Such a little thing, but it does make it look much better. Adds like some diversity in what things look like out there, even without really adding real diversity out there, you know? It's a neat addition, yeah. We were able to create a plant that can be used with any color. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, obviously that wouldn't work in real life, but yeah. We're still missing a few cataphracts. Working on it, though. Slowly but surely. Some of the trees is a lovely addition. I definitely agree. Fight is winnable, or if you need to be careful. So with these group, what I typically do is, with this group, is I double click on the enemies. And I see how many there are, but I also see what kind of weapons they have. If they have, because we have shield belts. Most of our shield belts are high quality. And so if they have like multiple explosives, I try to target those people first, like you saw me with the frag grenades. If not though, if they just have normal guns and stuff, we can overrun them with these guys before it really matters. Pretty cool. You know, run them before it matters because of our shield belts, you know, and then they're going to be really weak in melee, and that's where we're our strongest. So it's a combination of like numbers game and weapons is what I'm looking at when I double click them this time. What armor do I have? This is Cataphract armor. Cataphract is from the Royalty DLC. The helmets are styled with ideology. This is the Animus style Cataphract helmets. Are these still random metals? That was when I was using a mod to make enemy bases more advanced, and a lot of their mortars are made out of like gold and stuff. Yeah, doesn't normally happen though. Yeah, that was pretty weird during the Hussar run. Yeah, it's kind of like Iron Man. Iron Man with a mane. Because I think we were gonna finish this run today. Looking likely. It just depends on how scary the Mechhive is for our melee team. Like, how big is the Mechhive attacks? Grab ship doesn't care about the lizards, and the shuttle does. Yeah, that's the same with another event too, right? Like the blind, whatever blind, I think. Would that be the case? Yeah, it's going really well. Right now, the current goal is kill all permanent hostile factions. Yeah. It's stream-a-thon, not stream marathon, but that makes sense that you would type that. I might put that as a variant of the command. Stream-a-thon. There we go. We already did the Anomaly ending. The next ending that we'll be doing is the Mechhive. Okay, do mech threats still spawn as raids? Yes. You're waiting for one of those to hit the unstable. It was very close, actually. That's what I was looking at, too. How do you beat the Devourers? I made a large double wall. I let them divide up around it, and then I went and killed 1 to 3 at a time, and just someone got eaten every time, but we attacked them immediately. Wee. That's worth it. Current run is probably porcupines and thrombos. $15 champions. Ugh. See, that could go poorly, because those guys could like try to crawl into our base. Do we really need to risk that on the Venometric power cell? No, I'm not gonna do it. It would be nice to have. But if we like are out here with those 15 champions, they all get down, and one of them tries to crawl in, and I screw up on a door or something. It's just there's no. We could just go get more of these and guarantee more power, free power if we wanted. I'm gonna do it. Very tempting though. Could just have them all go out and die before the bears get here too, but oh well. Oh well. I think I'm trying to remember. I think that one. Use the enemy base as a melee block. See if they can handle the bears. I mean, I guess it depends on what they come with. Yeah, we could try it. I mean, we can fly away if something does go wrong, right? Yeah, it's just gonna prolong this. It's fine. Got a mission. Got a mission to do here. We claim those hospital beds. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. And then even just throw in a bunch of sleeping spots. We can make it happen, but it's just gonna take extra time, and we don't really need the reward. But oh crap, I hit 4x again. No. God. Let's see, how many did we get that time before I stopped it? 153 during that. Yeah, that was just like 5 seconds or something of 4x. My goodness. It might be faster to just reload the save next time. Anonymous. Is it really still at 126? Oh my god. You know, the streamathon doesn't end if we go under 126, right? Anonymous. I don't know if you meant to be anonymous or not. If you did, all good. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the support. For the donation. 126 is on the board still. Yeah. Guys, you don't need to chase them down. It's fine. Probably fine. Anonymous is one person. 130 hours win. I think the highest it's gotten is like 127, right? Which is crazy. Pretty crazy. I think is the last day of the 35% off the bundles. So, I think there's gonna be another thing toward the very end of September. I mean, the September thing keeps going either way. The deals for that, but my channel specifically has a 35% off yesterday and today. I think there's another thing like that at the end of the month. Goal is say the streamathon doesn't end. Buy the merch. Yeah, so you saw it? Yeah, it's not done yet. I'm looking forward to it being done too. And it's gonna be a little bit because I gotta wait for the artist to get done. And everything to be finalized with that. But then also, I'm going to order like 6 different, maybe more, different shirts with it on there of different size and quality types. So I can make sure the one that I end up offering isn't some like crap, you know? Happen again. Yeah. It's got plenty of Nutrimine. How many inputs are left? Maybe that same design on like a big old mug or something. Maybe I'll have to see how it looks in those sizes. But it shrunk down like that, yeah. Ah, crap. Spamming 1, but I think it's too late. I think it's right now. It's generating the map if it's stuck on 4x. No? Okay, I don't know when it does it. What's up, or is it the same receipts for the discounted price? The discount is on my end, yep. That's why it's like a channel specific. They basically have it so like on your channel now, you can decide a couple times a year to offer an additional discount on gift subs, but it comes out of your side of it, yeah. Unlike the September thing, but that's okay. A flamethrower merch. The company that invited me to have my merch on their website, one of the perks to it was they were like, if you have an idea for a custom item, we can actually do that, and it'll be like white label for you as well, right? So we can handle all that through our site. And they showed me an example of another like bigger streamer, averages like 3,000 or 4,000 or something like that, who sells a hot sauce. That's one of their special things, like a hot sauce. I don't know why. And then another one that sold something specific, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. If I ever think of anything like that, that'd be kind of cool, but I don't have anything in mind right now. Thank you for the 15 months. Was I? Anonymous, thank you again. You company at work? I'll be keeping a lot of people company at work for quite some time now. Yeah, my pleasure. Thank you for watching. Thanks for keeping the lights on. Oh, personal brand of liquor. Apparently probably doesn't do anything to me. Sell mayonnaise. I don't like mayonnaise. Sell protein pancakes. Key'll be like, oh god, no. Share the load. Saw a streamer that was selling barbecue sauce, cooked in a pit, making ribs, all kind of barbecue stuff. Maybe she had smell-o-vision. Yeah. Sounds good. I'm actually getting hungry early today too. Daddy mayonnaise. Gamer soups. Gamer soups already exist with... I'll tell you the truth about anything that I try. I did try the gamer soups, and it was not worth. They sent me some. They sent me some for free, and yeah, the chimichangas. Jeez, they sent me some for free, and I tried it. And I was like, wow, this is pretty much the same as like an 80-cent ramen from Walmart or whatever, which are probably not 80 cents anymore. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I cannot recommend this to people. On the other hand, these drinks, exclamation drink. You hope the shipping to you won't be the same amount. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, even if their distribution center is close, there is a European distribution center, but I don't know if there's like an Eastern one that's, you know, yeah. And I mean, there's other problems, of course, with shipping to you, as you know. Not your fault, obviously, but, you know. We'll see. The names of theirs were like the meat sweats. Under everything cheese. So, if possible, just better in general. Yeah, I'm pretty fortunate that now that I stream so much, especially with the streamathon, that Modway for the most part does the cooking. Actually, yeah, I don't know. They have a European EU distribution center, so they will be shipping it from there for people that buy it over there. But I don't know any further details about it yet. I said I haven't even. And then certain distribution centers only have certain ones of the products that you can choose, right? So that's one of the reasons why I want to like test a bunch of the options and then narrow it down. I'll show you guys on stream too. Green country deliveries are working better than most EU normal times. Oh, really? To our regions? Really? That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I would have thought that. A new chocolate to try? What's your new chocolate? Actually, quite a bit of imps left. It's funny that we're in this, like, cruising around, destroying these little settlements section of this. And so we're just hanging out and chatting, basically. We're flying around killing all these. The opposite EU now as well. Yeah, that's pretty cool. How close am I to a flavor? I'll have to double check, actually. I don't know. Boy, wouldn't that be a crazy thing? It's like, hey guys, if we make the distance to get a custom flavor of gamer subs, I'll add 100 hours to the timer or something. It's like, oh boy. I don't know. I'll have to check with them. I haven't checked for an update on that in a couple months. Churro flavored. Drop below 126 again. Yeah. It has a couple times. I don't know. It doesn't stay down there very long, but we'll see. Just casually saving the world. I think I only got theirs this time. Hopefully. Churro flavor is just cooking oil with sugar. Yeah, just delicious. How many more of these we have? 45. Ever sub flavor? Are you going to use a RimWorld reference? Maybe. If I was going to do that, I would probably ask the RimWorld people if it was fine to do. Like if I made... The other thing is like the one that... One, and it's actually a good flavor. It's my wife and daughter's favorite. Raw meat would have been great. But that one's taken. So a lot of people have been like Go Juice. But the problem with Go Juice is like they also have decaf stuff, right? So it might give off like, oh, this is a straight up energy drink. So I don't know. Glitter World grape. I hate grape. Artificial grape flavor. You have a pomegranate? I don't know actually. I think they might have one. Meat candy reference? Yeah, that's his flavor, right? Raw meats. No, I don't think I'll be naming it that. No. Nutrient paste. Yes, the name of my wife and daughter's favorite flavor of gamer subs is raw meat. It is like a very sweet, it's like a candy flavored watermelon. Almost like a Jolly Rancher watermelon type flavor. A little bit too sweet for me. Melanie God. Smelter work orders. No. Please don't destroy this. Fake grape is the worst of all the fake fruit flavors. I'm in agreement. Peanut butter flavored, so people could shorten it to nut paste. A peanut butter flavored water additive seems not great. They don't have anything else like peanut butter and chocolate. I don't know about adding that to like a water base. I don't know. Maybe it tastes like Yoo-hoo. That'd be cool if they had one that could taste like Yoo-hoo. I would drink that. Then we could call it It Depends and have the image be someone in an adult diaper. He's like, what? Yoo-hoo. You haven't had a Yoo-hoo? Stupid Americans and their chocolate-flavored drinks called Yoo-hoos. I don't know if it's a international thing or not, actually. Not for that. Peanut butter banana sounds good. Does. Picture of me in a diaper. No, we'd have it be an anime girl in an adult diaper. That'd be pretty funny. It's an anime girl, but she's actually like 90. And she looks 90, but you can tell she was an anime girl when she was younger. She has an adult diaper on. Perfect. Sack, strawberry, apple, carrot. Min-max juice. Careful with that. You're going to make some people excited. Is Yoo-hoo kind of like chocolate milk? Kinda. Yeah. It has no dairy. Kind of like it. I mean, as far as flavor, yeah, it is similar. No pause juice. Anime grandma. New kink acquired. Chocolate Soldier. I don't think they make those anymore. Chocolate Soldier. Yeah, I don't know that name. It's like chocolate milk without the milk. Yeah, it's like a little bit thicker, I would say, than maybe a soda or something, or water, but not much. It's just a chocolate flavored drink. Yeah, I haven't had one in a long time. When I was a kid, I would drink them in the glass bottles. Last time I had them, they were in a can, and I actually like the strawberry Yoo-hoo bottles when I was a kid. Oh, that was. I would get one of those. It was a good day. Goji's been taken? No, but if I did something like that, I would maybe want to talk to the RimWorld people, make sure there's a kosher, you know. Chocolate water, basically, yeah. Have a melatonin. I put my review of the melatonin drinks. I tried them. I do not like them. I don't think any of them tasted good. And unlike all their other drinks for me, it was like a powdery feeling in my mouth. These ones, that's one of the things I like about them, is out of all the additive ones, there's only a few brands that don't give me that like weird mouth feel of like the dry powdery feeling. And but your results may vary, but they sent me some of all the different flavors of the melatonin ones just to see what I thought of them. Sleep aid ones, and yeah, I didn't like any of those. Sky God variety pack. Blood of your enemies. I'll also say that if you do get any of these ever, you might want to put less in than what it suggests. So this is a like 24 ounce or whatever. You're supposedly supposed to put 3 scoops in this. I usually do 2, and some flavors less than 2, and that's like how strong I like it. You can imagine putting like, you do like 1, yeah, like putting 3 in just this size seems kind of crazy to me, but that's their recommended, I guess. That guy was hiding in a closet or somewhere. I almost forgot him. Oh, we could have done the test. Do 2 scoops in 3 scoop as well. Copium, for instance, just 1 scoop. Yeah. 0 calorie, it's 0 calorie, yes. Exhalation drink, if you want to check it out, or just use code Adam. I'm actually talking to them also and seeing if we get to a certain like sub amount, if they'll do a giveaway through my stream. So it might be very likely that like next weekend we're able to do a giveaway of it. So you might want to wait for that if you're on the fence. See if you win that. But first one you tried is Grandma's Ashes, mostly because of the name. Yeah, the Grandpa and Grandma's Ashes, they like those. That's one of my wife and daughter's favorites also. They like the like sweeter, fruity ones like that. I guess we'll do a layover over here and grab this plasteel. Insulting spree. I wish they had a variety box. I still haven't tried their teas, yeah. Triggering PTSD with a bi tornado. A little bit. Pom Pom Punch. I think they do have a pomegranate flavor. And most of the flavors are they have caffeine-free versions as well. Water rock packet for 500 ounces, or volunteer 32 ounce water bottle or mug. Right level for you. Can't imagine being double concentrated. Yeah, they actually have. They came out with can versions of a few of them, and I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. They sent me a whole pack of them, and it's like that's kind of nice. I don't have to mix it. But not only is it kind of weird because it's a little bit carbonated, but it's so strong, it actually tastes more like an energy drink. These to me don't taste like energy drinks. That's one thing I like about them. The canned ones they sent me, I definitely got that feel. I was like, I do not like these. Giving these away. So one that's got lots of, they do have vitamins in them. You can double check what it has. They have all the information. There isn't one that like does extra vitamins or something. They all have, it's one of those like, technically one of those nootropic drinks or whatever, where it's like, oh yeah, this has a little bit of vitamin and minerals and electrolytes or whatever, but yeah, they all have that. Yeah. No, I mentioned that to them like a while back, and they're like, oh yeah, thank you for the suggestion. We've had that suggestion before. Your suggestion has been noted. One of those sort of things. Fair, you know. No, I don't think they have any plans for a white label site yet. You wish there was one that didn't have any vitamins in it? Yeah. I guess that's one of their like hook sort of things, but yeah. Organic Chem Fuel. Chem Fuel might be a good one. Any traction? Yeah, I'm sure other people have made the suggestion too, but I mean, I know it's like part of their branding, but they definitely could hit a wider market. And I guess you might notice if you if you see the cans, which ones they choose to have the can flavors of, and the art on the cans, all those are not provocative at all, or weird really at all. And I'm betting that's part of that. So who knows? Maybe it'll get more white labely eventually. Oh, we didn't get much plastic out of that site, but spicy chili mango, that'd be good. They have a couple of spicy-ish ones that I have yet to try. They're on my list to try sometime. They don't have any cans of like anime girl breast milk? No. The everything flavor. Be just beating up the tub of powder. Yeah, just leave it. We have shield belt, whatever. I have to keep going out there to try to repair that one. Oh, it's not all defeated. That's right. So we're gonna go after that. It was. They changed the name of it. And not even just because of the name, but that one is like... That one's pretty much my least favorite of all the ones I tried. Yeah, they did change the name of that one, Nera. So it seems our last stand. Yeah, I guess so. Reinforcements are coming in. Yeah, Are any factions completely gone yet? I don't think so. They're pretty equally spread out, so. Allow it a blue one called Buffalo Milk could be a great throwback to old school RimWorld. That would be pretty cool. Never realized pawns could get this good. Yep, it's pretty nuts. Yeah. With all the DLCs and min-maxing all of it. Does marine helmets and power armor give toxic resist? I will show you. We have toxic resistance genes, but I don't think it's as high, but it does have some. Doomsday. So the Doomsday could pop our shield belts, and then they would be able to attack us some, right? So maybe damage us. So we want to make sure we get that first. We'll just finish them off before they get a chance, I guess. All right, let's see. So the cataphract helmets. What's it called? Royalty. Maybe not. What about, yeah, I guess. That's right. Yeah, because you're talking about it would be nice to be able to wear like a face mask under this, or that it should protect more. That's right. So no, it does not actually. Actually, we made that complaint before, right? Oh, I wish we could wear a face mask under that. Yeah, they have they increased their temperature allowance so that they're better for space, or you can wear them in space, and they gave them vacuum resist, but I guess they didn't increase the toxic resist. I thought they might have too, but I guess I was also misremembering. Name the ship, the Kraken. You bring up a good point. I need to add some tentacles or something. For Scarred Lands, it would still be better to use vac suit if you're worried about the toxicity, I guess so. But yeah. So you could wear like the vac helmets, yeah, and then power armor if you really wanted to switch between or whatever. I never did add those doors back. Yeah. Even after I mentioned it, I still didn't do it. Not a big deal. It just means they were working on some of that stuff 20% slower for a while. Whack star 1. Not this time. Done drugs. Yeah, we're so good. 13 panels. Base destroyed. Spring Firehawk. Gotta watch that. Not the tentacles, it's Karen instead of Kraken. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It'd be kind of interesting if it would be awful. We could do some crazy things that if the gases could be lit on fire to make an explosion, or even for it to just do a quick burn of it, that would be really cool. What are you doing, Evan? That's the guy with the Doomsday. Evan, you could have saved your well, he couldn't have. Let's be honest, he could not have saved them. He didn't even try. Fine, see the game name Buffalo Bill. Exactly what you're thinking. Buffalo Bill. Buffalo Bill, the Buffalo Wrangler. The background in Buffalo Shaman, right? Yeah. There's like, is there any other backgrounds that have Buffalo in the name? No. There's not a background in Buffalo Bill though. Probably. Is that what you name yours? Oh, there's no wall there. I forgot. It's like, I'm gonna bring the mortar guy into the ship. Good luck controlling the mortar from inside our own ship, idiot. A few times, Fallout 4. We're gonna make a ship to sail to the planet. Sail the planet is awesome, yeah. That's been a really good one. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I just realized this is not on. Think autograph ship too powerful. What's your take on it? My take with things like that in RimWorld is that balance doesn't really matter. I know at the end of the day, some people can't help themselves, but to use the strongest thing every single time and to use it like that, and it is a temptation. So you could say maybe that's their fault, or you could say that the temptation shouldn't be there. But at the end of the day, it's up to you whether you always use those best things, and should they nerf or make things worse? I don't think so. I think there should be strong options. I think there should be bad options for both, like, story reasons and for challenge reasons or themed run reasons, right? That's like, I don't know. It's incredibly strong, yeah. There's no doubt about it, but do you have to use it at its maximum potential? I don't think so. Get with, and besides, not the like ships invulnerable. When you get the time down, when you get the time on the ship down to its minimum, which is 8 hours, it's hard to lose to anything. If you have your pilots are up, you have the chem fuel, and it's down to 8 hours, which again, that's like later in the game, right? It is very hard to lose if you, I mean, you still can, right? But sometimes it has to be like stars aligning to lose if you know what you're doing. But how's it going, Panda Bear? Your brother introduced you to my YouTube. I'm watching the stream. Hey, nice. Very interesting ship design. Thanks. But that wasn't a compliment. I agree with you. Which end game is the easiest to do? So from the perspective of like min-max and speedrunny-ish type stuff, the easiest ending is the Arconexus. Not even close, Arconexus. The next easiest one is probably Anomaly, actually, if you know the ending and know what you're doing. And then Mechhive, then Royalty, and then Launch Ship. So launching the ship, I think, overall still has the potential of being the hardest. Wastelander, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Wastelander. God, I was at 126 again. Wastelander, very much appreciated. Thank you for the support. Thank you for extending the timer. Give me a love for the first time. You always prefer nomadic playstyle. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's no getting around that it is really strong, but I think that's okay. Ship launch was astoundingly difficult for you. So why maybe I'll explain these, because like, what the crap you talking about? Why do you put them in that order? So if you are doing min-max and or whatever, if you're just talking about, you know, the game, which ending can you make the easiest? Without a doubt, it is the Arconexus, because the Arconexus, you don't have to fight anything. You could technically just keep running away and putting flooring on a map that can't get destroyed and eventually get the Arconexus, right? And then if you want to go like the speedrun route, like that Smurf and I figured out, where you just literally cut wood, you can do starting as tribal to the Arconexus ending in like 40 minutes. So either way you shake it, Arconexus overall has potential to be the easiest, or just is the easiest, depending on how you want to say it. Why would I rate the Anomaly, if you know the Anomaly, second? Is because you have infinite time. So with the Anomaly ending, no matter how poorly things go, if you have planting set up, you have like, if you have power that can withstand the unnatural darkness, and you have planting set up through sun lamps, whether it's hydroponic or just outdoors in sun lamps, you can do one piece of the Anomaly, and then you have infinite time to recover. You have no other events during that. The anomalies themselves won't come after you. I mean, you'll have a straggler here or there, like, that can come through if you have something open. If you have double walls or whatever, just walls around, they will never attack your wall. You just have infinite time to build back up. So you can just do one at a time, one at a time, one at a time. And if you want to min-max that even harder, you can... The Anomaly ending, for whatever reason, has way lower minimum raid points than a lot of things. So, like, if you leave the map on everyone before the structures come, or leave it literally everyone, the structures will come and it snapshots it, and that entire section of the structure defense, like the first two and the whatever, snapshots. And so you'll get like the initial 2 structures, and it'll have like 1 metal horror at each of them, maybe 2. So again, you could look at that as cheesy, but even without the cheese, without doing that, you still have infinite time to build back up to recover. Always wandering constantly. They just wander around a little bit, but if you just close the doors, they don't beat on it or anything. So then we got royalty, or excuse me, then we got the Mechhive. So the Mechhive is a little bit like Anomaly, although you're under more pressure because the mechs will come and attack you. I find mech raids in the late game to be one of the easier raid types, especially frontal mechs, because you can EMP them. You know, they can be scary, but overall I find it easier than like explosive raids. So mech's a little less scary. You're still not really on a timer because you can continuously build up, and if you have hydroponics and if you have everything to continue surviving in space, then you're good for pretty much ever up there. And if you can survive one of the waves, if it's not whittling you down, you're good forever. And then after that, you got royalty, which is basically ship launch, but you have to keep someone happy. Usually just throw them in the pleasure cycle and it's done. But it's basically ship launch, just shorter. And then you got ship launch, which I still think is the hardest one. Full frontal mix, rated NC-17, mature audiences only. You can definitely scale to wealth very aggressively too. Yeah. So if you're at max raid points, it's a lot of entities. But again, if you survive that one wave of entities, you have infinite time to build back up, recover, get everyone healed up. Do what you can do. You can continue doing like your deep scanning. You can continue progressing better armors and stuff without having to worry about any kind of raids. Just sit there, and then when you're ready again, do the next building. Do it again. Do it again. Even without like cheese. 22 metal horrors guarding that, yeah. Am I getting anything useful for the villages? No, not really. Looks like something's on fire in there. Did I cut one of those or something? It seems off. We haven't had power trouble in a long time. Weird. I did turn this back on. Surely that's not the deciding factor of this. Also, these aren't even growing right now. Let's just, need more panels. Change they did to make Mechhive harder. I found it quite easy, but it was before. They made it so the final wave is 1.5x raid points. So it's just the final wave is bigger. I think that's pretty much it. If I remember right. Wow, we're getting pretty close to being done with all these guys. Is there a massive fire blaze in that building? Yeah, it looked like it. It's kind of crazy that those walls didn't light on fire. Oh, this might not be wood, actually. I don't think they are. Stumbling through... Oh, no, that was wood. Stumbling through it blindly was pretty memorable. It was really cool. I think the Mechhive ending is cool, but not super hard. And, I mean, you can lose on it. It can be difficult. But overall, at its core, I don't think it's as difficult as some others. So rest as much as you need as long as you don't blow up stabilizers. Yep. I mean, the middle... So what I did on my Starjack only run, the edit's up on YouTube now as well, if you want to see. I came up with a strategy, and I was like, I'm going to test this. So what I did at the Mechhive is I had people just go in the center every time a mech spawned and just kill it. I didn't let the center build up. So there was never, like, a big group of mechs in the center. And then... I went and just activated all, and I built walls. I built walls around the brain. And then I went and activated all stabilizers at the same time, and then just clicked on the brain, and I won. So, I mean, again, you could say that one's cheesy. I would understand. I would agree that that could be considered cheesy. But you can't really do that with, like, building the ship, you know? Boy, that yak. How are you holding on this whole time? Is that our... It's not our yak, is it? No, that's just a wild yak. Cheese. Giant cheese. Biotech didn't come with a unique ending. I know, it's kind of crazy. I think it would have been fine for Biotech to have the Mechhive, but it be on the planet. That would have been fine. I wonder if something like that happened. Like they had the brain ending in mind-ish or something. It just wasn't ready, or they wanted to flesh it out more. Or they were like, this would be cooler in space. Let's put it to the side until we have a DLC that covers that. It'd be an interesting question to ask them. I did actually have a lead developer say they were interested in me interviewing them back when I did some testing for them. But we have to get it to where our schedules align. And then it was mentioned maybe as a incentive for the charity event this year. So that'd be cool. Clever use of game mechanics. Yeah, that. So I wouldn't mind asking them some stuff like that. I'd be really aggressive about it, and they'll never invite me for anything else. Hey, why didn't you add an ending to Biotech? What's wrong with you? They thought it didn't need more as well. Maybe, yeah. Who knows what the reasoning were. The reception for the Arcanexus, I don't think as an ending was very good either. For most people that played tons of hours. So maybe they had that in mind too, like... And they also do say, like, the game isn't about the ending. So, it could be just a philosophical thing of RimWorld for them. Don't bring up RimWorld Roosters. The journey. About the journey. Biotech could have fleshed out the single phase more, given them a full faction instead of just a couple visiting here and there, and made the premise of them the finale. That would have been cool. I mean, there's lots of options. They could have also made it so the single phase were more... They could have made them more anomaly based, you know? No single phase in Biotech, and then just had something to do with them in Anomaly. That'd been cool. Empire counts. Any perks are cool though. Some of them, yeah. Assault the Vampire Fortress. It's funny how many people just always chase them down. Nope. Treat in a way that allows you to land your grav ship. Yes, but if it doesn't for some reason, like if it bugs out and doesn't have space for you, there's a button that's like abandoned landing, and it'll land in a nearby map instead, but you have like a higher chance to crash, or like your cooldown be longer or something. So there's a safeguard if not, but it should 99.9% of the time, right? I like watching the school of piranhas. It's interesting that Impins always seem to burn their house down on their way out. They have the opposite thing about leaving the oven on, you know? But that thought about, oh man, did I leave my oven on? But for them, it's like they want to. All right, we're leaving the house for the day. Make sure you leave the oven on. We really want this thing to burn down while we're gone. For the insurance money? What? No, we're not. It's not insured. We just like fire. They had babies in their bases, or children soldiers. War sheep. War Sheep, thank you for the 43 months. Long time, War Sheep. Very much appreciated. I can't have it. No one can. Okay, War Sheep. Crap, crap, crap. How many? 229. Great. There's currently a bug with no pause that if I go to attack a base and I accidentally leave it on 4x during the transition, it will spam the attack gun notification hundreds of times. It's the echoes of TTK from yesterday. I gave up on it eventually yesterday. During the Twitch toolkit thing, we would sometimes have it build up to like 500, 600, and I'm like, oh, let's reload. Transport pod. Morgue. That's a developer. Nathan Morgue. Underground or quick sleeper. We do this so many times. Clicking. Gotta keep your click finger strong. That's how that old saying goes. It's not how I remember it. Yeah, keep your click finger strong. I remember it. Cassandra's gonna attack us again soon. Click with the rhythm, give a beat. No, that's also not what I was thinking, Diggs. I was thinking about an old saying about keeping your hands... I'm supposed to save them because we're supposed to be good guys. All right, Morgan, you jerk. I'm not going to be happy about it. You're a high mate. Autobot also wasn't thinking about that. No, they were definitely not. Morgan, I'm going to give you genes so you don't accidentally, like, hook up with someone. Here. Nyla, your genes aren't... What? 5 days, Nyla. Fine. Right, Morg. You're about to undergo something. Sky Ideology and Biotech. Is Odyssey, Anomaly, or Royalty better for the next one? I would say Odyssey out of those ones. If you... Yeah. I think Odyssey is a bigger expansion to the core RimWorld experience out of those options, yeah. Nyla, your genes are regrowing 5.5 days. Morgan's gonna have more G. Yeah, well. Are the new animals and biomes Odyssey only? Yes. New map features, all that. Odyssey only. Fishing, Odyssey only. Muffalo self-tamed. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it's hard to go back to a non-Odyssey world after having it installed. World C, Ice DLC confirmed next. You wish, my friend. Wish. Who doesn't? Oh, stop with your whining. How, Morg? How does this happen? Where you're like, oh, I'm unconscious, but I'm suddenly not allowed in this bed, so I'm just gonna roll off of it. Sky God told me I can't be here. Zoop. Hang on, let's make sure we're on 1x. Okay. Duke, 22 months. The double twos for Duke. Duke, these are the 22 months. It's almost 2 full calendar years. Hey, is that all the imps? Guys, the imps are no more. We did it. RimWorld World Pirate DLC, make a boat travel. I think that would be kind of cool too. And with the framework of the grab ship, I bet there's if there's not already, I bet there's gonna be some overhaul mods like that. Transformed and rolled out. No walls, sea ice, melee gods, trial quest run. That was anticlimactic. Yeah, it would be cool if there was a world conquest ending, but I can understand why they wouldn't do it. Holy crap, we're gonna end this run today sooner than I thought. Maybe. We still are gonna do a ship launch too, so. I think that was the last of the impids. I'm gonna double check though. I don't see any more out there. It's a great day. Crap, I didn't even check their weapons. Oh well. Great space, friendly factions yet? No. Are their bases any better? I've seen them, and it doesn't seem worth it to me. I haven't done it myself though. Look at that. Gone. What weapons are scary at this point? Really, at this stage, is about raw numbers. So, like, none of these bases can have enough. So the scariest thing would be, like, a huge number of fire mechs, like, or centipedes or stuff like that. And even then, I think we could divide up enough. But, yeah, it's mainly about numbers now. We can probably take 3 or 4 to 1. Like 200 centipede burners. Yes, that would do it. Or Cyclops, yeah. A lot of Cyclops might be troublesome. What ending? We did the Anomaly ending already. Now we're going to be doing, or soon we're going to be doing the Mechhive ending. 1,000,000 tribals. Believe it or not, one thing that might be pretty scary, if we try to do it in the open, would be 200 Militor. That actually could probably kill some people or set us back or whatever. 1,000 tribals, the PC destroyer. Yeah, 100 military actually would be pretty bad. 11 melee gods versus 1 tornado. Who wins? Well, they can't punch the tornado, so. That reminds me of a misheard lyric that I've always had. I know what it says. There's this a Perfect Circle song that says F the tornado. And I always hear tomato. Like, what do you have against tomatoes, Maynard? Huh? A lot of funny misheard lyrics, though. Tornado wins by a landslide, yeah. What about thumpers? It wouldn't get through the shield belt. We would target it first. You're with that? F those tomatoes. 1x. Glove, sauce, and ketchup, but not tomatoes themselves. Is that the last two right there? Yes, I'm so glad I have that BTTV emote. Those of you that have recently got BTTV that were talking about it earlier, look at that. Now you get to see that in full glory. It's awful. This is my favorite movie, though. Look at me eating that. Who eats a friggin' tomato like that? I wonder if he was directed like that. Does anyone know? I'm sure they've been asked, or the directors or something. Someone has had to have asked this in an interview. Like, was he directed to eat that tomato that way? And what words was he given? I want you to eat this like you're a psychopath, because you kind of are. You're about to burn your son alive. He's just deranged. He literally is deranged, yeah. If there's one thing he loves more than his son, it's everything, but especially cherry tomatoes. If there's one thing, there it's everything. Yeah. It doesn't make sense. It makes sense. You eat tomatoes like apples? So you're like him too. Hey, Epic Writers, your real name Denethor by chance? I do remember one time I was at this library in a small town in Arizona, and it doesn't matter that it was a Hispanic girl, but I'm going to tell you anyway, that's what it was. And I'm guessing, though, that culturally, things like this are eaten more and at a younger age, right? So I guess maybe it does matter. But I saw a little girl, and I thought she had an apple. And then I smelled something, and I did a double take. It's like a 4-year-old girl in the library. She had a full, like, big yellow onion. She was eating it like an apple. Just walking around the library eating a friggin' onion. It's like, oh, man. Doesn't that feel a little spicy to you, little girl? Yeah, she's like, no. Okay. Psychopath behavior. Tomatoes are fruits. Are you corrupted by his Sauron by chance? Homegrown tomatoes that are soft, juicy, and sweet. Soft and juicy and sweet. That sounds like a raw fish to me, my friend. No. Are those onions from the Holes universe? Yeah. My wife and daughter haven't seen Holes. I can't believe Modwife hadn't seen it. Told her we're gonna have to watch sometime. Onions, yeah, no shame about it. Nothing. I honestly is like more power to you, kid. I probably couldn't do it, so. Nothing toward her, no ill will or anything. But I'm guessing, I mean, you can kind of see it and stuff. Like, I really like the Mexican candies and stuff, and a lot of those have, like, are spicy or have, you know, like, mango and chili pepper and stuff, right? They're really good. I like a lot of those things. And coconut and spice and stuff. And I'm guessing they, on average, are more so exposed to those kind of things. So, screw up. Being used to it or being whatever would not out thinking it's a weird thing. You eat tomatoes only in cooked form. Raw tomatoes are disgusting to you. Caramel coated apples, but instead put onions. Yeah, I've seen people talk about that too. Your cousin has a genetic mutation where his capsaicin tolerance is absurd. Straight up eat ghost peppers like popcorn. Does it still impact like their gut or like their skin? Do you know? Or else it's like, I haven't asked him, but let me immediately text him. Hey, when you eat a bunch of ghost peppers, do you have to take spicy dumps? Child is home. I heard. Yeah. Fan of green potatoes. Ever tried salt on watermelon? Yes. They eat that way in Mexico sometime. In Mexico, that's the only way I'd ever eaten watermelon in southeastern Tennessee. I had never had watermelon without any salt on it. And then I didn't realize until I moved out of there that it wasn't a common thing everywhere else. And people were like, what? That's absurd. That's crazy. And then I tried watermelon without it and I was like, absolutely not. So. Oh, they're 9 years old. Frelso suddenly texting a 9-year-old cousin. I didn't know how much you meant by younger. Watermelon salt. Take a room temperature piece of watermelon. Not like super chilled. Put a little bit of salt on it. Take a bite of it. It's super good. Tahini, that's my daughter likes that on it, yeah. I'm not a big tahini fan, but she likes that. Incognito, thank you for the 30 months. Incognito. Duke, thank you for the 22. 30 months. Actually, do you still get raids, or is it just all manhunters? I think it's all manhunters. That's what we're going to test. Hey, I'm totally not your child. I am your wife. I love Tahini. Yeah, my daughter, who is totally not typing on my wife's account right now, loves Tahini in general on many, many things. Put sugar on it. Try a little bit of salt on it. That heresy. That's just how it is where I grew up. Yeah, it's super good. You think watermelon is gross, really? Put some salt on it. Try it out. Let me know. Report back. You've done it with cantaloupe. I have converted some people. The funny thing is, this is one of the questions asked in the AMA that I'm going to be posting. So I did an AMA thing, and the video is recorded. I'm gonna have it edited, and that is actually one of the questions for it. So sneak peek. Watermelon is pure watery sugar. It's okay, it's the good sugar. There's no such thing as good sugar. Friend that loves jelly on cold pizza. Oh my god, now we're talking war crimes. I mean, I'm very much eat whatever you want, as long as it's not hurting me or hurting yourself or whatever sort of thing. Why do I care? And I really don't care what you put on pizza, but that does feel like a war crime a little bit. What's your favorite pizza? My favorite pizza is cold with jelly on it. Like, what the crap? I eat razor blades on my pizza. Jelly on cold pizza? What? Call the cops. Isn't all fruit just watery sugar? Yeah, pretty much. Some fiber in there. It's a sandwich. So what kind of pizza are we talking about? Just hang on. Because it might be some like other kind than just like a pepperoni pizza or something, right? Hang on, let's wait. Because I've had some really crazy pizzas that were really good, and it was nothing like normal pizza. I've had breakfast pizza where the crust was biscuit and the sauce was like breakfast gravy and the toppings were breakfast related, and it was a pizza. But it was nothing like a normal pizza taste. And then of course I used to go to CC's as like a teenager sometimes. They would have dessert pizza, you know, which is basically a hot thin pie, like an actual like dessert pie. There's no answer that makes the cold pizza plus jelly comment better. I mean, imagine just the one I talked about with the biscuit pizza, but the topping is only jelly. Maybe. Ham and pineapple with jelly is doable. Red onion on pizza. I like the red onion with like on chicken pizzas. I heard it, man. They're already loaded up. Pizza bites on pizza. Pizza with watermelon tea. I think that'd be a little too wet for my liking. Enjoy the videos. Thank you, Carlos. Thank you for watching them. From Brazil. We have a lot of Brazilian viewers, which is pretty cool. So yeah, thank you for watching. Pizza is an American dish. No. I mean, it's been obviously Americanized, so to say, but... Stupid Americans on their breakfast and jelly pizzas. Noodles to be cooked without salt. Mr. Miss Logger, the package says. Oh, they like really like super soft. Pizza's more of like a platform. Yeah, I think so too. I think so. It's like saying you don't like, I mean, I'm saying they don't like sandwiches. It's like, all right, what kind? I don't like any sandwiches. It's hard to believe. Wasters, they have family and children at home. No, they don't. We killed them too. Brazilian pizzas and hot dogs. So Brazilian pizza, what's on a... If you see a pizza and it's Brazilian, what kind of style is it? Well, it's been waxed of all of its hair. No. Seriously. It's hot dog a sandwich. I like my pizza Brazilian. I do too, actually. No hair, yeah. It's very tan. It's got big buttons. What? Kind of butt lift. What? Boneless pizzas. Boneless pizza. Totally not mod wife's. I already heard her come back upstairs, so I knew. So I moved the camera so fast that some of this hadn't rendered snow yet, so I got to see the snow pop in, I think. We did it! The world is safe from everyone but us. Look at that. I mean, well, and the mechs. We still have to do that. That's right. So pizza, we do have a huge variety of toppings. Gotcha. Isn't it like Japan that's known for putting like mayonnaise on pizza? I don't like mayonnaise in general, so don't put it on my pizza. It's under 126, so no. We've done it. Now time to kill them all. New snow graphic. Yeah, in a couple patches ago, they made it so the snow actually settles on plants now, which is cool. Gulf America pizza. Is there a way with Random Plus to increase the chances of Civic Pawn you know as a good background? No, but you can do this. If you go into your options and you go into gameplay, add name in game, if you know a backer pawn or whatever, you can type it in here and add it. And this will occur very often when you're rolling pawns. So you can do that, and that'll help a lot more at it, right? So you can even put my pawn in here if you want. Versus, I don't have any set traits though. Like pumps is always tough, for instance. But yeah, all those that you're used to seeing are in here. Like Lou, she's in there somewhere, right? So you can do that if you want the preferred naming game characters, but other than that, I don't think so. Mayo is different though, not like roaster mayo. Gotcha. So it's just they use like the mayo as a base. It's a sauce with a mayo base. So in that case, like a white sauce garlic chicken pizza is not too far off from the Japanese thing, right? I got you. An aioli. Bioferrite or plasteel longsword? Bioferrites. So right now it's plasteel, then bioferrite, and then obsidian. It also depends on quality, but if they're all the exact same quality, all legendary, then obsidian is the best, and then bioferrite, and then plasteel. Is there any way to revive a dead colonist? Yes. So the only way with absolutely no mods or DLC at all is something called a resurrection mech serum. They are very rarely in ancient dangers. You can also get them from quests. What you would want to do is you want to keep the person frozen. You can put a what I typically do is I put a sarcophagus in the freezer, and I put them in there so they won't deteriorate. And then if they're a really good pawn, and then I'll hope I eventually get a mech serum. But yeah, resurrector mech serum is what it's called. If you don't want to wait on that, and you don't mind cheating, you can also resurrect them with dev mode. So go into options, turn on dev mode. I think it's the second button, maybe second or third button. There's literally just a resurrect button. So if it's just like, I've played this file for 200 hours, I don't want to play anymore without this person, and it's really, it's daunting to even want to ever play again. You have an option. You can cheat. It's fine. Single player. Putting magic mushrooms on your pizza? No. It's interesting how often drugs have come up today on stream. Always be cheating. ABC. It takes away from the worth of the game. Takes away. RimWorld drugs are probably. Whoop, I was on 4X. Where is food coming from? From our hydroponic basins. Why, that's where we grow our food. Your complaints in my playstyle of a single-player game is taking away the oxygen from the earth. If that was the case. Complaints like that were the case, we'd all be dead. It tastes awful and will ruin your pizza. Do The DLCs usually go on sale. RimWorld DLCs at its deepest discount are about 20% off. If you have a Humble Bundle subscription by chance, you can get it at 20% off anytime, and that stacks when it's on sale. So occasionally you'll get them. I think ends up being like 37% or something, right? So those are some options. But if you're looking for like a really deep discount, it's basically not going to happen. But they often do go on sale. I think they're actually on sale, the 20% off right now on Humble. It's a Steam key. So, but yeah, you'll be lucky to ever get it much more than 20% off. Thanks. Who is Morg? Morg is a paralytic Abasia auto join that we got. And because we're good guys, we have to save him. So. Oop. Oh, I should have waited. Oh no. I knew what it was by how many drop pods it had. Hang on. Crap, it's a mech platform. I just remembered. Was trying to get the base defenses for them to attack them, but I did not. Why are some of these coming like that? I have no idea. What the crap? What? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Red Manifesto is also tough, by the way. What are you doing? I can take him, boss. You cannot. You just leave? I can't. I would have probably. So we're basically trying to like bleed a couple off at a time and cycle back around. But we still have 126 to go. Okay, let's get a few of these. As long as our shield belts are up, we're okay as well. Thermia, what? Who? Hey, why don't you have a suit? Oh my god. Bring around the Rosie, yeah. 3 hours. Can leave if we need to. We're starting to starve. Thing is, we can only get... Oh, no, you can get pirates too now. Space. Here, you guys hold the door open. Second thought, we're gonna get out of here. You can technically kill them all eventually, but oh my god. I could have probably ran in there and got the core. Oh crap. No pause, no pause. Go, go, go. Plant it, plant it, plant it. Just go. Don't care. Land. Go somewhere. Although, yeah, we couldn't melee lock all these, that's for sure. And we couldn't melee block on a door anymore because they changed how enemies react at corners, so... Who's alive in the middle? It's funny because earlier I was like, yeah, 200 Militor would probably be one of the worst raids we could see. So it's a numbers game for us at this stage. Bunch of shredded injuries too. The orbital one, huh? So Nyla didn't have a cataphract armor? And she doesn't. We're missing uranium. What do you know? She has a parka, but yeah, it wasn't. It's just a cloth parka. Militor, the new gods. They're the ranged gods. Hate Militor. They're such low raid point too, so you get so many of them. Further over here than I thought. Game over, man. Game over. Guys can finish off the last one. Is leaving space tile with anchor also destroy them, like on the planet? Space anchor will preserve the map whether it's in space or not. Yes, that's how we had an asteroid base on the Starjack run. So we had an anchor in space. Yeah. Filter only Mechanitor run. They're good, and I was talking about earlier. You could. If you wanted the zonal shooting thing, this little exploit guide I made, it still works, still exists. So you can have like 200. You have any number of Militor literally in a single, or anything in a single tile. Something comes around the corner in front of that, it'll just destroy them. Yeah, I got what you mean. Yeah, leaving an anchor on a map will, as long as the anchor survives, as long as it's intact, map will stay open and is not destroyed when you leave. Actually thinking I'll go to the Mechhive. Get these other cataphracts and then go to it. That should be our primary goal at the moment. Is there a reason to take Smoke Leaf that makes up for the reduction in cautiousness? I don't think so. Yeah, taking Smoke Leaf makes them closer to death, so yeah. Go to the Mechhive, get another 150 military drop. It could happen. And then we would have to do the ring around the rosy thing. Gotta make sure we clear things out then. Although the Mechhive would have snapshotted our raid points from whenever we got the quest, which was a bit less than what we have now. We didn't have Cataphract at the time, so. Solar Flare. Yeah, we would have to kite them in shifts. Frag Titan to officially add a new event, Militor Shooting Stars. Witness what it first looks like shooting stars. They quickly realize hundreds of mechanoid drop pods crashing into the atmosphere. Unknown source. Wander a bit and eventually leave the map if not disturbed. So it's like the Shamblers, but it's Militor kind of. Functionally, it's like Shambler. Wandering Shambler drop pods. That is interesting. Oh, I don't want to save more people. Another high mate. Come on. Yeah, I'm not gonna make anything like that. Yeah, I don't like those videos myself. I mean, to each their own. Or when you better not latch onto someone, be pretty upset. Event starts out with a minor mood buff for witnessing shooting stars. Those are no stars. Six hours it warned you about the mechanoids. That's no moon. So I'm thinking we'll nail out the schedule for the week tonight, but I'm thinking tomorrow I'll actually continue the Heart of the Storm campaign before I forget what part I was on. It'll be something that some people like to hear and something that some people are not going to like to hear. But that's kind of my plan at the moment. How you doing here? Doing all right. Doing all right. Zoom? No, we'll finish that as well. I'll be doing that during this as well. That's why I'm kind of thinking about going in order a little bit. Finish StarCraft, finish Expedition, start, was it Oblivion and BG3. Would I give Project Zomboid another chance of time? Yeah, probably. I'm afraid it would be the same, like, freaking crazy backseat again, but yeah, I mean, I liked it enough, yeah. I mean, Project Zomboid, nothing. It was a Marbles Day game, so if you win Marbles, you can pick a game that I'll play. You only are guaranteed one stream of it. I played it for like 3 streams. The worst backseating I've ever seen in any channel ever in my streaming life. Random Urge. RuneScape. I've never played RuneScape. 19 more of these, huh? Cancel. Subs due to play date everything tomorrow. I don't know about that one. Why? Don't we gift and subs to ourselves, lady? It's like, I wouldn't do that. Encouraging others to do it. I'll stop unroofing that friggin' place if we want to grow more. OSRS just called it was just called RuneScape. I've never played it. I salvaged the tiles so that I could fill this one in. Those ones aren't doing anything because that needs to be unroofed anyway. I'm tired of having to rebuild the roof there if we want to grow stuff. So. So what am I missing now? Oh, we are missing more plasteel, okay. Fan for the Mechhive. Bolt goods. Sorry, I'm out of here. Right, yeah. I don't know what they're going to tell me about that. I don't know when I can possibly meet them again. I told them, like, I might not be able to, and if they can, to just send me all the information. I don't know that I have anything. What do we need for dating everything? We'll talk about some incentive stuff tonight when we're done this run, if we have time, and set up the schedule for the week and things. So if you're interested in that sort of thing, you can talk about that later. You didn't say no. I didn't say no. Anonymous. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to date everything. Thank you, Anonymous. Who could it be? A foundation, enclosed room with a walls foundation. Yeah, sometimes that gets annoying too, though, right? Sometimes that's not what you want. Like when I had the, well, here's a good example. Like I'm using this as well, there's no foundation under there, but you know what I mean. Sometimes you might not want that. I play dating games. I have played dating games on stream. I 100%ed Dream Daddy. I dated all the daddies. I played through I Love You, Colonel Sanders. I also played through all of that. What is it? That pigeon dating game. Hattiful, however you pronounce it. Boyfriend. So, yeah. Is Dream Daddy on YouTube? It is. It is on YouTube. I think the link to it is exclamation played, actually. Oh my god. I would like to say that that's never been gifted to you before, but you can see that is Granny's Buttered Cervix's resub to the channel. Thank you, Granny's. I mean, thank you, Anonymous. Where's that Dream Daddy Poke clip? I don't know. There is some clips from it, though. This is a Colonel Sanders dating game. Yes, and it wasn't very good. The Dream Daddy game actually was good, believe it or not. I continued playing it because it was actually pretty good. But the Colonel Sanders game, to everyone's dismay, yeah, it's like, you don't say it wasn't good. It wasn't very good. Really hope I can't believe that's a real account. When do you guys make that account? Like, what the crap? Datum versus everything. You have 25,000 steel. What you should do with it? Make sure everyone has turret packs, and then have like 50 in stock. And then use the Arcist Fine flooring. Wait, you didn't get a gift sub. Who are you? Dio of the Buttered Toast. Welcome in. Hey, Cthulhu. Cthulhu is alone. Leave him alone. He's slumbering. I wouldn't mind Cthulhu waking up, you know? I say that, but I definitely don't want tortured by eldritch beings, but... you know. Cthulhu, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Are we... Gosh, we're almost back to 126. Thank you, Cthulhu. Very much appreciated. Are drone packs worth it? Drone packs are pretty decent and pretty good. You just have to... The main thing about the new hunter drone packs you have to keep in mind is that enemies count them as pawns. So they will attack them. They will go after them to destroy them. So you need to throw them out around corners, or when like when they're already engaged, or throw them in the middle like a seeking frag grenade or something like that. Frilto, thank you for the 69 bits. Gloomy Sorry, thank you for the gift sub to Jerry. Just Jerry. Glitch 20 more. God. Yeah, sorry, Dio. You did not get hit that last time. I don't think so. Glitch. They were 20 more gift subs. Well, seems like 126 is the floor so far. So Cthulhu needs his nappy time. I wouldn't mind being a slumbering eldritch god. Taking advantage of the last day of the 35% off. Fried Potato, they were the 20 gift subs. Hey, Potato and Glitch, very much appreciated. No non-subs allowed, apparently. Can't moderate languages he can't speak, so that means he speaks Cthulhu. Sometimes, a little bit. I have a really cool Cthulhu book. I think I've showed it on stream before. I'll show you guys again. I have, what is it? It's like the, what do they call it? The like Bible paper. Is it vellum or is that something else? Anyway, that's what it's called. I have one that's the collected works of Cthulhu that has that's on that paper, so it's almost like a Bible of Cthulhu. It's right over there on the shelf, actually. See it? Yeah, it's not vellum. I forget the word. Some fancy word. Is there any tips for starting with a grab ship scenario? My biggest tips with the grab ship scenario is that your main focus should be getting your grab ship cooldown timer lower in all the ways that you can do so, like more thrusters, things like that, better intellect. As you explore, invest in having someone leading the way with a shield belt into these unknown areas that you're going to be going into. That'll save you a lot of heartache. And also don't forget that you can build a temporary wall around your ship on the places that you land and treat it as a temporary base, but it is going to be temporary. Has a plush Cthulhu beside it. Yes, it does. How many more do we need? At least one. If I had kept that unnatural healer, they could have gotten rid of their Beja. Other I was made from Scritta is what it's called. I don't remember. You know what I'm talking about? That like silky thing. Nap achieved. I want a nap. Alright guys, R Squared's gonna stream for you for about 3 hours on this channel here. Not really. This looks like upside down. You do it for me. You can nap at 127 hours. Yeah, there won't be any naps for me. I mean, I'll hopefully sleep better tonight than I did last night, but actual naps, yeah, I don't think so. Quite some time. Am I able to launch the ship back to back so fast? My cooldown is currently, that one actually went longer. I didn't check that. You can get the cooldown on the ship down to 8 hours. So it's reduced by pilot skill, which can be through the pilot assistant implants plus intellect plus consciousness. The amount of thrusters you have, which the maximum is 6 large and 4 small. And then you can have up to 2 pilot subpersona cores. I only have 1. We haven't found a second one. You can get the launch window down to 8 hours. 8 in-game hours. Ours is typically 11 hours right now. Use the shuttle for a 1 hour cooldown. Yeah, it's an option. You know the Powerball? Crap, Pineapple. Think of all the story games you could have sponsored. By Darth Bookman. How about those Colts? I don't know anything about them. Decimate the Dolphins. That was the plan. Yeah, that's really insane. Wasn't it like almost 2 billion? So like even after taxes and fees, the lump sum would still be close to 1 billion or something. Yeah, something crazy. Insane. Probably check your Powerball ticket. I think someone earlier said the 2 winners of the it was split, and it was like Missouri and Texas. 100, yeah. Do you think the 2 people that won are like somehow like a little upset that it was a multi-winner? It's like hard to be upset, right? Like even after everything and it's split, you're gonna end up with like $200 or $300 million. It's like, now of all times we get 2 people winning, you know? Just my luck. Like, yeah, I wish I had that luck with the crap. You would be pretty salty, yeah. Still, I don't know. I'd imagine lucky and ugly unlike the same time. You would be annoyed. You couldn't spend 200 million if you tried. If you tried, you could. I mean, you as a person, yeah, probably. I wouldn't be able to either, but like you could. There are houses that are like 200 million. Isn't like the most expensive house ever put on market in the United States like 300 million or something stupid? Make them sub to your channel and sponsor games with you. Viewership goes to 2 people. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of, like, I don't know if most, but I know a lot of big lottery winners just end up wasting it all. Not all of them. A lot of them. Play Factorio? Why don't you like Factorio? What? Why do you think I don't like it? Factorio was picked for a marbles game, so I was only owed 1 stream of it. I liked Factorio. I played it for 2 streams, and I will be playing it some during the streamathon, actually. I like Satisfactory better overall, but I also do like Factorio. I will try to do a full playthrough of no DLC Factorio at some point, and then maybe someday also the DLC. Confirmed. Hates. Funny if you don't change your mindset. Suddenly develop an addiction to expensive cars. Yeah. I think I would be okay. I feel like. I would travel. He hates Space Age! Someone, I was watching a really old VOD from a RimWorld run like from 4 years ago, and they posted a comment. It was like, it was a timestamp, and it was of me. Someone mentioned Satisfactory like when it was pretty early access. And apparently, I looked at it and was like, I don't know, it just doesn't look like something I would like. I don't think I'd like it. I'm not sure I'll play it. Well, we know how that went. He hates these cans. Stay away from the cans. Double Adam Sword and Board games. That's right. I was about to ask an Oblivion question, but I am oblivious to Oblivion, so I don't want to impact. I'm sure there's an answer. Well, I would rather see if I accidentally go into certain things without being accidentally influenced. A tornado. If you want to see the Factorio stuff, Marco, it is up on YouTube. You can search for it, or you could go to exclamation plate. If you do exclamation plate, it's on that list. Oh, let's get this one over here too. Then I think I'm gonna get like just a crap load of wood. Then we're gonna go to the Mechhive. Just posting memes in Discord. Let's find out live right now. I could dropkick a child for a Dr. Pepper. No. Dr. Pepper 0 though, maybe. Dropkick a child -6. What do you mean? +6. Depends on the child. I know it's not typically their fault, so you would more likely want to drop kick the parent, but you know, sometimes. We were doing our morning walk the other day, and there was a yard sale somewhere, and we were like, oh, okay, let's go over there. And not that I think it should be like when I was a kid and like my mom and like hitting me with a belt or something. Consumerism at its finest. But there was a woman in there with like overly gentle parenting. She had this like maybe 10-year-old son, and the son was like going back behind like into another section that was closed off, and the mom was like, not back there, that's their stuff, that's not anything for sale. And the kid's like, I want to see what's back there. She's like, come on now. He's like, I don't want to be here, I don't want clothes, I want to see what's in here. And he was like starting to go into a room in this stranger's house through their garage or whatever, like their back door. And I was like, oh my god, come on, don't do that. No, I'm gonna replace it with cataphract armor. Dropkick the child without a table, -14. It wasn't toward me, but you know, I could see maybe someone getting the urge, not that they should go through with it, to drop kick that child. See. Where can you get that Dr. Pepper hoodie? Batteries are pain. He got the wrong traits. Yeah, he hadn't had any growth moments, I guess. How close are we? Why not? Nyla. We're still waiting on Nyla. Wait. All right. Everyone has one cataphract. Okay. A discipline from corporal punishment. Rumbos are melee. Yeah, but they're sentient, you know? In the RimWorld lore, it says that if they were able to talk, they would probably be smarter than humans. I don't think good guys would run out there and bludgeon them to death. You might say to yourself, Adam, what about all those like rabbits and deer and squirrels that you beat to death with logs in the early game? Listen, that was from necessity, okay? At the time, we were starving to death. Those days are behind us. Things are better now. I think we're about ready for the Mechhive. Okay, so it's out west. Mechhive out west. I was sighted too long ago because a whole group of kids straight up invaded the in-progress building you're working on. Turn around, there's like 9 kids running around. Around what age group would you say? Or losing RimWorld to beavers. It was beavers, yeah. I gotta post that AMA. You might be interested in it. That was one of the questions. Like, what's an early game loss from RimWorld that you remember that was funny? Horse girl sing because Dev said if horses could sing, they would. There were tweens. Yeah, see, like, as crazy as it is, that raid is not very scary. We can stay here and get the rest of our, or get some more wood built up or whatever, right? Or what Thrumbo tastes like. Kind of crazy saying that raid's not scary with melee, but it's not. Oh, not with these melee. So you heard it here. Max raid points of Militor, the strongest mechs. I guess at least in this run. Raid would normally be terrifying for melee. Yeah. Ugh, yeah, taming Bulo kind of sucks. Yeah. Unless you have an inspiration or they just auto tame. I seem to get auto tame Bulos quite often. Courses stuff in the outer ring of the ship. Yeah. In Thrumbo are muscle dents. Listen, Morg, how are you currently telling us about your religious festivals? Listen, I'm paralyzed, not unconscious. Okay. Well, what if we remove your tongue? Then how would we know? Is it tattooed on you? I can't. You're a good guy. I mean, we're good guys. Sorry. Old habits die hard, etc. Vaster tamer that lost a leg to one. When I think of Boomaloads, the first thing I think of is I think it was last year when I was doing the RimWorld community challenges. I don't have time to host them anymore. I still have some time to set some of those up and just host for people again. But for anyone that didn't know, Smurf and I were running a RimWorld community challenge where we'd come up with like a fun story type community challenge that you could play throughout the month and have fun with. And one of them was that your only goal was to get and maintain as many boomalope as possible. And collect as much chem fuel as possible. There were some other things to it as well. But I had a, in my run, I had a pin that had like 100 and something boomalope. And they all died. Like an explosive raid killed all of them. This huge chain reaction. so much fire. I still think my favorite of those community challenges were the explode on death ones. Those were just really enjoyable. And they were like so there is a custom scenario you can do where everything explodes on death. And you can set what kind of explosion. We set it to a frag grenade. So not fire, but just everything exploded as a frag grenade, right? And the very first time I did it, you would just be like here, you know, doing stuff in your base. And you just hear bombs going off occasionally because like a wolf would hunt a rabbit and the rabbit would friggin' explode. And then that would injure the wolf and the wolf would explode. So, a lot of fun. Start was ready to kill anyone who had drugs. How we found... not anyone. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Why is that even a base game scenario thing? I don't know. We also found out, like, if you had a big raid and you could hit, like, if you didn't cause collision and hit them from long range and you could get the first one or two to explode, it would, like, cause a chain reaction. But I think one of my first shorts up on YouTube is during that run where early on we were going to have someone die in our base. And I was like, oh my God. And I had to, like, haul them out and throw them down before they blew up. Yeah. Bomb diffused. With base in the vault, the problem with the vault things is that there's no events that happen, so it might be pretty boring. Explode on death with bird swarms. Oh God. Yeah, that would be rough. Yeah. 112 manhunting crows. Kill one quick, but they get on you, you better hope none of them die. I mean, I guess you'd be dead either way if they get on you. Ah, crap. Stupid cows. Almost there. Ship's looking sick. I can't see anything other than a rubber chicken toy. I'm glad you think so. Crunchy McBooty. Welcome in. The animal is just holding on for their dear life in the back doors. Can cows hold on? I feel like they wouldn't have much of a grip, you know? Correct. We're not doing an attack, so this should be okay. Yeah. No attack this time. Yeah, I think we're about ready to Mechhive, right? An annoying chicken wheeze hotkey now. If by the time the editor has gotten to this stage of this edit, when she gets there, and she hasn't used one of those chicken noises at least once, I would be shocked. It is fun for me looking at the edits too, because I don't know what she's going to do in them. I just know what she does with some of the stuff when I get there. Yeah. That's good. How about you still didn't get that out of your ceiling? That's right, I asked my wife about it and she said, oh yeah, forgot about that. I meant to do that while I was there the last time and we forgot. Why is it in her ceiling? So we know Gloomy Soiree in real life. My wife and daughter were visiting her, and my daughter wouldn't stop making the rubber chicken squawk, and so they put it up into their ceiling. So like in a whatever, you know, like the basement ceiling, I guess you call it. So does look like the robot chicken. This cow's living here. Let's see what it does. Like the drop house, yeah. Take a shower, chicken disappears. Where could it have gone? Have enough Nutramine for this? Yeah, we got it. Do we want to take some more steel up there with us? We probably should. I mean, we'll be able to break down the mechs, but might be good just to do in case. I don't know. We always have the shuttle. We always have Glyn. Always have Glyn. Always Glyn. I think we're fine. Oh, right. We're gonna need oxygen back there. That's right. The plants need oxygen in this game. First live stream you managed to watch. Been watch some of the other stuff. Nice. Currently set up a run the Pokemon mod. I have heard of that one. It will probably not surprise you that I haven't played it, but plants reduce oxygen, but animals consume it. I like that too. My first thought was like, oh, maybe we don't need oxygen production here on my first playthrough of Odyssey. Like, are they producing oxygen? And then, nope. No, they are in fact not. Prices everywhere, cheaper in wealth, heat up. We're maxed in raid points. It's cheaper in electricity cost. All right, hit that. That's when here's too real. Don't need science in RimWorlds. We didn't end up getting all obsidian weapons, but do we need to? Yeah. Fire burn the oxygen? No. I mean, you have to have an oxygenated room for the fires to work, so kinda, but it doesn't deteriorate or like deplete it, I should say. Actually have a kind of funny idea. We need even more steel if I want to do this. He's pretty much immortal, but relies on his Pokemon and can't fight himself. So if Pokemon all go down, you lose. So oxygen roll, but in space your rooms fill up with vacuum. Yeah. There also is oxygen pumps, but yeah. Basically. I mean, that's how it ends up working for all intents and purposes, yep. Okay. Sealed rooms can burn through their oxygen during a fire, limited damage in a mountain base or something like that. Yeah, I'd be okay with that probably overall. Max vacuum 0 to 100%. Some space, it's 100% vacuum, unless it goes to 0%. We'll say 0% unless it gets out through the doors or whatever. Okay. For the armor, they're wearing cataphract. All cataphract. The cataphract helmet is the Animus style from Ideology. So to have cataphract in your game, you need royalty. And then that helmet style is just cataphract helmet with Animus style from Ideology. Using custom xenotype, yes. I mean, it's a custom xenotype as far as like none of it's modded. It's not a modded xenotype. There's no modded genes. These are all biotech genes. Yeah. A lot of stuff consume O2 in RimWorld. They do not. You can almost think of oxygen like it's pretty much, it's basically the same system as it uses for temperature. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see what this is. As far as like a room goes, I should say. The rooms are... Auction rooms is kind of like temperature rooms, basically. You have a list of the ones you run somewhere. You can do excavation mods. I'm not really using very many at all. But if you are curious, any run that you see of mine like on YouTube or anything like that, you can just go in the description. Or when I'm live, I always update excavation mods. It'll just tell you right in the chat what's being used in that current run. And by the way, paralyzed, but yeah, not a lot on this one. I usually are pretty light on mods. There it is. Yeah. Wait a minute. How long have I been streaming? Today? 8.5 hours. How long have I been streaming on a schedule like full time since September 2017? How long have I been streaming? Like when was my very first stream ever? 2010. A long time. I usually don't count that though. Like I tell people, I was only streaming like a couple hours a month from 2010 through like most of 2017. That's interesting. Hey, why don't you guys not do any friendly fire with that friggin' charge lance? Thanks. It depends. Hey, observer. There was he with the 500 bits. Well, how are you doing today? Pretty tired today. I didn't sleep very well last night, but it's been a pretty, as you've probably seen some of it, it's been a pretty stressful couple weeks with everything. We had more stuff going on IRL this week, past week. So, didn't sleep too well, so pretty tired today. But, streamathon's been fun. Yesterday was a lot of fun. It was crazy. It was a lot of fun. So, doing well. Thank you for the bits. RimWorld streamer since 2010? No. First thing I streamed was StarCraft 2. You have any of the really strong Zetos like Deathless? We have all of them. Yeah, if you type exclamation genes, the bot will show you, but we have all of the Archite genes. Yeah, it's literally as strong as you can make a melee pawn. Kind of. We could have actually went no sleep and made them worse at some jobs as well and used worker mechs, you know? That would have been a little bit stronger. Would have been quite a bit stronger. Not needing sleep. But we decided not to. Backyard. Silky chickens for Modwife. The HOA would burn my house down. Just keep them secret. How would the HOA know? Oh yeah, I don't know how they would know. Do they have chickens back there? No, they just listen to the old Cadbury chocolate egg commercial on repeat in their backyard. Mind your business. Burton Morgue. Morgue needs to get up and get out of here. I guess I could work on converting them. Wow. Noise. It's the Colonel Sanders dating game. What's that smell? Sorry, I thought it was America. Stupid Americans in their HOA. Yeah, like I want one. Bribe them with eggs. If that doesn't work, pelt them with eggs. What's a tour of the Mechhive? You might get it. Is Anomaly enabled? It was. But we defeated the Anomaly. It's over. It's done. Drop kick them like the children. Hurry, go get that seal. We got Mechhives to defeat. Chickens will eat just about anything. Oh, I know. Last time we were having a long conversation about chickens. I was talking about how my grandmother had chickens and my grandpa had roosters and stuff when I was a kid at his place. And I've been flogged by chickens, and people were like, what does that mean? Flogged? And sometimes I take for granted that some of these words are just like if you've never been around any of it, you don't know what the crap I'm talking about. I was like, what does that mean? Like, oh yeah, I've been chased by chickens where they're like pecking and trying to scratch you and stab you with their talons and flying after you. Once got in a fight with a hawk over eating the chicken it just killed. Really, that's kind of crazy. Let's go on, group hug. Spurs. Doesn't flog just mean to be struck or whipped? Yeah, I think traditionally it's just whipped, right? That's where it's from. When it comes to... Maybe that's what they're confusing. They're like, wait a minute. The chicken picked up a whip? Was it wearing a belt that it took off? And then, unfortunately, on a darker note, my grandfather and two of my uncles and a lot of people when I was really little in this very rural area of Appalachia, Southeast Tennessee, did chicken fighting. No, I never knew of anyone that did like dog fighting and stuff. Which I mean, it's not saying one's better than the other. There's a lot of like chicken fighting. And they would have different events. And so they would have ones where they would put literal like little almost boxing gloves on the spurs of the roosters for like warm-ups. And then they would have friggin' like blades, you know? Like, they'd have like that device from Seven, but on the back of the rooster's foot, and they would just kill each other. Pretty awful. Bring up serious that topic. Yeah, it was really awful. Thanks for bringing that up, Inspector. Appreciate it. No, I'm just kidding. Eat the losing chicken. That's very cruel. Plan to chat. A challenge to clean up a whole planet of the pollution. Is that right? That is not right. Oh no, that one's not right. Sisyphean constant battle. 5% planet, 1% pollution. Yeah, baby. Live in rural PA and every... Red said, you don't get to read that message. You live in rural PA and every now and then you read about people getting busted for chicken fights. Yeah. Red! Oh my god. Red, thank you for the 20 gift subs. Why does Adam only tell unhappy stories? What's unhappy about urinal chicken? Listen, I had like 5 or 6 people ask me to explain what urinal chicken was for my AMA, and I did, okay? Isn't that a happy story? People are going to be like, it's never a happy story when the ending is someone's dripping urine from their ears. Red, thank you for the 20 gift subs, Red. It's very much appreciated. 128. My god. Is the AMA recording? I recorded it on Friday. I'm going to have the editor edit it. So, Inspector, it was like 120 questions. And when it comes to like an open forum that isn't time-based, this might surprise you having been here for so long. Oftentimes, my explanations are not short. But not only that, most of the questions called for longer answers. And not only that, like 25% of the questions were like philosophical questions. And I don't know if the people were being serious or sincere, you know, sincere or what, but I friggin' answered them, so I'm shocked. I'm shocked. One of the questions was literally like, what makes us human? And I could have been like a pain about it or something, but I was like, oh, well, let's talk about that for a little bit. So yeah, the AMA recording itself was like 2.5 hours long. Do I believe in free will? What does it mean in your life? I think most signs point to free will, not... This is like, it can be a hot button topic, right? Philosophically, my beliefs over time have gone more toward that free will, actual free will, doesn't exist. Same for you. Will's illusion. Yeah. What the wildest question was? Oh, there's some crazy ones. There's some very weird hypothetical questions that I answered. A lot of RimWorld questions, a lot of streaming questions, and a lot of philosophy questions. Same. Free will existing or still doesn't have any effect on your existence, right? But or is that as well? Poultry losses mean nothing. Free will is irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. It is irrelevant, but it is fun to go back to that question of what makes us human. The ability to ponder these questions and the ability to even ask what makes us human is probably one of the most things, right? So I did talk about that as well. It's really weird because the AMA will literally go from things like, hey, what's the best defense in RimWorld? And or like something even simpler. It's like, hey, name me one really fun run you did in RimWorld. And then the very next question will be like, so what do you think about the fact that consciousness might be an emergent property of the universe in general? It's like, what? So when you watch the AMA after it's edited, just remember it's like a friggin' roller coaster of like going between stuff like this. So just in free will are probably wrapped up in the randomness of quantum effects. The ship of Theseus. If you keep replacing everything on a ship, is it still the original ship? I mean, the philosophical part of that, nowadays we know that translates to humans, right? Because over time, all the things in your body are replaced. So are you the same human you were 10 plus years ago? Am I the exact same human I was when I was like 20, physically speaking? But everything has been replaced particle by particle over that time. I believe in the ship of Theseus as it relates to the human condition. I don't know. Kinda. Well, the ship of Theseus, since she was asking about if you would put your brain in a robot, I would put my brain in a robot immediately. She was appalled by that answer. Yeah, I don't even mean experience-wise. I mean physically. Like, let's take the consciousness and all that out of that equation, right? And Morg, are you going to get up? I kind of don't want you in space with us. 13 days the most. So take all that out of that equation and just go with the ship itself. Like, if you, over time, replace every single part of a ship, it's one at a time. After you've replaced the final thing, is it still the ship? So... pretty sure your heart cells stay the same. Well, I mean, even then, like, on the grand percentage of your body, right? So let's take the ship of Theseus and say everything gets replaced over time, aside from one ore. Is it still the original ship? It's the original ore, but is the ship still the ship of Theseus? Was that heart cells? Yeah, I don't think heart cells stay the same. Uncle Jay, thank you for the gift sub to R squared for 87 months. I can't believe you paid for 87 months all at once, Uncle Jay. That's insane. A lot of people don't know that every month the sub price goes up. Wouldn't that be awful? We'll just make new names all the time. Thank you, Uncle Jay. Yeah, so the brain and the robot thing. Right now, if you're wondering what we're doing, we're kind of waiting on Morg to get out of here, so... I mean, he can live in space with us. Screw it. My daughter and I was in the car, and she was like, without any without any complications at all, if it was guaranteed safe, you could put your brain inside of like an android, and it was connected perfectly, and you could still like feel and things like that if you wanted to. Would you put your brain inside of an android? And I was immediately like, yes, right now. She's like, what? No, I wouldn't do that. And I was like, listen, you're not old enough yet to know that you would do that, but trust me. Yeah, why? Did you hear about something? Where can I sign up for this? Jack me in. Reminds me of the Futurama stuff. Wait till you get back pain, yeah. First Neuralink and then straight to robot body. No, not a transporter. I'm not talking, that's the thing. Not your consciousness transported. We all know that one, right? The teleporter thing. But literally, like, take your physical brain out and put it in there. So it's, and there's no complication in this theoretical thing. It's like, yeah. Hyperhope becomes a regular purchase, give you the robot. Take architect legs. Sure. Women are born with every egg they'll ever have. So you're saying that if you take a human, you replace every single thing about them other than their eggs, it's still the same human. So if you take out the eggs and put that in another human, that person becomes that previous human then. I know we were just joking, but... So I give you a robot body. Yeah. What if it's a Highlander situation? There can be only one. You have to fight the other androids to the death. Cyborgs to the death. No, for it to even be a discussion, you could put your brain in a dump truck and you would take it. Be an improvement. Interesting what today's stream has been like, because we've been doing some long, like, repetitive parts. I feel sorry for the editor of this a little bit, because a lot of these conversations are probably interesting enough to add to the edit, but at this stage she's got to be like, take out the Mechhive, for God's sake. She's having an existential crisis over this as well. Listen, sorry, we're on our way, we're working on it. Sees another philosophical question in the chat's like, please don't let him see it. Would you use the experience machine, which provides you with perfect satisfaction but alone? Provides you with a perfect replacement for social interaction? Having already existed as a human this far, I would say no, because even though it would be an illusion of that and it would still be, it would fulfill those needs, I would already know now that it wouldn't be like with my daughter or wife anymore. Now, ask me that again if in the future, God forbid, I was already alone in the circumstance of, as far as me being the last survivor of my family or something, then the answer becomes different. But in current situation, no, I wouldn't take that one. The robot is actively praying for a complication. Now we're sad again. If you have a home base, pros and cons. I do not have a home base. My home base is my ship. Pros of a home base is that you don't have to have things like chem fuel production and food production and stuff on the ship. Things like that. Your ship can also be smaller and go do things. Cons are that the wealth of that base is going to be inflated and you have to sometimes defend both. It's come for the mother to retain some of the child's DNA in their body. Indefinite period. Clusters. I haven't heard that. That's pretty crazy. Still having fun playing Odyssey? Yeah, Odyssey is good. Right now, I'm just waiting on Morg. Morg, I give up. We'll just feed you in space, okay? Watch him wake up as soon as we get there. Okay, team. My wife brought me a root beer. I'm gonna take a little dip, gonna take a little tinkle, and then we're gonna go fight the Mechhive, which is probably the last really possibly difficult thing in this run. We either always be sticky or always be itchy. Sticky. Is it itchy basically that it's like, it's kind of like a, as far as response, it's like a really bad pain or like a pain adjacent, and then doing like a pain of scratching to overwrite that makes it better? Yeah, screw being itchy all the time. I'd rather die. Stupid Americans and their obsession with root beer. In eye contact, am I doing it? I'm doing it right now. Imagine Morg woke up while I was gone and went outside. What? Oh, I didn't make the signal jammer? Oh, I forgot. The boy mates carrying private part sizes. Have him peeing on walls as cousins, so never mind. Means I need another grab core. I need 80 panels. Yeah, we're gonna have to go get another one, huh? All right. Well, let's go do that. We don't risk. Like, we don't have to. It's not like, oh, we have to risk or save every single person. It's if we can do it without risk to everyone dying. Yeah. Older stage of embarrassing. Yeah. Sure, I have back pain from aging. Bears are going to win, not the Chaga ones though. So I need to get more grab light panels, which means either we have to grab some Vaxstone or just some more raw panels. Ugh. Oh, those are so far away. Vaxstone it is, I guess. And I was ready to do that too. I won't take long to get through this. Especially Obsidian Swords, probably not. We have some. I think it's kind of nice we have a mix. Final most important philosophical question. Would you rather have unlimited bacon but no more games, or games, unlimited games, and no games? Oh, yeah, it's a meme one, yeah. Rather have unlimited games but no games? Yeah, it's a meme thing. I've seen it. Yeah. Why is it a meme thing? I don't know. Don't know why. The Round Talon Asteroid. Go with shuttle. Get out immediately. Pick up the down guy. Put in the shuttle. Go in yourself. And then fly back to inside the craft ship without making the Empire hostile. I don't know. Unlimited memes. Space. Our podcast, the end of their episode, asking their guest it. Oh, really? Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it online a few times. Places. Why is anything a meme? Grew up with musicals about badgers, snakes, and mushrooms. Almost as headwear. Long figured. Psychopathy or psychopath likes. Yeah, it's true. But we didn't have any brain rot, okay? I always think that's funny. People say that. Like, ours had substance. We didn't have brain rot. It's like, listen, okay? I remember Hamster Dance, and they're like, that was art. Okay. A crazy frog, yeah. Right, that makes sense. Oh, is there more of those? Those can just have handles. G.I. Joe and TMNT. Right, had the tab open. Well, thanks. I like that. Trogdor was art as well. Brain rot, but it was basically the original internet brain rot, so it's okay. It's the grandfather of brain rot, which is fine. Salad fingers, yeah, I think that's what he's talking about with psychopath, yeah. So are those helmets? They are animist from Ideology. So I think they're supposed to look like mains. Ancient drill rig. How come they can have drills up here and we can't? Maybe that's why it's here. They built it and nothing came out. Oh my god. I'm too embarrassed to take this apart. Let's just leave. Child, I saw. It feels like brain rot. It's B. Why is that? I think it's just age. I saw something not too long ago about Well, I mean, I've seen it several times, but you can go back like hundreds and thousands of years, and whatever the new thing is, there are people complaining about kids doing that and not knowing the previous thing. Even with like books and like, you know, mass producing books and stuff. It's like, oh my god, all these books. Now these people are just reading all the time. They have their head in a book. Backyardigans? I only know that by name. I don't know what that was. Only the brain rot you like is okay. Impressed was the demise of literacy. Yeah. I remember seeing this thing of a teacher complaining as well when like notebook paper and like pens or pencils and stuff was replacing chalk and individual slates. And they were talking about how these kids don't even know how to clean off the chalk from their slate anymore. I don't know what's going on with today's youth. It's like, yeah. Famous Root Officers were so mad about it too. Making dumber. Crawling on the cave walls instead of running around outside. Why don't they learn how to bring home a mammoth? It's not quite what it was going on, but you know what I mean. What do we need here? 4 advanced components. Got those. Okay. 80 panels. Where are we at? We're at 75. All right. We're obsidian longswords. I mean, we could swing over there and mine it really quick. It wouldn't really take very long. Do you need auction pumps to be in space? It depends. So, if you have enough vacuum resist, if you have 100% vacuum resist, you don't need the auction pumps for your colonists. If you're not using fire or growing things, you also don't need the auction for that. So... using fire, we have this spaceship. We just put lots of campfires in it. I was gonna say, don't you do that in your home to keep warm? But I mean, you might have a fireplace, so. Not quite the same. You know, you're not like making a bonfire in your kitchen, probably. It's graffiti in Rome. Yeah, I've talked about it on the stream quite a few times too. That like things like that haven't changed either. I think one of the ones I liked the best was something, I think it was in Pompeii maybe. And this isn't the exact wording, but it was something like lament ladies of Pompeii, for Thaddeus now prefers the company of men or something. Like on the outside of a public bath or something. Like, all right. Yep. We like to think we're so far separated from those people from like 20 or 2,000 years ago. Yeah. Plus, has existed about. That's that satisfactory propaganda. Morg be joining us? Oh, you might be. Kings were random soldier. Yeah. Julius was here. More crass than that. It basically says that, but uses graphic descriptions of like genitalia and stuff. It's funny how we like specify some things too about these, because you'll have like a cave painting or whatever of like all it is like a giant genitalia or something, and then like historians and whatnot will be like, oh yeah, this is about a fertility ritual, it was very important, but we don't know. It could have literally just been like some friggin' 10-year-old with some berries or something. It was like, you know, Each one is just as likely, I would say. How Morgan is over his sickness? 6 days. So let's go get some obsidian while we're waiting on that. Yeah, it was just teens, yeah. Thousands of years ago. Koreans organized themselves into named groups. Most successful. Flocks better than the others. There are stories, a bunch of historians were wondering why they kept putting knives in the rafters of these homes. That was to ward off spirits. Probably hiding knives from small children. You have an urge to draw hundreds of wieners in your town in hopes future generations. Fake philosophy of dongs, yeah. Dong worship. God. Are the campfires more efficient than heaters altogether? I don't know. I didn't do the math of it. So if we instead use the wood to make more chem fuel and we use the chem fuel to have more power to have more heaters, work efficiency is most likely the heater route, I would say. Altogether, it's probably more efficient to do it with chem fuel, yeah. There's a random cave with a really high ceiling. Someone carved runes at the very top. It took years to get up there to record and translate it. The translation was that this is very high. Perfect. Knives in the rafters is like the ancient rubber chicken. Confirmed. Yes, yeah. We've come full circle. True though. Swim the lava. Okay. Doesn't let you. I was like, why me? I don't know, Nyla. You just had to be the last walkable one on the list. Instead of adding mod G'd to a mod pack, you're taking mods out a chunk at a time. Feel the ones you want are all gone. Not working very well. I don't think you're the only one. I think someone mentioned that the other day too. Go Nocturno. Fuego, fuego. Most things. Truly Adam versus thing. What's up versus everything? A mighty warrior. I gotta leave some of that. I won't have to. I'm gonna put my brain in that robot we were talking about earlier. It'll be okay. Campfire is more effective than heaters of that size. I don't think so. Yeah, the lava flows that happen, you can use those. But, or you can get burned by those, walk through those. Raiders can walk through those. In a camp, add an obsidian deposit tile. From what I understand, it doesn't have the obsidian, and it locks that camp location for, well, it used to be forever. Now it's like 30 days or something, right? Someone was saying that, I don't know if they fixed this. I never tested myself either. Someone, when this was new in chat, was saying that if they made a camp on a tile with a, with like a special feature, and then they waited for the tile to be accessible again, that it removed the special feature. I don't know if that was true. And I don't know if it was mod related. I don't know if they changed it if it was true. I haven't tested it though. If you end up trying that and it happens, let me know. Let's go, why not? Can I have, wait. Oh. Obsidian. There you go. So let's link these. Storage. Longsword. Masterworker legendary only. Lava execution ritual would be pretty cool. When we when we did the impid run, so we were doing all the different, you know, the themed runs for each xenotype, and we did the impid run, I had a mod that gave you a Wicker Man festival. And so you would make a Wicker Man and you would put the person inside of it and you'd burn them alive. And we were like, what happens if you cancel it when it's like 90% done? And they just pop out and you can just keep doing it. An engraving on this weapon is shaped like Akabidi, standing as tall as a building, roaring in victory. Two outlaws cower from the assault. The scene takes place in the middle of a township. Which one? We did that dozens of times. Not the bees ritual. Oh, that was a masterwork. Get a legendary one so we can compare. Masterwork. This weapon bears an artwork of a brightly glowing spot, shedding rocks and debris as it flies. 4 gazelles mill around uncertainly. The work suggests the concept of thrusting. Well, it is a sword. So. There's a lava flow. Be better than Master Plasteel? I don't know. Look at it. Most interesting crutch players who aren't great at RimWorld used. There is starting in a chasm craters you can make really good defenses. Like early players? I don't know. I wouldn't. I'd be myself. I wouldn't label them as like crutches or things. I know what you mean though, and I'm not taking it in a negative way, but I'm not sure. I know one of the really common things is to make like a big cooler or freezer, and that's actually, I don't know it, but that's actually counterproductive to survival in RimWorld. So that is one that might be that, but again, they think they're like, oh, I mean year-long growing, I suppose, right? Although I use more year-long growing now than I did when I was new to the game. I don't know, I'm not sure. Also, in RimWorld, one of the main things that increases your raid points, the primary reasons that raids get larger is from wealth. So if you are overproducing food, not only do you have a lot of extra wealth just from the food itself, because every time you improve on something, it adds more wealth as well. Not only do you have that going on, in addition to that, the systems that support it, such as more electricity, bigger room, all the stuff in there, the coolers, all that kind of stuff, adds more wealth. So the more food you have stockpiled, the more likely, or it's going to increase raid size. It's not going to matter that much depending on your difficulty. So if you're like on peaceful or something, it might matter very little. But it is one of the contributing factors of raid size. So it's very unintuitive. People don't really, there's no way, the game doesn't really tell you. And so if you're new to RimWorld, especially if you haven't looked up things, right? Look things up. And you've come from maybe other survival games where it's like, oh man, I have 3 years worth of food. So if something bad happens, I'm going to be in good shape, you know? Instead, you're making the raids be like twice the size or something. So, I don't know, it's one of those things. So usually when I play and I'm doing more min-maxy stuff, I will only plant enough food to keep people fed on either paste or simple meals forever. And I'll set the simple meals to have only enough that it won't deteriorate within 3 days. Because it increases the threat against you. Right. So if you do find yourself doing that, or you like doing it or whatever, and it's working for you, that's completely fine. But one of the things I typically suggest is just giving the excess away, making allies with it, or trading it for something. I have a wealth guide, and one of the things I've said for like many years is the concept of wealth that defends itself. So what I mean by that is like, it would be better to have the wealth of like 1,000 simple meals put into better weapons or better armor, and have 40 simple meals, you know? Or have those meals put into getting allies that you can call in instead of having it in meals, typically speaking. Turning it into electricity via chem fuel. Yeah, there's lots of extra things you can do that are more beneficial. And again, it's going to really depend on how you have fun with RimWorld, what you want to do, the difficulty that you're playing on, right? Like if you're playing on like the default like 100% difficulty, then it matters, but it doesn't matter nearly as much as 500%. And so you can probably just ignore it unless it's to the extreme. Yeah, that's one of the most common things I see is people, and me too. I did the same thing. I remember back in like my early days of it, and before there was like triple stacks and stuff. I would start as tribals, one of my favorite starts, and I would rush to get research to get a freezer, and I had a freezer like this, and I would try to like fill it with meals, right? Because I was used to that from survival games. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get ahead of the curve. Something bad happens, we're gonna be able to eat still. I say coolers are bad. Coolers as in like a refrigerator. Refrigerator and freezer aren't really needed unless you're using meat. Good side of you, yeah. My biggest wealth spike came from building a room full of hydroponics. Start with a sun lamp, only work from there. Yeah. It's actually one of the things I don't like that much about the grav ship is if you don't want to keep harvesting food from places that you're landing, you need to do hydroponics, and the best hydroponic setup takes the same footprint altogether, right? 25 hydroponics, sun lamp. So, and it also, like I said, is a big increase suddenly. A fourth of your ship is a giant fridge, yeah. But again, if it's working for you, whatever. But if you find this like, man, why are raids so big? Why is this so hard or something? It's probably because you have excess wealth and stuff that you're not using. Have you always been able to dye the shuttle? Yes. Come, why not? Work faster. Why not Mechhive yet? I was waiting for Morgan to wake up, and I figured I would just grab these obsidian swords while we were waiting. Oh, and we had to build the signal jammer to be allowed to go in there, so I was getting that done too. It counts as a structure, a building, yeah. Why not? Why aren't you making any legendaries, huh? Masterworks. Washed up. Let's look at the Masterwork one. $70 damage a hit. 26.4 DPS with 102% melee armor penetration. That's not even legendary yet. But I care about Morg. We're good, guys. We had to save him. I kind of don't want him to go this. We have our 10, you know? So I'm probably just going to let him go off into the world. Spread the kind word of the melee gods. Does the lava event do anything, or is it just a visual? It lights things on fire that the lava touches. It is pathable, so you can walk over it, and people will catch on fire from it. Raiders will path over it. Try not to, but they can. But aside from that, yeah, just why did I decide to implant him? He was a high mate. So high mates are a xenogerm, and they have the bonding gene. So I didn't want Morg, and I didn't want him to wake up from his paralytic abasia and immediately latch onto a colonist. and then I'm stuck with him even if I didn't want him because he's... Then I would have to implant him, then they'd be unhappy because they lost the link. And masterwork chairs, tables, and beds is actually a really bad thing. It can be, yeah. Again, like I'm saying, it depends on your difficulty a little, or quite a bit, right? But yes, you'll sometimes see me when I'm doing a min-max run, especially like a real challenge run in the beginning. If someone makes like a masterwork chair, a dining chair, I will literally have them destroy it. And I mean, it matters more the earlier into the run you are as well. You know, like having a masterwork wooden dining chair on 500% early in a run could be a significant part of your wealth and raid points. But where's the independence counter? It'd be broken. Morg's about to wake up, yeah. I think I'm gonna send him on his way. You know, don't hate him because he's beautiful. It's one of the developers, Morg. I've actually talked to them before. Fair featured RimWorld, like armored weapons. I think that'd be good. I mean, there is a there's mods for it, obviously. But I think it would break it balance-wise. I don't think we should worry too much about balance in RimWorld. It's not a multiplayer game. So I mean, within reason. Like if something's like literally like broken, crazy, stupid, right? That's a little bit different. As far as like balance, do I think like every ideology should have a strength? No. Do I think the auto pistol should be balanced with the SMG? No. Well, it doesn't need to. Even within the same tier of weapon, right? I don't think so. But as far as like being able to mend armor and mend clothing, I would be okay with that. Make a lot of sense. Stuff's on fire. Yeah, I'll get over it. There we go. Legendary obsidian longsword. This weapon bears a representation of a doctor holding a bomb. The work makes the viewer think of struggle. The scene takes place in the middle of a campsite. I think that's a suicide bomber. I don't think that's a real doctor. See the damage on this friggin' thing. Min using resources is what I would think, yeah. Also, I mean, time is a resource, right? So they could make it take a long time instead, or a combination. That is true. 30 DPS. 80 damage per hit, basically. 116% armor pin. That's absurd. If you have a chance to crawl, you can make it. You could, if you wanted to be a little bit more balanced or something, you could literally make it so it made the quality drop 1 or something. Just always, yeah. Being able to min things is quality. If you're that concerned about quality, production specialist is right there as well. Yeah, that's also true. Let us clean tainted clothing would be good too. Having 1 level of quality would be a nice way to balance it if you want it balanced. Yeah, I think so too. What's the HP on them? 50? Wow, bioferrite is 200 and the obsidian is 50. Well, I mean, it doesn't deteriorate like clothing does, so it's only going to deteriorate if it drops on the ground or whatever, but it's kind of crazy. Better than the monosword? It is, yes. Legendary obsidian. Hey, another one. Legendary obsidian is the highest damage in the game. Highest melee damage in the game. So bean. Actually, let's start working on the other one. Well, actually, beans is only normal. So yeah, we definitely should replace that. That's kind of weird, huh? You can also do it like Tarkov, repairing it reduces the max quality so you can keep it in its life eventually. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, that'd be a nice way to balance it. if you wanted to balance it. I'd be okay with that. All right. I have to leave this map because of the Chandler lag. Volcanic ash. Ash from a nearby volcano eruption is filling the sky. The sun is blocked and the acrid air burns the lungs. The cloud will last several days. I don't think so. I don't have a legendary one to check of a normal one, right? I mean, this has 116% armor penetration. It has 120%. Okay, so it's not actually 116. It never uses its weak attack. It never uses the blunt attack. So it has 120% armor penetration. I don't have a mono sword to check either. I don't have any at all, not even normal. What's the, if someone looks it up, what's the armor pen of a legendary Persona mono sword? 139. So it's not that big of a difference then. 20%, but you lose out on damage. Your blunt damage type, any love to add with Power Ferret and Obsidian? Yeah, it is kind of weird, huh? What do you think they would add? If they're going to add a mineable material past uranium for blunt weapon bonus, what would they add? Plutonium? No. Tungsten? Do that. Unobtainium? Good. Adamantium. And it was 45. So 148 on the Persona one. Yeah. So somewhere between 20 and 30% more. Same quality. 148.5. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I didn't remember. And I didn't go for Persona ones this time. I didn't want them to turn out crap. Mithril. Ah, yes. Legolas's baby clothes. Always like that. We're out of wood? Man, I had like 5,000. All right, let's go get wood, then we'll go up to the... We gotta have a ton for the Mechhive. I even have all the fires off. Wow. Gee willikers. Chem fuel tax, yeah. Gee willikers. Temperate forest, okay. Craft core on a stick. That'd be craft core on a stick. Yeah. I don't know why that made me laugh so much. Mine crystals make weapons that shatter over time. Message actually sent. What? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Ship's giving you upgrades. People upgrades vibes. I still think it looks like the rubber chicken squawky toy, or maybe even the robot chicken, but black hole on a stick. A devourer on a stick, yeah. The devourer eats people. Hey, I would use that. If there's grab light, that implies there's grab heavy. I don't think that's how that works. Oh no. The plasteel is guarded by 2 man-hunting Yorkshire Terriers. That was close. Yeah, those boars got squished. Good guys though, by the way. Well, anti-grain shell warhammer single use. Make sure you wear a shield belt. Grab, have we talked about your mama? We can tame flesh beasts or chimera devourers. That'd be cool, yeah. I kind of I like the idea of DLCs having pillars, but I would have been a fan of Anomaly adding like genetic alteration of animals or befriending the Anomaly sort of thing. Yeah. Archite hammer, RimWorld style. I guess Archite hammer is kind of the Zeus hammer, right? You're saying we can mine Archite, maybe? Oh, Mama's so heavy. She uses a grab anchor. Well, that's something I haven't seen is RimWorld Yo Mama jokes. That's how you get Tyranids. Wasn't it did? Yeah. Odyssey added a lot of animals and they added the catalyst, but I like what they've done with the animals, but do wish we would get some more war crimey ways to use them. War animals. Which would give colonists certain qualities, like of an entity. Oh, like the Revenant. Oh, man, we don't need this now. Well, unfortunate. But yeah, like the Revenant Spine, but more things like that. What would be some of them? I mean, you could get the Keratin Spike ability from the Gore Hulk or something. So Bale makes Titan look like a good pawn, a god pawn. A pawn that splits into tiny pawns when they die. You'd use a 325 by 325 map. Camera plus just to fit her on one screen. Morgue! Oh. That's right. We didn't give them any drugs during this, so they're now in a... They'll be unhappy. He'll die without it. I'm surprised they haven't gotten rid of that message on these, because they will be fine taking it. Inspiration for the Muffalo. Smells so bad. Isn't her own death pall. Her work zone takes 2 tiles. Can't sleep in a single bed. There's a mod that periodically makes babies via asexual fission. I know there's also a mod that allows you to plant people. So you literally like plant them like you do corn, and a human will grow over time. And then it becomes a full colonist. They'll just walk out of the plot of soil. Morgue. How's it going? We saved your life. Have fun out there. Children of the Corn for real. There was a mod that has a pregnancy sidecast. I just have enough people to throw that on all the raiders or something. 3rd trimester. It's like, wait, oh god. Forms a caravan and her debuff makes it stationary. Underutilized format. Always being basically interactable, yeah. I think that's unfortunate too. A natural healer heals your pregnancy, 2nd trimester. Anomaly is best ambient horror. Yeah, I think so. Over time, I think that's the way to go with it. Like, I feel like Anomaly makes a really good couple of playthroughs. And then once you're really familiar with all of the events, you know how to deal with all of it or whatever, I think putting it on ambient at like 1 to 5%. That way it's actually an anomaly. Like, obviously you know what it is, but as far as your colonists go, it's like, okay, we have all this normal stuff going on, and then like maybe once a year, once every couple of years, suddenly there's a really weird friggin' thing going on that we have to deal with. I like that. He's asking, he's tamed her, the Hive Queen reference. Organ skip. You've seen a sidecast called Seal Rectum? What does Seal Rectum do in RimWorld? A natural darkness for first harvest. Oh man. Seal rectum. Alright. Let's go to Mechhive. Mind butt crack. It does just what it sounds like. Yeah, but in RimWorld, pawns don't use the rectum as far as I'm aware. There's a mod for that. There is. Alright. Hopefully we're prepared for the Mechhive. I'm not sure. Could get dicey up there what we have going on. Testicular torsion psycast. Tyga on YouTube saying the same thing. Wow. Wow. How is Hein so vile? Booblopes are envious. Itchy bones. The pigskin are descended from her. Mind butt crack. Colon, colostomy bag option. So. Okay. You looked it up. There actually is a testicular torsion psycast mod. What practices they never succeeded at. What if you use it on someone who hasn't been... the butt went on someone that hasn't overheated? I think that's okay. Now, we have to remember that we got this quest when we were at much lower raid points. So we shouldn't get a crap load of mechs in here. But we'll keep an eye on it. We cleared out the turrets so we can run in there and wipe mechs anytime we need to. We need to keep an eye on that. Psycast that just skips the enemy's weapons away from them. Imagine the enemies having that. That would suck. On drugs. So quiet in space. Don't ask questions you don't want the really want the answer to. Filth rate is 30. Wow. I wonder if we had so low of raid points that it won't spawn Centipede. If so, then this Mechhive is going to be even easier than I thought. That might actually be the case. I wonder why they chose to do it this way. I mean, I guess that's just how the game works in general with most quests, but it is interesting, right? Like, I feel like they could have figured out a way to not have it be like that, but I don't know. So what do I mean when I'm saying this? So basically, for this one, this quest, the game takes a snapshot of whatever your raid points were when you get the quest. And it never changes. So if you stay at like no raid points, basically no raid points, which we didn't do that, right? But our raid points were a lot lower back then. If you stay at basically no raid points, you get all the quests done to get the Mechhive, it'll snapshot where you're at, and then you could go all the way to raid cap, which we are right now, and the Mechhive is still stuck at what it was before. I suppose you keep coming when you're not using Mechanitor. Are you using the tox generators? That's the two most common, right? Mech rechargers and tox fire generator. Also defoliators from mechs or mech clusters. She's it that way, like when you aren't trying to, yeah, right. And it's not very like you can't know that that's how it works. We know now. Thankfully, I went up here at pretty high raid points on my first playthrough, so we know now how it works. Switch glass here stuff like all the Odyssey. Those that immediately went, wow, these are an active detriment because they make more raiders than they kill. She's 2 doses of Luciferium to replace an organ. Reason for crash mech platforms. Game, build, and launch they ship. First DLC to try as a new player. In my opinion, your first DLC, depending on what you like better about RimWorld, at this stage, should be either Biotech or Odyssey. The idea of having an evolving play through in which you explore the world sounds cool. Then you can start with Odyssey. If it doesn't, then Biotech is going to give you a crap load of replayability in general. And it will either way. Ideology, what I'm suggesting for people, probably as their first DLC, I think they will... Most players of RimWorld will probably get more out of and more interactive experience out of Biotech than Ideology, even though I really like Ideology. What happened to Morg? Morg got healed and we let him leave. Missing 2 grab light panels. You let them finish that? It's a work zone, for God's sake. No, we had enough raid points that it does have Diabolos and stuff, so that's good at least. It's not going to be like silly easy. Even Adam won't answer questions. I've run into a few of those mamas then. Any quest that you couldn't accept or complete due to being in space still couldn't be accepted or completed. Landing back to the planet. They fixed that. Just like returning raid points should be possible as well. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know if it's the exact same system as far as what they use, but yeah. Seems like it would be similar. You sure are bullying these. Like, we only let a couple of them spawn. They were like, yep. Don't think so. Not today. Raiders don't target her since they think she's a pin animal. All the imp genes. She's pretty fast then. Am I farming them? No, I'm just not letting it get big enough to be a threat. Because what it does is it spawns these over time and it builds up, and then like every, whatever, 3 days or something, whatever's there gets sent to you as a raid. So if we just cull it every time there's a couple of them, we don't have to worry about those big ones. Why not try to destroy it? You can't. To make it accessible, you have to take out the support structures. There's 3 of them hidden in these buildings. And every time you take one of those out, you also get a big raid. More damage than by gravity than a tornado. Pretty big mama. The kill tunnel. I think that's what they call me sometimes. A couple weeks ago, I went to the Chinese buffet and I ate 5 plates of meat. My daughter was like, how can you eat so much? How can you eat so much meat? And I was like, listen, you gotta go here prepared. You can't eat something small. You know, don't let your stomach get smaller very early. Go in super hungry. You don't get any of that crap that you can have at home easily. I know you like noodles. I know you like rice. Not here. I can eat white rice at home. Okay? I need a plate of meat. Isn't that unhealthy? Everything here is unhealthy. Stomach. Yeah, no bread. No carbs. We're looking for meat and meat accessories. Get my money back. Efficiency equation. Also, I mean, my favorite things there are meat dishes, so it's like... So... Buffet owners love you. Everything here is unhealthy. Don't go over there and start eating friggin' cantaloupe. That's... They try to trick you with that stuff. Cantaloupe's good, but not here. Not here. Meat min-maxing. Just eat crab legs at the FA. Yeah, if they have those, that's a good one too. That's another thing I try to think of. I mean, you know, I want to eat a lot of what I like there, but at one of the Chinese buffet that I went to a week or 2 ago, they during the dinner shift they have coconut shrimp, which is like a breaded fried shrimp in this like creamy coconut sauce. It's super good, right? And they make sure they only do it during dinner. It's like, all right, it's time to eat a couple plates of these. Yeah, stuff like that. They didn't have crab legs there at this one or anything like that, but someone was mentioning one of these places and I ended up going to it. Someone else that's in the Indianapolis area. So I went up to The Journey, which is overpriced for what it is. But anyone that's in Indianapolis, I think it's the 82nd, 86, 96. I don't know. It's pretty up north. But anyway, they had it's not just Chinese food. So it's like different ones, different places or whatever. But they had for whatever reason, a crepe bar where they would make the crepe in front of you and you could have them put whatever you wanted on it. And I was doing that over and over, and they put up a sign. I don't think it was just for me. I'm not the first one to do this, but they put up a sign where it's like limit 2 crepes per customer per visit. So anyway, if you ever go to that one, it's pretty good. They have some like hibachi stuff there, and they have crepes for some weird reason, and they do have crab legs. So got my money's worth there too, even though it was expensive. There's a recall on shrimp right now. There's always. I have it in this map. This is the Mechhive ending map. This is just how it looks. The Journey, it's called. Showing back up at the counter with a fake mustache. Yes, I'm here for my limit of 2 crepes, please. Read it for everyone. So we're at the Mechhive right now. How long did I need to rest after eating 5 plates of meat? I walked a lot afterwards, and then I came home, and then I did my normal walk. Perhaps I visited the toilet a couple times. But it didn't put me in a meat coma or something. I didn't do like the meat sweats or anything either. believe it or not. All right, let's go work on finding these. Well, yeah, let's go. You know what? We'll just take one person for now. Actually, we'll take activity. He's tough. A meat coma. Yeah, no meat coma, no meat sweats. My name is Vashsone. You must be speaking of my cousin. It's relatively likely it's, well, I can see that's segmented. No, that's it. I was right. Okay, there's one located. Let's go clear out the middle. My god, those obsidian swords. Getting Chinese tonight. Boo. Hope you enjoy. You find the pinch handy emotes. I don't have one of mine, but there is this the emoji. Yeah. If we unlock a. What are you guys doing out here? If we unlock another one this year. Maybe I should get that. They're so nice. People wonder why. Some people wonder why it's just called Adam versus One. It's like, what is that? That's not one. Yeah, Diablo's melted is pretty absurd. My lord. I wonder how many like we actually need to beat that. Like, could I have taken I could probably have done that like 4 people. I need to melee lock things like the Tesserung, even though we're in space. Melee actually optimal? No. This would still be stronger if we went with all the same genes minus the melee stuff and gave them legendary guns, right? Because we just kill all this before it even gets to us. No risk at all. Optimal? No. Viable, especially at like crazy min-max levels? Yes. Still can't beat the power of range. Melee Gods, there's 200 centipedes. Power of Rangers. Power Rangers. We're back. Back again. I don't know. I don't notice it, but hard to tell. Okay, number 1. Middle still clear. We do it this way. We have this deal. The barrel for a range assault rifle, it is crazy. Rock the melee lock. Meat sweats because cat isn't real meat. Cat is real meat. Most optimal range weapon. It's going to do quite a bit on your playstyle. I would say for most people, especially people that aren't doing like kiting and stuff, it's going to eventually be charge rifle for most. I'm actually like, must be a new mech worker there. Pila or bow. Probably not. Our shield belts back up. Aim assist for explosive minigun. Aim assist explosive minigun. Chill, over-engineered, cheesy way of finishing this. Would it be possible to just fill in the middle but your aim slug turrets, or just fill the block? The blocks prevent mech spawn. Fill with blocks? I don't know. That's interesting. Do they actually spawn from this? You know what? We'll freaking test it. You can put turrets in there. I did that during the Starjack run. So yes, you can absolutely do that as long as you keep the turrets refilled. They don't all get destroyed. But do these really spawn from the birthers, and can you do something with that? Let's start by making a wooden gap and see if we can hold the mechs there. That's on that one. That's where I don't think so. Brutality stick around the spawners. Yeah, I'm wondering if you could do this and just hold the mid even. Curious how this works. Let's just see what the spawn there is, and we'll go from there. Can't attack the gestators? No, not up here. You can't. Why are you rubbing that? Sure. 1 second. Everyone was wondering what I was talking about. I was worried that Modwife was rubbing the shingle thing that you guys know about. So I was like, don't do that. It's just like, oh no, it was just right next to it. Because people were gonna be like, what? She touched one of his trophies or something. No. Don't touch the collectibles. Don't touch that. No, no. I was worried she was going to accidentally... Cause so on one of them, it kind of scabbed over and she accidentally touched it with like a blanket or a towel or something. I can't remember. And it pulled it off. So when I saw that it had like a hoodie part on there, I was like, no, no, no. Don't accidentally rub that. Yeah. Why not put turrets in there? It's melee only. Yeah, turrets aren't melee, yeah. All the time after a shower. Yep, so yes, it's because we're doing melee only, yep. So any melee turrets? Those are just boxing gloves or something. Do it, Riggs. Would getting things that run up to and explode count as melee? Probably not. I mean, we talked about justifying that as like, hey, you know what? Traps actually do melee damage. They do. The traps do melee damage. They really want to trap themselves in that wall. My pawns, yeah. Yes, they do. Spring-loaded boxing glove turrets. Cheer, horrible things. Yeah, it's not fun. To say the least. It's their specialty. Getting themselves enclosed in places they shouldn't be in. This is pretty silly. I mean, what if this builds up and they all break out and we're gonna have a bad time, but we're gonna test it. Why not? I'd say, shouldn't you test something like this with maybe, I don't know, dev mode or something before you find out that it doesn't work and you get screwed over? Nah, what? Oh, it's silly. Don't do that. Oh my god. Coward move. That's what it is, yeah. When it triggers the assault, they'll attack those walls, okay. Let's test some more. Why not? Oh, it's 8 p.m. Editor's crying right now. She's sick of this. Well, this is what I'm gonna do next, yeah. I'm sorry. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Did they make it so there's a tile you can't build on? No, I don't think so. I just remove their tile. I never looked at that. The roof didn't need that support before we were here. The crap. Will they no clip into the back room? I don't know. Do 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 do. Let's test it at one. Let's not do all of them. When I destroy them, you can't. They are immune until you defeat the Mechhive. So we're just screwing around, testing some stuff. Medical treatment. Thing, it works as long as you don't touch it. Yeah, so you have to get the 3 stabilizers done. Here's one of them. You have to find and destroy the 3 stabilizers and survive that mech assault. And then you can get rid of these. You don't even get anything from this. It's just like insulting the mechs. Feels like. Pretty ridiculous. I gotta see though. Spare me steal from them. I mean, I don't need to. That one still popped out down here. I don't need to farm steel. I mean, we're kind of doing that. Just doing some testing. Dad was just like, oh. I gotta wait till the next wave to see if that was enough or not. Live testing for the entire Mechhive with stone chunks. I don't know. Can you get a War Queen or a Pocraton? That still spawned over there. Yeah, so if this was a thing, they might have fixed it. Song reminds you satisfactory. Oh yeah, I can hear that. I hadn't thought about that, but you are absolutely right. I don't know. I don't think an Apocraton can spawn up here. Last test here. Now this we can destroy. Just still pops right out. I'm thinking they thought of it. Set up everything but like one space. Have the ultimate kill box. Lives it's probably caused factory builder soundtracks follow kind of a theme. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean though about the satisfactory thing. Leave 2 spaces open, leave a melee pawn in there with some food and some drugs. Mechhive Steel Farm. Oh god. Like, this isn't really worth it, right? Especially in this playthrough, I just gotta know. What if you left one cell inside open? We tried that already with that, and they'll spawn there, and then eventually when it shows the wave attacking, they'll fight their way out. Killing mechanoids and harvesting them. Yeah. Okay, so those 3 spawned them. This one didn't. However, did it spawn them, but it's just trapped in this room? Let's find out. These are rooms, yep. I think not, because isn't that a gap? Let's see. This might take a while. There's a gap. I thought we checked all those on my first playthrough. They spawn there, it wouldn't matter anyway. So that's how much it takes to make it so they don't spawn. 4 thick. So silly. Free fat. Free jacks. I think it would have been that much faster. We have to go make a breach axe and have it high enough quality. It does get the 4x or whatever. But it takes too long. Wait, did you see it try to spawn one here? Vincent said, Fence is pathable. Or are we just joking about it? They changed that? What? You're joking about it? Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, let's stop screwing around then. I swear before they had it to where you would only get mech raids on the mech platform. I might be misremembering anyway. Add a graph core and build a jammer just to raid. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Signal jammer on the drop pods? What's crap? Don't make no sense. Have enough steel for all these? No, we should probably just stop. It's getting late anyway. I should go figure this out. Yeah, I mean, we have infinite mechs to kill for steel and other things here to get steel if we really needed to. We have the shuttle too. It was just going to take more time, so I should probably stop. All right, so let's take Ak and BD. Go check up here. My daughter was dropped something and then like dropped something else. I was like, all right. Space station. Yeah, I believe so. Hacking the door versus hacking the wall. Getting Chinese food. That's right. It took a lot of convincing. I said last time we were at a Chinese buffet, I ate like 5 plates of meat, and she was like, wow, you've twisted my arm. I'm gonna get Chinese food. So it's pretty much what happened. I mean, to be fair, that's about all it would take to convince me as well. Pretty much word for word. I mean, alright, there might have been a little bit more to it, but pretty close. Around with the intent of becoming as rich as possible at all times where you die, like always prioritize gold and silver, but also general wealth. RimWorld stopped adding raid points eventually, so it stops getting harder. You stop getting more raiders and stuff like that. So I mean, we've definitely had runs like that. The closest one to what you're saying though is I have one up on YouTube from a really long time ago. It's not edited though, called the 20-year run. And it was wealth independent, so the game got harder over time instead of with wealth. And we made like a golden road, and we made like golden grand statues for all of our colonists, and that's probably the one the closest to what sounds like it's close to what you're talking about. Kind of. Not exactly, but close. Must feel a little sorry for those Diablos. Not really, though. There's a wealth cap and a raid point cap. Yeah, wealth cap. So no matter what difficulty you're on, the game stops giving you raid points based on wealth from that being the source at 1 million wealth. And then it stops giving you raid points from any source at 10,000 raid points. Those are lights, yeah, not unstable power. Has raid points though, right? Yeah. Yeah. Tester on, man. Get up, Nyla. You'll be fine. Fire resistant gene in outer space. Inner space, really, but in space. Fire resist gene. Still getting lit on fire and kept on fire. I'm a tester on. Get up, Nyla. Annoying amount of fire in space, yeah. Yep. Okay, we gotta find one more. Anaerobic fire. Yeah, something crazy. I mentioned before that I wonder if it's a bug that Tesseron roll chance for fire every tick, so it's like hundreds or more chances to get lit on fire or whatever. Oh, right. I wasn't going to do that anymore. Can you just destroy the thing that makes more mechs? No, they don't have an HP. The only way to deactivate them is to take out the... whatever they're called, the relays or whatever, the stabilizers. When mod, you would have near constant losses. You think? Maybe. I mean, some of those mods like that are meant to be played with other mods to help you overcome the challenges, but I can't say for sure because I've never tried it. Melee Gods beat the Void. Maybe they're pretty friggin' strong. What are non-well sources of raid points? Pawns. Pawns, as far as RimWorld is concerned, counts both colonists, animals, combat animals, combat mechs, zonable animals, basically. Zonable animals, combat mechs, and humans that you have access to, I suppose. That's why sometimes I talk about colonists double dipping for raid points, because colonists give you wealth, which gives you a little bit more raid points, and they also just give you raw raid points. Can we reach axe? Nah, it's fine. Almost done. Rabbit, thank you for the 43. God, thank you for the 43 months. Thank you, Rabbit. My lord, Herbert Chorley. For the 50 gift subs. 129. That's insane. Herbert Chorley, thank you. It's very much appreciated. Super generous. It's always crazy to me. It's good kind of crazy, so it's okay, but you're like, are you acting, or can you really not believe it? No, I'm not that good at acting, so it's like also 130 hours. Thank you, Herbert Chorley. Very much appreciated. Can't have the day end shorter than it started. Yeah, it's not going to now. I'm for sure. No. Thank you. Go through that. Okay. Minutes, seconds. Leftover pizza? What kind of pizza? And from where? Tell me all the details. I'm really hungry, so it's gonna make me hungrier. Why do I want that kind of torture? I don't know. I mean, the doors have the exit able to walk through them like they normally can. Yes. Exactly. High power rounds, custom grip, cumbersome. Unique weapon just laying there. It's just like cheese pizza. Good crust though. We doing that from now on? Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't changed that as well. You can't do it like the drones can open the doors, so it doesn't work against drones. And then on the pirate bases, the space pirate bases, you can't claim their doors until they're all dead. On these mech ones, you can claim all their doors and they can't open them. The only doors they'll be able to go in and out are the blast doors. Pizza uncommon menu. Honey blackberry pizza. Wait, what's pizza uncommon? I must have missed that one. Pizza uncommon in Noblesville is really good if you haven't tried it. Would it? I mean, I guess you can't really answer. I was gonna say, is it worth the drive? Because it's not like, it's not a crazy drive, but also not like, you know, it's not really next door. Combos of beef and raw sesame chicken. Or cheese. Sir, pizzas always confuse you? It's just like a really thin sweet pie. Cheeseburger pizza, I've had that. Hard to answer, it's worth a drive. Very high quality pizza. Why do I keep the name of it? Maybe if we're up there someday, maybe we'll try it out. Pizza place downtown Indy, can't remember the name. They had really unique toppings. That was like 15 years ago. Blast doors in your first Odyssey playthrough. Fight everything to steal sub, only for enemies to waltz into your base. Crab Rangoon, extra virgin olive oil, mozzarella, house crab blend, scallions, wonton strips, choice sweet and sour sauce. Chinese food pizza. Am I doing work on my website? Yes. I'm gonna have to finish it on stream though, I think. I guess obviously. Redirecting you to the past. Yeah, it's a coming soon thing. Yeah. I was hoping to have it done by Saturday, but the week, let's just say this previous week did not go as expected. I know you know how that is. Hopefully everything, how's everything? You don't have to get into details, but how's everything going? Don't mind me asking. Pizza Uncommon has some interesting choices, but very tasty. All right, let's go finish off the Mechhive here. We're all clear, right? All right. Medical treatment. What do you need? You had your right second toe destroyed. What do you want me to do about it? Man of Pegto. Final one of this run? No, there's one more. That's why I said I need to hurry this one up. One more ending. That'll be our third ending. Little Philia, thank you for the raid. Very much appreciated. Those of you coming over from the raid, welcome in, welcome back. I'm Adam, this is Adam versus Everything, and we are about to finish off the Mechhive ending, the newest ending on RimWorld. So RimWorld Odyssey ending. Never seen it before. If you haven't heard the new music, there's a new end music from this ending. Stick around, stick around. You Philia? Were you RimWorlding? Melee only? Yes. Alright. Are we ready? Yes, we are. Attack. 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 Imagine it lands in here. Because the roof is missing. Oh, what if that can't happen? Whatever, I didn't think about that. We accidentally removed the roof there. Somebody convert some followers into RimWorlders. Or your current community won't be too interested. I'm hooked. What is your typical game or genre? If you need to go, I know a lot of times when I have to raid, it's the end, you know, of my time that I can even be online. So if that's the case, no worries. Don't worry about answering my questions. Oh my god, Grot, take drugs about it. Get out of there. Holy crap. Destroy the core. Shut down the Mechhive, Akabidi. Akabidi begins to tear apart the hair-thin cerebral mesh inside this Cerberix core. The mesh twists and groans as if alive. Electricity arcs among the latticework frame. Then, in an instant, all goes dark and lifeless. Mechanoid whirring stops here and all across the planet. Mechanoids begin to permanently deactivate. No longer under the control of the Mechhive. Mechanoid threat is over, but your story continues. Warframe. Backpack Hero is good. Auction not included. A rat game. You're talking about Ratopia. Play the Spire. Ending number 2. We still got one more. Have you played the other game that Ratopia was based on? Retropolis? I like Retropolis. I haven't played Ratopia yet. Retropolis is really fun. Stops in Mechanitor as well. It stops in Mechanitor call-ins, yeah. Oh yeah, we got more to do. Oh, look at them. They just sleeping. They just sleeping. I want to try something now they're asleep. So weird, huh? They're just babies. So it drops their manipulation and movement to 0. Here's the other ending. Keep the entire planet doomed by mechs forever. But hey, it's cheery music, yeah. You have successfully completed the quest, The Grab Ship. By destroying the Cerberix core, Akabidi has deactivated mechanoids across the planet. The mechanoid threat is over. All right, Akabidi, I'm curious. Let's see, go see something here. Yeah, I'm gonna go punch one. Yeah. Then we have another ending to do. We have one more. I'm really curious how it's gonna go now that we've done this. Do you think you'd like Ratopia? Since you said you like Slay the Spire and you like Ratopia, if you ever get a chance, try out Retropolis. It is a tower defense building game, but it uses deck building elements like Slay the Spire. You might like it. What? All day around there. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. I noticed you weren't here for marbles this morning. Yeah, I wasn't getting up at 7 a.m. on a Sunday for marbles. Well, who's your favorite team again? Who's your favorite team? Last ending I have left. Yeah, I'll take you there. Let's go there. Get in, jerks. Mechanics for bosses, it doesn't let you if you disable it. Yeah. Not Momo. Your last ending, thanks. I'm curious how it's gonna go. I don't want to be anticlimactic, but this was probably in the bag as soon as we finish the Anomaly ending. And these runs aren't supposed to be like super challenge runs. These are just supposed to be for fun. But I can't imagine we're gonna have trouble with this next stage of it, but I am really curious what happens, so we're gonna go see. Architect finish lets you restart Mechhive if you shut it down first time. All mechs are deactivated. Really, they're still deactivated. Interesting. Hussar only. Hussar only was fun. I think the most fun of the xenotypes, if you don't count the single phase run, for me, like just from gameplay perspective, actually was the pig run and the Neanderthal run, which is crazy. I never would have thought that. Can they still feel pain? No. No. Not at all. So look, we have wiped out all the imps, all of the pirates, all permanently hostile factions are gone. Everyone is now friends. The Anomaly has been shut down. The Mechhive destroyed. The world is at peace. Love your Neanderthals. First of the xenotype runs. Yeah, there was a lot of them that were very different. Hopefully they'll keep adding a new xenotype every DLC. Let's see though. Time for the Melee Gods to leave. They've united this planet. Let them go conquer a new one. Wait a minute. Conquer? This doesn't sound like good guy behavior at all. It is somehow. And then just like that, they left. I mean, if you launch a ship now, I don't know. That's what I'm curious about. That's what I want to see. Runs that fire sucks. Yeah, fire sucks. I'm the Emperor. These are my space marines. They go forth to conquer in the name of the Emperor. I depopulated the planet. I wiped out all permanently hostile factions, so they don't exist on the map. Yeah, I went to all their bases today and wiped them out. So now there's only friendly factions left. Their base and steal it back. No, if you just sell your base for the Arcanexus and you go back to that tile, they've bulldozed it all down and made a crappy wooden hut. Unfortunately. Oh, we get another one of these. Your next xenotype. If I had to make, I keep getting these questions that were asked on the AMA thing. I got to get that thing edited and get out. The short answer is I think I would have gone full out with an aquatic xenotype. They added the webbed phalange gene with the Odyssey. I would probably go all out with a aquatic based one. From what I understand right now, the only major event that can spawn is Manhunter or Wandering Shamblers. I think that's it. Is that infinite amounts or rare? You get the panels predominantly from quests, grav ship quests, but then you can get orbital or you can get advanced grav ship research, and that allows you to create them. You combine the stone from an asteroid with plasteel to make your own. So yeah, you get them from quests, and then you can eventually make your own. Some quick dev testing. We'll see what time it is. Yeah, maybe. 1200 chem fuel. Orbital pirates, you cannot wipe them out. They will attack you if you're in space. Because they're a hidden faction, so you can't get rid of their faction. Is the attack for the cold that specializes in fishing would be neat. We have the Itikin, which specializes in cold, right? Or can survive in colds. And there are lures from cold planets. But as far as the if there was an aquatic one, I think that would be cool if they like got a bonus from fishing. If maybe they could continue fishing even when gill rot is present. Combat bonuses in the rain and in wet soil and stuff. Yeah, that would all be cool. Any more mech satellites, or is it due to those? Still there. I guess the mechs would just be asleep though. Orbital pirates can attack during ship launch. I don't think orbital pirates attack terrestrial settlements, so we'll find out. Find out real soon. A wetness meter similar to like other needs, so they have to continue being wet. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. No xenotype is wake up dependent or good at medical either. That's a good point. No wake up dependency at the moment. I'm not sure why aquatic ones would need wake up, but maybe. No, we're not doing the Arc of Nexus for this one. No. Not this time. Ooh, work speed base race. I think they probably have reduced. Oh yeah. Yeah, no worries. I know, like I said, when I usually host or raid people, when I'm not pushing it right to the last second, I have to like, all right, hey, bye. So no worries. Thank you again. Have a good one. One that are good at doctoring and addicted to, or to wake up. Yeah. They're like sharks, and they stop moving, can't breathe. House MD. Quick race need wake up. Use a dolphin, sleep with the hemisphere while the other is active. Activate both. There isn't a xenotype that has no sleep either, right? So they could be the no sleep one, you know. They can have no sleep and then a new reduced consciousness gene to like emulate that. That would be rough, actually. No sleep, almost like a half cycler, yeah, but in gene form. No sleep and is balanced with like minus 20% consciousness. They'd probably go minus 30 like the half cycler, but like a genetic circadian half cycler. Yeah, that'd be cool. Legendary pants. Usually when we start talking about things like this, people are like, there's a mod for that. They don't need to make it. It already exists. I have that mod. Why would they waste time on it? Get away. Go. Shut up. Yeah, I think we just did this. You were cheating. Here, 88 months at tier 2. Thank you for the resub. Very much appreciated. The tile is occupied. Yeah, I know. I know. Whatever, we'll land nearby. Pull that one. Shovel to it. Yeah, what the crap? Half cycler with extra steps. With less steps, you just start with it. That's a long time in. Really long time. News of these legendary pants will travel across the world. Maybe it's like the Worshipful Village now. I wonder what would happen if we went to the Worshipful Village now. They're a different faction, right? So it would still be the same, I think. Build your own ship. Genes that are disabled by cybernetics that do the same. Sleep but suffer twice the cautious. Because we have half cyclers. The cycler fixes it. I don't know. Probably wouldn't be. I mean, I don't mind there just being more and more stuff like that, of course. I probably wouldn't like it. You guys hear about that colony with the pants? What do you mean? Yeah. Is there someone you forgot to ask? Who's over there showing off their gleaming endowment? Too-Fat Crew! Try that blackberry pizza. Thank you, Too-Fat Crew. Yeah, I'll do that in maybe about 2 months, I guess. I mean, they probably do delivery. I'm sure, like, you could get that, but with how far away we are from that, it would probably not be quite as good. But I appreciate it. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for the extra time on the timer. All right. News travels across the world. It'd be nice if you could get notifications about NPC factions making legendary items. Able to raid them for that item. Yeah, that'd be cool. How much can one man rim in one day? More than you would think. Well, the future, yeah. Well, you know how it is. The Arcanex is available. I don't think so. What's the end of the RimWorld devs dropping in the modders? The modders are filling in the gaps in the game. Why wouldn't the devs want to fill in the same gaps? Yeah, I know. And why would you want like official support for these things and guaranteed ongoing support of the whatever version the game's on, you know? Yeah, I don't know. People like to complain. Hey. How much do you guys need to sleep in one day? don't like to complain. How dare you say that about me? A spaceship in a sci-fi game, right? Yeah. Yeah, the example I always bring up is I remember when Ideology was announced specifically, and some of the first screenshots had fencing, and there were people that were like, I can't believe they're adding fencing. There's like 8 mods that add fencing. Why would they add it? And it's like, because that shows that people want it, and there's a gap in the game for it right now, and it's fencing isn't like the mod makers invented fencing. What do you mean? Yep, it's not what I wanted them to add. Running gun needs to be base? Oh, I don't know. I sent the grav ship over now that we're here. Oh, you know what? That's an interesting question. Probably. I think so. Looks like it actually. Yeah, let's do it. Be fine. On to make it to base game. Yeah, I mean, even with the wall light thing, there were people that came to my stream. I was like, how do you feel about Luyan stealing the wall lights? Don't they think about the mod creator? And you go to the mod creators page on Steam, and there's an update, and all it says is, finally, I'm free. They ended up continuing updating it and like doing other stuff with it as well, and having like sun lamp wall lights and stuff like that still, right? So they still update it. I just thought that was funny. It's like people were upset for the mod creator who was happy with it. So do that? Yeah, I guess so. Comments are all like salutes. Some people are. People are. I'm really curious, like, is this just gonna be nothing? I don't know. Yeah, sit here with manhunters? Maybe, I have no idea. Yeah, I've ran into lots of people that have said that they wish that Ludian had stopped adding anything or changing anything after 1.0 and just left it for modders. That if they wanted to make more stuff, to make RimWorld 2, and it's like, come on. You can revert. There's Manhunter Pack. You can revert to 1.0 if you really want. Still available on Steam. The Bears. Update hauling the base game would be nice. Like, makes things like while you're up. That'd be baseline, that'd be nice. Pawns move to the closed area when you click outside. There's no path message. They get to move order. That's how I check. Yeah, if they're not able to. If you drag it, they'll do that, but yeah, right. I don't know. Y'all have yachts. Yeah, that's 100K a month salary, that's right. 1.6 is pretty much RimWorld 2.0 with the overhauled code and stuff. Definitely closer to any other DLC to it. Like how once the grav ship's really going, if you want, you can deconstruct Stonecutter. Or get rid of the Stonecutter, just deconstruct for stone everywhere you go that you need it, yeah. We're probably huge fans of Bethesda. Release the game unfinished. Let modders update it and keep it going. A lot of mods were made possible because of the newer version too. Yeah, like the frameworks that they add, right? That's the same with like the craft ship. There's quite a few people that came in when Odyssey was announced. They were like, oh no, I exclusively play Save Our Ship, which is fair, I guess. So like, I exclusively play Save Our Ship 2, and this is gonna ruin it. It's like, no, now the Save Our Ship people can use the framework of this to make their mod even better. And yeah, they could have continued playing it, right? You can revert to 1.5. I think a lot of people don't know that. You can actually go all the way back to like the beta versions of the game. It's still there. Go to Steam, right click on RimWorld, go into properties, go to betas, and there's a drop down list, and you can go back. Muffaloes eat at tables. Bring back that Muffalo milk. Water save New Vegas. Okay, thanks. Going back to no triple stack shells would be, oof, that'd be tough. Well, expanded for new animals. Yeah, I told people that too. Yeah, we had that happen here, where someone was like, this animal sprite looks awfully similar to vanilla expanded. Has Ludian commented on that? Are they going to compensate them? And I was like, well, seeing as Oscar, the person that made that art, works for Ludian, yeah, he probably knows. They're like, oh, I didn't realize that. So yeah, freaking shamblers. Yeah, I've said that too. Yeah, I would hate to be a developer because, I mean, I guess it's true with lots of things in life, any kind of jobs and creative jobs or whatever. Like, you literally cannot please everyone, obviously. But it's like, I would hate to be a developer because they don't listen to the community. They listen to the community too much. They change too much. You change too little. Don't add this. Oh, they never add this. They don't care about their player base. He's Bruce Wayne at Ludian and Batman on Steam, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree. The deads even play my class. I don't know if it's still that way. I imagine so. It doesn't remind me of long ago. I haven't played WoW really in a really long time. How everything got really homogenized, and it's like, all right. It's like, how come only these two classes have an interrupt? It's like, all right, we'll add it. All right, now everyone has an interrupt. It's like, geez, great. Bring the player, not the class. Nice buzz sentence to use, but, and I can understand it's true to some extent, but Reddit without a community manager filter. They're pandering to their player base. Go away, we're busy. I get that wall done in time, so I gotta wait on this. Saving Huang. Huang can... He'll be okay. Save you from what? Hang on. We literally wiped the world of, like... all the threats. What can you... Okay, yeah. Animals. It's really your fault. Going to Huang Chung tonight. Don't leave Huang Huanging. DLCs need to fine tuning to not crash so often. Oh, New Vegas? Yeah, I haven't played it. I know a lot of people herald it for being really good, but I still haven't played it. Dr. God, secure the scary ass. Oh no. What kind of toothpaste do I use? No one asked me that. Why do you ask? I'd have to check. I actually don't know right now. I got it from the dentist specifically, so it's not like Crest or something. It's something else. Grand Possum. Yeah, I don't know. It's some kind of like extra fluoride something or another. They were like, this toothpaste is really good, but it's $15 a tube. But we have some this insurance thing, this in-house thing that's free, and it makes the toothpaste free for you. You can have one a month. And I was like, I don't understand what the crap, how that's possible, but sure, give it to me. So he hates Crest. Mint toothpaste. It is mint, yeah. Anti-Crest. I am the anti-Crest. I don't remember the name of it. I have to double check. It's free if you continue to come here. Yeah, kind of. I don't remember what. It was something weird, yeah. As far as like how. Currently heavy game modding to have a smoother experience modern day. New Vegas. Chandler's hurt us in this armor. Yes. Kind of. So we had this thing happen before with this, where when the melee gods get to like masterwork and legendary cataphract armor, other melee things and most things, the only way to get to harm them is to hit so much that they deteriorate the armor. So they like have to attack us until the armor is falling off. So, whole house, they were hanging out. Have a good night. Friends having to cover and should implant his procedures probably. Yeah, probably so. Mint toothpaste is awful and teaches people that brushing your teeth is gross. I don't know. I think most people like mint, I guess. Mint is good. I don't mind the toothpaste. How many crunches does it take to reach the center of a melee god armor? Thousands, probably. Awful because it makes everyone cry about how the ice cream tastes like toothpaste. We also have ice cream, salt, plus hint of macadamia nut oil blended into our rich and creamy base. The ultimate vanilla ice cream. It sounds expensive, this place. Do you have their prices online? All right, I don't know what's gonna happen. We're gonna find out. Best one RimWorld, the one that makes the first letter of each job in the job tab capitalized. An adjacent story. Remember Juicy Fruit? I do. My dad went to learn that money bought like $100 of Wrigley stock. The wintergreen flavor was the best. Sold that stock at $20 to pay for school. Pretty crazy. Do you remember how much the stock was when it was purchased for you, and then how much it ended up getting to? Don't mind me asking. Like even roughly. $17 a pizza. Well, yeah, I know $100 of stock total. I was just curious how many shares, like how much was it a share at the start, and then how much a share at the end. It's like 10 or 20x by the time you did it. 27 pizza Giant Coke, $17 for a 10-inch. All right, I don't know how this is gonna work, so let's go find out. So we are starting up the ship launch. But here's the thing. All pirate factions are destroyed and all mechs are turned off. So no, I'm not reading that out loud. This is the final win we're doing in this one, yeah. And it's really because I'm curious what's going to happen, because we've defeated all hostile factions on the planet. No one else is hostile to us. And the mechs are shut off. Yeah, so that's what I'm wondering. We're just going to get lots of deactivated mech? I don't know. Yeah, this was the really difficult way to turn on peaceful difficulty. Like, Adam, did you know you could have just clicked peaceful at the beginning? Wow, what an idiot. Look at all this that you went through. Shambler assaults. Shambler assaults aren't like a ship spawn raid. Ship spawn raids are only hostile humans and mechs, so you can ship a wall. All the allies betray us in fear. Manhunters are also not a ship raid. We could get those from Cassandra during this. But as far as like actual raid of it, yeah. You could have just turned off all the hostile factions at World Generation. Idiot. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think those are ship raids either, so. All the permanently hostile factions are dead, yep. Yep. Great means we wiped them out. Look at that. Look at that. A world of peace. Can you wipe out the bugs? No. It'd be an interesting ending. Bug ending. I think we don't have, no, we do. We do have awful animals this time. So we should only encounter animals on the planet? Yeah, I think so. Shamblers. Wait, oh yeah, we finished the Anomaly too. You know options and settings exist? The grav ships exist. That interstellar ship looks very unsafe. Yeah, look at that thing. This is the one for, you know, close to the planet, inside the gravity well of the planet. This is what we go to another star system in. It's flat. I've seen that one used in a while. The derp one. I think that's my my daughter's favorite one outside of the butts. Bunch of cryopods. Yeah, it really does. Like, look at the difference. I wonder if they'll ever update it. In 1.7, we've updated the ship to the stars. Now You can continue your playthrough on another planet after Ship to the Stars. We did it! We saved the world! Neanderthal and pigs are still raiding the good factions. No, they're all friends now. Don't look at this. This means they're allies with everyone and not just us. Shh. Hey, Icky Machine! Tier 200 for 200 months. So it feels like, I mean, in a good way, obviously. Icky Machine, thank you for the tier 2 for 28 months. Man. Icky Machine, thank you for all the support. 28 months. Just doing some quick math in my head. He hates the ship. Do the cultists stop sounding? I don't remember. I don't think so. Start the ship. Yep. Start the ship. Yeah, I mean, it's already gone for 5 days. Nothing. Nothing. Well, that was a difficult way to, a long, difficult way to make the ship launch easy, but we did it. Yes, you can build a ship on your ship, actually. Yeah. Next expansion maybe will be sidecasting. I don't think so. Royalties, one of its main pillars is sidecasting. I wouldn't mind them adding like a couple of sidecasts in addition, you know, but I don't know that they'll do like a whole nother sidecast one. Can't convince me this is 500%. There's no raids. Chile's ready. Thank you. We're almost done. Well, we're almost done with this RimWorld run. Put the ship on the ship and then go to space so you actually get some raids by space pirates. Yo, dog. Let's see if it comes in. Yeah, chili last night was super good. My wife made a big pot of it, so that's what I'm gonna have for my. I'm gonna have leftover chili tonight. What's next? We have to wait 9 days. Yeah. Right now we have to defend the ship. So that's what we're working on right now. We're defending the ship. What are we defending it from? Well, if someone had a breakdown, they could punch it. We'd be able to stop them time. Chili's always better the next day. It was really good last night. She let it sit. She let it cook like most of the day yesterday. Saving it from boredom. Send me in. I preemptively defended the ship by killing all of its threats. That's right. Full ending credit to conclude this run. No, I'm not gonna do that. This will get the credits for that. I think the chili recipe that we do is actually on the Discord from ages ago. If you go in the Discord and you search chili, you'll probably find my post out of it from it. It's relatively simple, but it's really good. 3-bean chili with beef, yes. That is the one. Well, I guess you do not get the mech raids for the ship. I don't know if they changed it, that they just don't fall inactive. Someone was saying they would fall inactive. It hasn't happened. Chili Willy. Yeah, there's the short of it. Thank you, Midwife. If you want the full recipe or whatever, exactly how we do it. Actually, I think the one in the Discord we used to use the Instapot for, but lately we've just been putting it in a longer, like a crock pot. Do you like the chicken ship better? Said earlier, this really should be an ending, some kind of like peaceful ending. Yeah. I guess the Arcanex is the closest we have to that, right? Get wealth, sell them And then you have to fight your way to the Arcanexus. Those two. The mechs. Yeah, nothing like that. Some diplomacy. It is missing diplomacy. I wouldn't mind some kind of diplomacy stuff in the game. But like I said, one of the lead developers mentioned that they don't want the game to be very 4X-ish, so. It's peaceful by having destroyed everyone and everything. Not everyone, just everyone that looked at us funny. Okay? Like, look, everyone else loves us. These three would not be our friends, so what do you do when someone won't be your friend? You kill them and their family and wipe their bloodline from the planet. If we're the good guys. Woo! Good guys. Now they're only friends. I mean, we just showed up in a spaceship and just... You won't ally us dead. Won't ally us dead. They can't not like you if they're dead. That's what it stems from instead. We just want to be liked. We will never like you. Come on. We'll never like you. You can't dislike me if you're dead. Time. Hooray. We try to be nice. History is written by the victors. We've been friends. Yeah, they're xenophobic. You might say to yourself, wait a minute, Adam, don't you guys only accept melee god pawns? Well, yeah, but that's different because... Let's try this maybe. That's different because of reasons. Okay, the reasons are that we still saved the other people. We didn't want them in our house. Okay? Is that xenophobic? Like, you don't want them to suffer and you'll save them, but you don't want them in your house. Okay? It's sounding worse and worse. Sometimes in joking around about this stuff in RimWorld, I get some of those comments on like YouTube that's like, I knew it. I can't believe this. Got people who aren't your xenogerm and then convert them to yours. Yeah, it's different. And also, we did save a lot of people that weren't our xenotype. We're sympathetic, but you can't stay here. Scarring the planet with a grab ship everywhere you go. That is true. He's xenophobic. The 40k philosophy. Except for that Huang guy. Listen, if Huang goes and puts his Huang in a beehive, do I have to save him from the bees? Am I a bad guy? Please help me. I just kicked a hornet's nest. Why'd you do that? I don't know. I don't know. Please help me. Yeah, well, figure it out, Huang. Figure it out. That's different. Not the bees. The obligation of godhood. He's anti-my girl. He can't see without his glasses. I remember watching that when it was brand new. It was such a sad movie. I mean, it still is. I haven't watched it in ages, but I remember being really sad about it when I was a kid. Speaking of... How crass. Speaking of... You guys remember The Good Son? I gotta watch that again. Does that hold up? I remember really liking that movie, The Good Son. It's like, man, Elijah Wood and... Does that still hold up? Anyone that's like seen that within the last 10 years is still hit? He was so creepy. He really was, yeah. It's a good one. You saw My Girl in a theater as a child and definitely cried. Never seen The Good Child. How about My Girl? They filmed that in a town not 50 minutes from you. The My Girl one? Gotcha. The Good Son, I won't spoil it if you haven't seen it. It's an old movie. But Macaulay Culkin and Elijah Wood are kids in it that are... It's either step siblings or foster kid scenario or whatever. It's something else. It's a crazy movie. It was good. I was traumatized as a kid. Yeah. You can't see without his glasses. Cousins or something. I just remember there were two of them that were living together, right? And they weren't actually like brothers. Uncle Buck is the other side of the spectrum. Macaulay Culkin is, I mean, he was a good child actor, huh? Like, yeah, whatever, Home Alone. But yeah, when you compare the like juxtaposition of like something like Uncle Buck to the good son, like maybe he was like adopted or something, Elijah Wood. Yeah, something like that. You saw My Girl after The Good Son. You were not sad when you left. Yeah. Gremlin scared you as a kid. Guys, I'm not sure we're gonna get hit by anything. I think we might as well just load in. Akabidi, you're back here. As you guys know, I usually don't send everyone to space, but like, we have to go save another world from itself. This is what I should have done. I didn't think about it, but I should have made 18 melee gods. That would have been perfect. Been like I planned it. Let's just pretend I did that. Wow, 18 melee gods. And it turned out we traveled to the ship and loaded all 18 into the ship. Exactly as planned from the beginning. Mind blown to all of you that I planned that like 60 hours of gameplay ago. Crazy. Crazy. Bye crows, bye tornado. Ugh. You kick it or do something else that you're not, that you shouldn't have. Can you travel to another world with this ending? No. No. You met Macaulay Culkin, Match Castle in LA. Everyone shots. That's cool. Yeah, I saw that too. Like two mammoths were like doo up north, and some went around the bottom. Yeah. Torn the toes. 3 mammoths. Yeah, a couple up top and a couple at the bottom. Maybe one on the bottom, but yeah. Fire in the sky. Induction. Oh, what's the name of that? Watership Down. I've seen things about parents not knowing still that that's not a... It's not like a little bunny movie to show like 5-year-olds. That's pretty rough too. Do all endings? No, this is the last one. How long left? 4 in-game hours. It's not a kid's movie. No, it is not. Hey, I was going to Aspen Arrow. I brought Aspen Arrow out of years of lurking. No, I'm just kidding. Why is my base a rubber chicken? That's what the melee gods like. Charlin Whitestone has finished the reactor's hibernation recovery sequence. Who? Reactor is now ready to power liftoff. That's the AI. It wasn't in... No, it wasn't. Do you learn much or watch on YouTube? Watch? Yeah, yeah, no worries. I'm on the streamathon now, so our schedule might align some. Lore-wise, what happened to the Prophet of the Melee Gods from number 2? We were saying that this is like an offshoot or something. Like Akabidi left that one. But Cyclade Dole do, it makes things like any kind of psychic thing affect them less. So like a psychic droner, negative psychic droner, they'll have less of a mood hit. A positive psychic soothe will have less of a mood increase, stuff like. Have I played Darkest Dungeon? Let me check my game played list. checking. Adam versus everything. No lights, no deaths. Torchless, deathless blood moon. All boss, all DLC. Darkest dungeon challenge. World first. I played it a little bit. Yeah. It's up on YouTube. Check it out if you want. It's old though. Show off. It's really old. Just remember, this is that was never supposed to be uploaded to YouTube. People were like, you have to upload it to YouTube because it's a world first. It was just like me and a small group of people hanging out, chatting while I was trying to do that for like 2,000 hours. So it's not great quality, but the challenge and the overcoming it is pretty good quality, I guess. Original content despite never getting into the game yourself. Oh god, yeah, I remember that. Can't even remember his real name, yeah. Jim Bear. All right, I like Valiant, but let's listen to the best song and we can wrap this run up. Heard a little game called RimWorld. I've heard of it. Sounds good. GG! The Melee Gods will return the next DLC. You've launched the ship. These colonists have escaped. Bean, Akabidi, Rakes, Ekirf, Why Not, Nyla, Sandakir, Red Manifesto, Grot, Mongo, and K-Peso. Your machine persona will now try to guide the ship to a safe place. It might find a prosperous planet in this system, or it may undertake a centuries-long journey to another star. You might even decide to hide under ice on an asteroid for a few thousand years, waiting for someone to build a new glitter world there. Or here. You'll find out when you wake up. I get the urge to go back to Darkest Dungeon or XCOM. I don't actually get the urge to go back to Darkest Dungeon very much. XCOM, yeah. This one. Can't stop the Melee Gods. I'm gonna listen to the song, then I'll do a quick recap on the Melee Gods 3. Then I'm gonna go get some chili. Hang out with you guys for a little bit. On an herb world, forming a secretive cult. Try to take over from within. I like the idea of that. Percentage 2, I never went back and played after it got updated. I'm thinking depending on how the streamathon lasts and stuff, I will go finally try out the other modes of Dark Decision 2. Plan for tomorrow, we'll work on that a little bit while I'm eating. I think tomorrow is probably going to be Heart of the Swarm and taco making. Do we get to watch more of the real marbles? No, that's in the mornings. I don't want to get through the Marble League too fast. We actually watched 2 episodes of it this morning. I was only supposed to watch 1. It's addictive. Are we playable worlds that aren't RimWorlds? I don't know. I wouldn't mind a spin-off game that visits those, or like a RimWorld 2 or something. Which XCOM? The more modern ones. Yeah, I never played the very original ones. Yeah, no 20-page list of sacrifices. Hey, Observer, thank you for the 1,500 bits. Sitting in the timer. Congrats on finishing the scenario. Added to the subathon. Thank you. I appreciate it, sir. Thank you for all the support. The bits leader of all time. For real. Thank you. Glitter World Politics RTS. For which one, Risk? Oh, Dark Stage 2? Really? I didn't notice. I wonder... Someone I know, probably, or... I mean, I don't mind either way, but... We started the streamathon day 2 this morning at 122 hours. I've now streamed for 11 hours, and we only have 128 hours left. There's you. Yeah, in the RimWorld official lore primer thing from the developers from Tynan, they list a bunch of different kinds of worlds. A lot of those would be pretty cool to live in. Oh, I got you. Yeah, he I think he's always been a big Darkest Dungeon name, so I think he revisits it all the time. Game over. And we lost the relic. Everyone's dead or gone. This story is over. GG, I guess. Free ship, dibs. All right, so that was the end of the Melee Gods 3. The Melee Gods save the world. So as usual, the Melee Gods typically is actually pretty tough early on, and then it gets pretty friggin' easy, and it's just fun to do. The first 2 streams of this, the first few hours of each of those streams was very stressful. We were very close to losing lots of times during those, right? We had lots of instances where they tried to steal parts of our ship, including the engine. We faced every kind of raid in the game, every kind of threat in the game. Well, there was a couple of anomalies that we didn't end up seeing because they weren't provoked, right, by the time we did it. But the Melee Gods have come to this planet. Akabidi came on his own, actually. He converted people that he saw fit to be Melee Gods. They defeated the Anomaly, closed it down, shut down the connection to the shadows to the planet. They wiped out all permanently hostile factions. They went up into orbit, wiped out the Mechanoid Hive, and then they left to go save another planet, I guess. It was a lot of fun. So if you've never played one of these, crap, my website is down right now, but it should be back up soon. I'll work on it some. But it's a very different way to play, and it's not usually very hard, but it's just really fun. That's why we do this every now and then, like once per DLC. You can download typically for free on my website generally the scenario and the gene list and all that, so you can just plug it into your game and do it without having to copy one at a time from like the VOD or something like that. It should be available again by the time this is edited, I would imagine. If not, sometime soon. But if you haven't played one of these, it's a lot of fun. A lot of people play with the exact same scenario settings, the exact same genes and stuff, and have their own Melee God adventure and do whatever you want to do. It's just a silly way to play, and it can be hard though, don't get me wrong. Usually the beginnings are pretty tough, depending on what strains you put on yourself and what rules. So, have any good royalty runs? The last run that I went heavily into royalty, that was a challenge run and ended up being the craziest ending. One of the craziest endings was high mate only. I did a high mate only run, and the high mates had to be royals. That's probably the most recent as far as focused on royalty ending. Was this stronger? These Melee Gods weren't as strong as the previous ones by just a little bit, because I wanted them to be able to do more jobs without having to have a special. Like, I didn't want to have the prophet, you know, that could do social and be the moral guide and be able to convert and stuff like that. So I made it so they were like normal at most jobs. And then because of that, I had to trim a couple things like pollution stimulus. Yeah. But it wasn't too bad. Nerf tornadoes. Wiping the faction seemed much faster than you expected. Yeah, we got this ship cooldown down to 11 hours, in-game hours. So typically by the time we wiped out the base, it was time to go to the next one. And then we did a normal population world for a change instead of like high population. Yeah, and you can go beyond, right? You could use this with mods. You can get more crazy things like crazy weapons and crazy bionics. You could also pit them against modded threats like the void stuff, you know? It's interesting. So I think a lot of times people, last thing, and then we'll start talking about this week's schedule, and I'll grab some food and stuff. I think a lot of people don't realize the cool stuff you can do in the scenario editor either. There's all kinds of stuff. You can make crazy scenarios in here with no mods, and there's a lot of fun ways to play the game in here. Like, you can do permanent game states, you can do all kinds of stuff. There's so much. And yeah, there's a lot. So like, you could literally make it so in your game, death pall is always happening. So if anything dies, you have a limited amount of time before it rises as a zombie, right? And you could add that with other things. So lots of things like that. Lots of things in here, and then lots of other stuff. You can, yeah. I highly suggest, if you, maybe not even if you're getting bored of RimWorld, but let's just say you're like, you feel a little bit, you probably don't feel as stagnant now with Odyssey out because it's relatively new if you have it. But it's worth coming in here and checking all this stuff out. There's so much, so many things. You could set all kinds of scenarios. You could set it up to where, like, again, you can set it up to where, like, a revenant spawns every night or something, right? And you can disable certain things. Like, all right, the only way to reveal a revenant is through flares, or disable all the other ways and have a revenant spawn each night. Like, and do little micro scenarios, whatever. There's tons of fun ways to play with the scenario editor. Highly suggest checking it out. So, permanent blood rain with cycling death pawns. Everything constantly maddened. It's also kind of easy. I hope they go in and change the permanent unnatural darkness, because right now the permanent unnatural darkness only does the first stage of it, where everything is dim but not dark, and so they don't get scratched. So it's like, okay, wow, it's like overcast. So can we click the full random just to see really quick? Sure, you can do that too. Your faction will be a research expedition. You will start with 4 people. Non-player characters have a 27% chance to start naked. Player starting characters have a 70% chance to have their death rest set between 2.1 and 9.6%. The stat hacking stealth will be universally multiplied by 275%. Also, they're no longer any orbital traders. And Death Paw Resurrection is always on. You're going to start with 2 immature dryads, some silver, 39 gun links. Also on your map is 65 bionic ears, 778 great wolf meat, and 97 prestige marine helmets. So silly. These are just random, obviously, but what the crap is that? Next. 15 unique assault rifles. Found it. Permanent unnatural darkness with 15 unique assault rifles. No solar flares. GG. Gun links and ears right off the bat. Yeah. All right. The stream is going to end on YouTube. I'm not able to do the entire streamathon thing on YouTube for multiple reasons, but stream will continue on Twitch for probably an hour or so, maybe. Thank you guys for watching on YouTube. Melee Gods are always fun. Like I said, highly suggest trying out sometime, or even just making your own crazy scenario, fun scenario. It doesn't have to be a challenge. It can be a challenge if you want. Thank you guys for hanging out on YouTube. If you want to come over to the Twitch chat, by all means. We're going to hang out for a little bit, have my dinner. Streamathon is still going, but I appreciate it. Thank you guys. We'll start a new RimWorld run on Saturday. I'll be playing other stuff throughout the week, but Saturday we'll start a new RimWorld run. You know what? Let's double check here. I'm blind. I'm blind. Which one was this? Twitch Toolkit. We did that one. That one is done. Hooray. I'm blind. Oh boy. So I guess we'll either start up the CAI 5000 Combat Extended or Solo Pawns No Skill All Ending. Let's probably not do that one. That's probably going to be another long one. I'm here in dark mode, bruh. I have a headache today too, so yeah, it's not great for my brain. All right, thank you, YouTube. Gonna be back on YouTube. I won't be back on YouTube tonight. I'll be back on YouTube all week, every day this week, but I won't be back on it tonight. Just Twitch for the rest of the night. But yeah, thank you guys. Have a good one on YouTube. Stream will continue on Twitch for a little while.